My mom's a lampshade, my dad's an ashtray, yeah. My uncle's Adidas, my cousin's a mattress, yeah. My granddad's soaps, me auntie's a suitcase, yeah. I'm a diamond, I don't decay, I don't decay, yeah. Mom's a lampshade, she said my boy is a light in the dark. In ends, they call me Lighty for short. Me dad's an ashtray, the kind that smokes. They say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I'm no ashtray, I light up the green. Me uncle's Adidas, heard he was sheltered, the toe at the shell, and he sold shell toes. Heard that he got married, couldn't find the best man. That's not his fault, you know how the shell goes, yeah. Said what you gonna do with all that bread? Me cousin's a mattress, you know that she does it the best. So you know that I'm stashing the best. Come back in the end and invest, and I came from the block with his soul. Me granddad is sold, but he used to move cold, yeah. That don't mean he's a flake, no. That don't mean that he broke, no. Me auntie's a suitcase, and she's ready to move weight, yeah. If you ask what I'm on, I say safe. Yeah, I tell him I'm safe. If you ask what I'm on, I say safe. If you ask what I'm on, I say safe. Yeah, I tell him I'm safe. And if you ask what I'm on, I say my mom's a lampshade, my dad's an ashtray, yeah. My uncle's Adidas, yeah. My cousin's a mattress, yeah. My granddad's so me auntie's a suitcase, yeah. I'm a diamond man.
Look at him. Merry Christmas! That's him talking to you right now, guys. It's Santa. It's Santa.
Merry Christmas! Wake up, chat! Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, shit! I think it's somebody, chat! This is a complete race-free stream today!
I don't know if you saw this, but Homeland Security used that in a tweet today. That's where I found it. So make of that what you will.
They're based. That's
Okay,
based.
well, I wasn't going to say that, but... Hi, chat. Hello. How's everybody doing? Is everybody good? Is everybody having a good beginning to their Christmas season? Okay.
Oh shit,
Or
I should have
they're,
got
like,
dressed up.
7th day of Hanukkah or some shit? I don't know.
I'm not wearing a shirt. Do you think I could draw on a tie-in shirt?
Yeah, with a Sharpie onto your skin? Yeah.
Yeah, that just face cam the entire fucking night.
Are you you're a Jew? How's Hanukkah going?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I'm not a Jew by choice.
Okay. So how's Hanukkah going?
Upon me. It's going great.
Yeah, see, exactly. I'm not a Jew by choice, but you still celebrate Hanukkah, so... Yeah. Nice try, though.
Yikes! I've been caught.
Okay. So, hi. Our goal tonight is very simple. We're going over this Exurbia stuff, but on top of that, I am waiting to hear back from Leaping Lemur's ex-girlfriend. If she responds to me, we're going to hear her side of events on our stream. Okay, we're going to hear her side of events, and then we're going to go over everything else. So I hope that works out, because that caught my eye today as Aiden was going over it, and it's quite interesting. It's a very strange topic. It seems like nothing wrong has been done, and yet everyone involved is acting like gigantic retards. So that's always a fun kind of drama.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Where's your Santa hat?
I'll show you my Santa
Dude, I
hat.
need a cool name. I need a cool name like a leaping lemur. I want to be the jumping monkey.
Never mind. The Santa hat's not coming off. So I have no Santa hat, to answer your question. Literal BPD demon. Is she hot? I don't know. She's 19, so that's a little bit too young for me, personally.
Fuck it, what's she look like?
I don't know. I think she's Mexican. I think she's Latina. Okay.
Ooh, never mind.
As they say. Latina.
Speaking of Homeland Security. Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, if the calling goes bad enough, we will call ICE. Okay, and I just want to shill a little bit. I'm going to point out the fact that we do have a dono goal. Every fucking cent goes towards me getting a better PC, which means better streams, which means better mic, which means better everything. So feel free to donate. Donations are always appreciated, but never expected. That is the only time I will shill this stream unless we get raided. So do not worry. I'm not DSP. But I have a full elf costume I wear to work for Christmas, and I hand out candy canes. Well, that's just wholesome Keanu Chungus. I really like that. It's beautiful, dude. I'm really proud of you. So our main subject today. I have one thing that I want to show you guys. But our main subject today is Exurbia. Now, Exurbia... Well, let me just show you this first. I noticed this tonight, right? I noticed this, and I just think that it's appropriate for you guys to know about it too. Have you guys noticed that every single time you see a Dickers clip, he gets a little bit more gay? Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that, like, every time I see a Dickers clip, he's a little bit more homosexual? Have any of you noticed that?
The hands start rolling, the wrists start bending.
Like, look at the homosexual, like, just tonality here, okay? I'm just gonna show this to you guys real quick.
Human trafficking, I could accept. Child rape, I mean, haven't we all? But blackface? Jeffrey, no. Jeffrey, that's not on, buddy.
That looks like horse shit.
It does look like horse shit, for one thing. It looks like Shrek face more than blackface. But can we just talk about, like, how gay that was? Now, listen, we accept gays, okay? We love the gays, okay? I'm half gay myself, okay? By blood.
I was gonna say.
But what the fuck is this? Come on, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey.
This guy
Jeffrey.
raped kids?
Oh.
Why's he got a mud mask on?
The raping kids is totally fine, Jeffrey, but blackface is where it takes it too far. Oh, Jeffrey.
What heavens?
Like, it's like, good God, man. What are we... He sounds like the sophisticated British gay man. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Every time he has a clip, his hairline goes back.
It's really just the trauma that he put me through the other day when he gave me a hypothetical saying, well, what if you and Aiden went to a meetup where I came to the United States and then you two were going to fuck me and I ended up having sex with Aiden instead of you. And I was just like, Dickers, what? Dickers, what are you talking about? And he was like, well, I'm just saying. And I was like...
He comes up with an excuse. It was a super chat, by the way. Like,
no.
PC.
The whole thing was... It was on my stream. And the whole thing was...
Oh, this is real?
Yes. No, this actually happened. I'm not joking. This is not a joke. This literally happened.
To add to the bit. I didn't know this was real.
No, this is literally real. This was during the IA Parlo stuff, so he was talking about, like, the cucking stuff, and he was trying to explain to me how it wouldn't be a gay op, and that was his go-to hypothetical, was one involving Aiden and I having sex with them. And I was just like, Dickers, what is this? What are we doing? And he was like, well, I'm just saying. Okay, so watch out, guys, because Dickers is like a Hempleton chaser, okay? There, I said it. Dickers is a Hempleton chaser. Dickers is an Aiden chaser. Both of us have been cautioned, okay? And Aiden's seeing him on New Year's Eve, so we have no idea what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's that one. Now, Exurbia. So, this is one of the weirdest and kind of honestly worst in terms of I'm blowing it out of proportion. Of course you'd say that, Cats of Flock, and of course you would say that. Well, you're gay, so of course you'd say that. So you were just an afterthought. Don't flatter yourself. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. He wanted to fucking suck the hemple cock. Okay? I can tell. I can always tell. So, Exurbia. Exurbia has nearly 3 million subscribers. Right? Doing well for himself. As you can see, I'm subscribed. I've been subscribed for years, actually. I became subscribed because of this video around 5 years ago. I started watching him during COVID. He makes philosophy kind of content. I'll show you about 30 seconds of a video just so you can
Wind
get
were
an
having
idea.
an argument about
Okay.
who was stronger when they spotted a man walking along the road. They challenged one another to see who could get the man to remove his coat. Well, it was Mr. Wind's turn first, and Mr. Wind said, "Right lads, let's fucking rush him," and began to blow and blow.
So, you know, he makes these little animations, and they're essentially all about philosophy. They're very interesting. I was a philosophy major, aka a faggot, in college. And because of that, I am very attracted to that sort of content. I like horses, if you've ever heard of that YouTuber. I really like Jacob Geller, who does like philosophy in video games. And I like Exurbia. But then, behind the scenes, I have heard a lot of strange things. I have heard that there's a person named PK Ryloff, I think their name is, who is like a Swede or somewhere from, you know, one of those Eastern European countries that kind of all melt together, right? One of those Nordic sort of countries. And she was making some pretty serious allegations. Allegations that resulted in a literal court case. Now, some of these allegations include mind control, attempts at mind control, experiments on her, abuse, obviously, right? Wouldn't be covering it if it wasn't abuse. So, I looked into it a little bit, and suffice it to say, there's quite a lot on this, and it's very interesting. So, nobody's talked about this. I've never seen a single person talk about this, despite the fact this is a 3 million subscriber YouTuber, and despite the fact that he has never fully addressed this. So, I wanted to talk about it. I thought, fuck it. A great thing for my chat. Learn something new. Maybe this will end with me unsubscribing from him. Who knows, okay? Because as we all know, the Impleton subscription means a whole lot, okay? So,
Big backing. Big backing.
yeah, big backing. It's like being backed by APAC, okay? But better, if we're being honest. So, let's see. And let me just make sure. I'm going to continue checking this every once in a while. Here's me texting the ex. And Tyrone, since you were wondering what she looks like, here's what she looks like, okay? And this is not the Exurbia stuff. This is the Leaping Lemur stuff. Here's what she looks like, Tyrone. I'm sure you're just like...
Oh.
I'm sure you're
She's
boned
white
up.
and Asian passing. She's aight.
I'm sure you're boned up, Tyrone. Okay. But, let's talk about this. So, this all started as a no-sleep story. No Sleep, for those who don't know, is the fucking creepypasta Reddit. Okay? So we're already starting in a very strange spot. And this is also part of the reason I wanted to cover this, because it's just, there's nothing really else to say about it except this is weird. This is very strange. Right? Do people still believe mind control's the thing? Well, the allegation isn't mind control. The allegation is attempt at mind control. So, make of that what you will. And let's just get straight into it. No Sleep Jerry, true. All right. Experiment A. Who would take money from APAC and commentary and how much? I would. If it was enough, I would take money from APAC. Fuck it. The only thing I'm losing is Kathy. Fuck it. Alright. Experiment A. The Redditor who turned a no-sleep story into a real experiment that was covered up by the government. Hi, everyone. I'm posting here... we need spooky music. I'm really sorry, guys. We do need some spooky music, don't we?
Can we get Super Mario Sunshine? Wait, what's the Majora's Mask song? The creepy one when you're in the dungeon?
I feel like I'm gonna get copyrighted if I... Or, like destroyed if I do Nintendo music.
True.
We're just gonna do 3 hours of scary, ominous, and creepy music. Or we can do creepy little girls singing la la la.
Do that one.
No,
Let's
it's only 15 seconds long. It's only 15 seconds long.
Ghost. I was just gonna say fucking Ghost made instrumental.
Creepy HD audio warning. Really creepy.
Really creepy.
Thank God. Thank God I got a warning there. No, stop playing the ghost. Stop.
Dude, it's moaning.
Does anybody have recommendations? Because this is somehow not okay. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do some Majora's Mask. Okay, look, scary / unnerving music. This guy actually understands the fucking assignment, and for some reason, half of it is like Nintendo. Whatever.
Nintendo, bro, we're so good.
It's fine. I'm lazy.
Dude, Nintendo has creepy ass music, dog. Sonic has some crazy ones.
All right, so Song of Unhealing. Here we go. Let me make sure that the balancing isn't too terrible. Turn it down just a bit.
Yes, Majora's Mask.
Hi everyone. I'm posting here after r/NoSleep mods directed me to this community. And I suggested that I share this story here. It is unfortunately a true story, and I hope you do check the resources and take it seriously. This post is split up between 2012, 2013, and 2021, and 2015, to show how a series of events led to the public disclosure of Experiment A, an experiment a Redditor conducted on an autistic individual during which they mentally tortured and raped said individual. Let's start. Nothing like making you feel like Christmas, like rape and experiment and torture, right? In March 2012, true, this is Krampus. In March 2012, a Redditor named Exurbia posted in the r/seduction community. Here's a post and mirror 1 and 2. Let's see the archive of, and that was a too much. Okay, let's look at the first mirror. Okay, here we go. Pickup is unicycling by Exurbia. Hello, Senators. I've been absorbing all your wisdom like a keen sponge, and thought I'd share several revelations that might help you too. In a few months I've spent here, your willingness to share your experiences and create a community has improved me to no end. I have gone from spending most of my time reading or playing video games to running 5 miles away a day through the woods. I've started lifting weights and already have improved physique beyond the pitiful state of yesteryear. I have an abundance of women in my life. I attract women now. Great. Beautiful women. And the part that I really enjoy, I feel like the absolute shit. I'm part of the human tribe now. Not sitting on the outside looking in, holding a tissue and feverishly opening tab after slutload.com. There will be 2 sections to this. The first is the idea that crystallized all of this for me. The second is a small rant on why pickup is exactly the same as unicycling. So firstly, I strongly recommend you read a book called Influence, The Psychology of Persuasion by Robert Cialdini. Yeah, there you go. I found it for free as a PDF, and it just stuck that shit into my Kindle. It is designed to help you understand and avoid sale tactics, but can be read just as easily to learn the art of persuasion. There's an idea at the very start called the click-whir response. Turkeys will only feed the offspring that make a chirp sound. This is to ensure that only the fit offspring survive. The natural predator of a turkey is a polecat. Polecats love turkey. Just seeing one is enough for a turkey to lose her shit. She doesn't want her children eaten. The weird part is, when you attach a speaker to the polecat that plays the sound of the chirping turkey offspring, the mother is completely relaxed and practically welcomes it in. This is called the click-whir reaction. The turkey is so predisposed to that sound that even when the fucking turkey baby eater comes a-calling, she can't help but react to the sounds of it. In many ways, humans are not so different. I'm sure you're all familiar with this idea, but it really helps settle it in my head. In daily life, we click whir all the time. Someone is walking towards me in the street smiling. They must have good intentions. Click whir. She has large breasts. That must make her very fertile. I would like to put things inside of her. Click whir. Automatic reactions based on a single line of code. This is as exploitable as it is exploited. And a good salesperson exploits all the fucking time. The moment I understood this, it suddenly made sense to me why a good physique will attract more women. It made sense that taking care of your appearance transformed you from a ringing leper bell into a sexual billboard. It made sense that smiling, seeming assertive, confident, and healthy would be the most attractive qualities that you could cultivate. In the 21st century society, we don't have time to screen everybody and interview them to find out if they're potential high-quality sexual partners. Our social circumstances have forced us to evolve shortcuts. A good dress sense, an abundance of smiling, an outgoing, strong attitude, these are all click-whir flags to say, biologically, I am the om-nom, take my genes. Now already, I think we can all agree here. This comes off psychotic. This comes off absolutely psychotic. I'm not going to continue reading about this, because you get the idea. But he's talking about unicycling, and
You could sum this up by saying a good-looking man attracts good-looking women.
yeah, but it's the way in which he's going about it, comparing it to animals
psychotic.
and prey-predator responses. There's just something very off. Okay, Sonic,
The fatter the
calm
lady,
fuck
the
down.
more easily they're able to be raped.
I know, like, it's like, what's going on?
The slower they run, the faster you can catch them.
So, remember his name, Exurbia. A month later, in April of 2012, an unknown Redditor who deleted their posts posted an r/seduction 2. They recommended to use Synchronicity by Carl Jung, Meaningful Coincidences, to encourage affection to manipulate women. Read the original post here. We don't need to. In 2013, a story in No Sleep was posted about the Voices of X, a 4chan journal that sent people insane. The post spoke about Synchronicity by Carl Jung as well, Meaningful Coincidences. It stated a group of Anons on the 4chan paranormal board X decided to keep a journal recording their experiences of synchronicity. They wanted to get to the bottom of what synchronicity could mean. They called this Project Vox, the Voices of X. It encouraged people to record anything synchronicity-wise they thought was unusual or to make them seem crazy. The more these Anons started recording synchronicity, strange coincidences, the more that they started to notice dark patterns within events that seemed to point to some altogether dark or demonic force at work. The post wrote, for example, repeated incidents involve the word hell or rape. Keeping the Synchronicity journal apparently took its toll on members who participated, the author wrote. Some Anons felt like they were turning schizophrenic, or that they had become possessed by demons or dark alien forces due to recording synchronicity. The author of the post even mentioned the creator of the journal got so worn down by it all, he had to spend some time in a psych ward. In 2015, Redditor Exurbia was active in No Sleep. He shared a story about a girl named Alice who tortured her sister with a scalpel in front of her disabled father. Gotcha. Great. Okay. Let's look a little tiny bit into that one. It's very long. Alright, it's not that long. But unless you guys want me to read it, I'm not going to.
Hell no.
It's actually not that long considering what it's about. Alice raised the scalpel to her face. Janine thrashed and about trying to turn away, but the binds kept her looking straight ahead, just like my father and his disease. Then Alice went to work on her face, pushing the scalpel into what must have been an area right above her right eye. And when she brought the scalpel back, it was covered in blot after blot of red matter. Janine thrashed about again, screaming probably, and then there was blood pooling at the base of the cart. Alice gagged her and continued working on her face, moving the scalpel down her mouth, squinting concertedly like a surgeon. And in the background, probably seen by Janine too if she had any vision left to do so after many episodes already, was my father's finger, up and down, like a furious nodding donkey, a hysterical noiseless shriek. Tap, 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 tap. Awesome. Okay. So, given he's been a Redditor since 2012 and is a writer, and what you're about to read next, there's a big chance that he saw the Vox Synchronicity post in 2013 and no sleep, and suspected keeping a synchronicity diary could impact somebody's mental health. This week in August 2021, American YouTuber Bulletberry released a video titled The Exurbia Criminal Case Explained. And we will have that over there for later. It's a 30-minute video disclosing the pseudoscientific experiment user Exurbia conducted in 2016 on an autistic woman, an experiment that revolved around synchronicity. It turns out Exurbia, who is now a philosopher with 2 million followers on YouTube, in 2016 pretended to be a scientist who worked in a Large Hadron Collider, the CERN, when he met this woman, to trick her into participating in what he called Experiment A. Experiment A, according to Bulletberry, revolves around capturing meaningful coincidences, synchronicity, only it happened without informed consent. You see, Exurbia started making up synchronicity to this woman, who thought they were recording genuine synchronicity, and even kept doing it when her mental health started declining, while talking about her death and suicide to her. When she got depressed and communicated this, days later, he sent her a video about someone who wanted to commit suicide. This is actually shown in the video. Eventually, he raped her and she was committed to a psych ward. During her hospitalization, according to Bulletberry, Exurbia kept talking about synchronicity to her and tried to stop her from speaking to doctors about the things that he told her. He used blackmail and threats to coerce her into walking out of the hospital to meet him. He then raped her again while she was still hospitalized and suicidal. Subsequently, Exurbia allowed his own Reddit community to target this woman while she was suicidal. In March of 2021, that community actually recognized this. Bulletberry is working on a documentary now called Experiment A, which is still now yet unfinished for I don't know why. And has been brought up in the video. After seeing the evidence, he believes that Exurbia tried to drive this woman to suicide by conducting Experiment A on her. The criminal case became a scandal in the woman's country because she initially wasn't taken seriously when she tried to report Exurbia to the police. She was a psychiatric patient as a result of his abuse, and when she tried to report him, she was discriminated as a result. She became a whistleblower when she testified in countless newspapers how the Dutch authorities tried to cover up her case. Since then, it turns out that the prosecution service recognized she was abused but refused to prosecute Exurbia. It also appears evidence in the case has disappeared. Even the words Experiment A cannot be found in the case file. Until this day, this woman gets death threats as a result of reporting Exurbia to the police. Some even concern photos of dead bodies, as was disclosed by Coda Story in March of 2021. A fundraiser was created this week to help her pay for a lawyer and fight her government and Exurbia, and to have this case prosecuted. From what it looks like now, No Sleep was used as an inspiration by a sick man, and a first world government tried covering up his unethical human experiment revolving around synchronicity. I urge everyone to see if this community could help one way or another to have this case prosecuted by coming together and help. If you can't sleep tonight, it might be because you're in a community with people who might draw inspiration from it and commit actual crimes. Ah, fuck off. Clearly, listen, if you're gonna try to go with the video games cause violence thing except about a subreddit, you're fucking retarded, right? But it's quite interesting, isn't it? The real question is there anything to this? Right? We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of yap. But this is an interesting story, right? A guy gets inspired by some ex-4chan no-sleep nonsense into torturing and raping an autistic woman. well, let's
We've
move
been there
forward.
before.
This right here is this woman's blog. PK Royloff. He was 5 years old. Alex Exurbia. This is Exurbia, I think. It sounds like an ARG post. The problem is, there's quite a lot there. In March of 2016, a 26-year-old man decided to woo an autistic Dutch mother, so he could get further access to her. Subsequently, he started psychologically torturing her during a bizarre experiment. At the time, that mother's nonverbal son was only 5 years old. Alex McKechnie is his name. I'm that mother, and that boy is mine. Maybe after 7 years, we should talk about this side of the sci-fi author and philosophy YouTuber Exurbia. How he covertly tried to drive the mother of a disabled child mad. Let me sip.
Man, the music really did pick up, didn't it?
It really did. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. There's not a lot I want to say about my backstory concerning my child, except that I married very young, got divorced, and am now the only person who has parental rights as well as full custody of my boy. I'm his sole provider and carer. There are reasons why, but all you as a reader need to know is that Alex McKechnie is one of the people who knew about my situation. He even met my son. And this is in Bulgaria, their first time meeting. Now, that being said, we're going to be examining this proof the whole time. These images are originated via this blog. Or, if not this blog, they originated via the author, at the very least. Okay? So that's evidence one. These guys definitely met. When Alex and I connected online via... We're skipping this. This is a gay Lavender Town remix that's 14 minutes long. Jesus Christ. When Alex and I connected online via YouTube in March 2016 and started collaborating as creatives, my son was 5 years old. When I got hospitalized in suicidal condition on November 2016, my son was 6. I wonder if we should watch... this is more about the son. Let's look at this one. So this is the sad truth about Alex McKechnie. Abuser, misogynist, a fraud who lied about being a PhD candidate who worked for the Large Hadron Collider. That's the kindest way to describe him. I'm not his only victim. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Jesus fucking Christ. We're about to just go to Silent Hill, because, I mean, that's just, like, easy. Yeah, let's just go to Silent Hill. Let's just go with this.
Was this Fallout 4? No.
I'm not his only victim. Others are too afraid to come forward publicly. A pathological liar and a sociopath, they call him. A freak who gets turned on when he sees others in pain. I call him a man who cannot face accountability, and who destroyed who I used to be, because I said no to him. I'm here to bring you the receipts and warn you. Before you continue, this testimony was written by PK Royloffs, aka P, and is part of a series. Before you read it, we recommend that you read a story of an autistic whistleblower written by our friend, who as of November 2021 managed this website, and to watch the video below by the YouTuber Bullet Berry. Reading and watching all material made available on the Exurbia case so far on photoandgrime.com would probably take you a few hours. Please realize this is a complex case. You will not be able to understand it unless you make an effort. We asked you to refrain from commenting. Okay, whatever. These are just random stuff. And we have that in the queue. But let's read her testimony. Or maybe we should. Maybe we should follow instructions here. Fuck it. Let's follow instructions.
If you've watched my Dear Exurbia video and my live stream with Pi, then you know I've been working on a documentary called Experiment A.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to save that. We're going to do this one and then this one, but we have a couple more before this. So... Right. So we'll probably... Yep, we'll do that first. We've got this one as well. And then that's just described. That's by another person. She has her own Wikipedia page, which says the neutrality of this article is disputed. So keep that in mind. But there are quite a few sources here. We're not going to get into that because we can get all of this information other places. But we've got a couple of
Remember
things.
Exurbia? The existential storyteller and
I can't.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen to
Yeah,
that.
yeah, we can't handle that. I'm not handling that. I'm saying fuck it to that one.
Bro's got peanut butter mouth.
So,
It sounded like you said Exodia, like from Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know, I always think about Exodia when I'm trying to think about this guy's name. So, got Dear Nia by Exurbia himself.
Dear
We've got
Soren,
Dear
I'm
Soren
afraid I have.
by PK. And then we've got Dear
There are
Exurbia.
5 pieces of Exodia.
So, and then
So what's his
We've got
crime
this
they're
last one.
alleging?
rape. Rape is the actual crime, but I guess you could probably make an argument for some kind of like I don't think it's a crime, but morally taking advantage of a autistic woman and making her mentally ill to the extent that she had to go to a mental hospital.
So why do they say it's going to be hard to understand the crimes if you don't follow it in this order?
Because it's an autistic
Rape is rape.
Because it's literally an autistic woman who has been to a mental hospital, so she's probably not doing the best. If I really had to gander a guess. So
Well, she should try harder.
yeah.
Got him!
So
She needs to lock in.
right. So this is the little canon here of these actual people talking about it. And then we're going to read about the events themselves. Exurbia called it Experiment A. There's a chat conversation showing it, telling P that it was a genuine experiment. After she released the first info on it in a video called So This Is Experiment A and It Starts Today, which is the first video we're going to watch, Exurbia made a video 2 weeks later called Dear Nia, which is a now unlisted video. It's a video about a female scientist doing an experiment on her husband, Soren, in other universes. He switched genders. Seems like another confession video. P then responds with her video, Dear Soren, where she called him out and shows more conversations between them. YouTuber Bulletberry then released Dear Exurbia and showed the first audio recording proof of the experiment where Exurbia talks about it. Pia believes that they were trying to find a science on synchronicity. Only later had she found out that they were manipulating everything and told her lies on who he was. P wrote several different posts about what happened. 5 years old is one of them. The end. All right. So then we will read this because this is the latest update. We'll save that towards the end. So let's look at so this would all be Experiment A, and this starts today. So the R word and abuse are the allegations. Correct. Now, that's the thing, Dingleberry. If I had seen this and it was all just testimony, like if all I had seen was that no sleep post, I would also be saying this seems like complete bullshit. The problem is that there's so much behind it, including, as I spoke about earlier, a literal court case, right? And lots of actual chat logs and things like that. So, here's the beginning of this chat log. I threw synchronicity in with all of the usual spiritual bullshit years ago, 2016, until PK sent a YouTube link. Until about 6 years ago, I'd broken up with a girl at university. You know the score: Elliot Smith, drinking a lot, etc. I was getting the bus back from a fairly remote part of England, looking out the window and thinking how I wish I could meet someone who was actually on my wavelength. The bus breaks down a few minutes later, and we end up in some bus station miles away from where I'm trying to get at. There's this redheaded girl waiting for some other bus, and I sort of half-heartedly strike up a conversation with her. And it gets bizarre. She lives about 2 doors away from my house at the time, despite us both being 100 miles away. She's studying the exact same course at a different university nearby, has almost an identical taste in music, even wears a fucking pocket watch like I used to at the time. Awesome.
We did the cha-cha slide.
I got over it soon enough. God, that was pretentious. The coincidences went on and on and on. Obviously, we got it together, and it was fucking awful within a few weeks. And I had this overwhelming feeling as though someone was trying to teach me something, that you should be careful about what you wish for. There's been a handful of those moments since, and over the years, it's always made me wonder, what the fuck is going on?
Nothing ever happens.
Happiness by Elliot Smith was a breakup song for me. And for me, everything keeps on pointing to certain places. How do we properly research this, though? Pika asks. If synchronicity is a thing, something else. Maybe a scientific law that we haven't properly discovered yet. Of course. We attack it scientifically. We're now duty-bound to keep journals of every time this shit turns up. Accurately, and with context. So, as you can see, now, again, when you read the No Sleep story, it's pretty much, it's pretty difficult to not be like, wow, this is a bunch of bullshit. But already, he's very clearly referencing this No Sleep story of the Synchronicity journals. Like, you know, sometimes fact is stranger than fiction, right? Even the tiny ones, Pika asks. Yes, Dingleberry, there was a actual court case, yes. Yes. On that note, with 7 hours of editing equaling a 1 minute of video time, I'm going to sleep over it. You are a slow editor, Exurbia. Yes. Especially tiny ones. Just like penises. Like when I just took a gnome picture and you linked the video.
What a vibe flip.
I know. Yes. They might seem insignificant. Maybe they are. But when you put them all together, you get a whole picture. Alright, I'll start to capture them. And then, we can work out if, going to bed too, A, we're insane, or B, there's something going on here. Both are equally terrifying. So this can all be called Experiment A. And it starts today. Novation, Exurbia supposedly eventually rapes her twice, so it's not just lying and manipulating an autistic woman. Yes, I know. Hey, that's not a bad movie title. Well, wouldn't Experiment S make more sense? Now, isn't it interesting? Now, I will admit that this is me being a little schizophrenic, right? Isn't it funny that he says A, we go insane, or B, we're onto something, and then he calls it Experiment A? Interesting. So we capture every synchronicity everywhere, right? Not just between us two? Yes, fine. S then. XD. No, not in everything we notice. No, in everything we notice. Listen, we need something, dude. But we do need to... We need like an ambient playlist. That's what I need. I forgot the word for ambient. Creepy ambient playlist. That's what I need. There it is. There it is. Alright. Perfect. My good old Silent Hill music. Send a music track for the background if you want to listen to something else other than this. Thank you, Bungless. Bungless, this is why you're a mod. Because you're epic and awesome.
W Bunglas.
Fallout 1 ambient tracks. This is Bungless, like, very politely saying to me, I'm really fucking tired of listening to Silent Hill every single time you stream. Which I appreciate. Alright. So, Exurbia releases this video, which is seen as a confession. It is now unlisted. And, that being said, it is obviously veiled through a character. Because it's this guy. Okay. Here we go.
Dear Nia, you died 7 months ago in the blaze of a drone bomb when it fell unceremoniously into our living room where you sat working. There was a funeral, it was fancy, the great death of a great scientist, and then they gave me the urn, and I didn't know what to do. Just left it on top of the bookshelf and wished your ashes good morning and wished your ashes good night, kidding myself that if I didn't scatter them, then none of this would have happened.
And I want us all to keep in mind here. This is what people have said is a confession. We may watch this and then be like, this is complete bullshit. This has nothing to do with any of this. But it did come out 2 weeks after PK released this Experiment A video.
I threw out some of your clothes and slept next to the rest. Your smell is fading from them already, and I think soon enough I won't remember what you smelled like at all. I perform the standard rituals, I feed the cat, I drink liberally, I watch the Higgs fallout on the horizon at night.
Novation, the whole reason that I haven't streamed much this week is because of the fucking windstorms, dude. They have been the bane of my existence.
War goes on. I've surrendered already. Soren. Dear Soren, it was strange and good and strange to get your message. Though on this side, it was you who died 7 months ago in the fire of that drone bomb as it came streaking into not the living room, but the kitchen. At my request, you weren't cremated, but buried. You can imagine what a thing it was today to visit your grave, then come home to find your message waiting for me. But I'm glad you wrote. We are living in those strange first years of a new technology when language can't capture what it is yet. I told a friend about your message. She called it a seance. But a seance is for the dead, and you're not dead. And you are dead, and you're not dead. It's horrible to think all it took that bomb to wander into the kitchen.
So, from my understanding, the point of this video is to explain quantum mechanics and, like, the concept of Schrodinger's cat and, you know, the idea of multiple realities, etc.
Rather than the living room.
I mean, I'm already going schizo, Dingleberry, so I mean, that's for you to decide.
With some tiny perturbation in the air above our house. The war is distant on this side. I haven't seen the Higgs clouds in weeks, and I'm not in an urn. Thank you for your message. Nia. Dear Nia, I am trying not to cry at my keyboard. I wasn't even sure you'd reply. Your lab friends have told me that the bridge between us should stay open for a few weeks, but they can't guarantee anything. When I got permission to use the equipment, they warned me not to get my hopes up. That even if I found you, you probably wouldn't be from a world line I recognized. You wouldn't be a Nia I recognized. But I do recognize you. Your words sound like my Nia. I hope that's who you are. Whatever this strange magic you've invented is, it's your legacy now. On this side, they talk about you like you're some great martyr of science. But now I know you're the best kind of martyr. A living one. You are missed. The dog doesn't sleep on our bed anymore, but waits for you at the door. You still get posts sometimes too. I'll scan and attach it with this message. It's just very, very good to hear from you, Soren.
Pink Circle, they're explaining it experientially. They're explaining it experientially. Are you having trouble grasping what's going on? Like, Jesus Christ.
Dear Soren,
I don't know that they're doing a terrible job at explaining this. To be
Let me
honest.
break it down. Let me break it
No,
down.
don't
All
break
right.
it down. Don't.
I think maybe you're not clear how this works. You told me the war is still going strong on your side. It's almost over for us. I don't want to make you sad, but that means our world lines are getting distant already. I know you could never stand jargon, but look, the equipment uses a single particle suspended in superposition, just at the moment of wave function collapse. It lives half in your world line, half in mine. It is a fragile bridge between two splitting universes. That's how we're talking. Every time a particle's wave function collapses, it births new world lines, new universes splitting off like coral, and then
Thanks for the raid, Burn.
more particles deviate inside those world lines, more coral branching out, every measurement of the world fracturing the world again and again. New universes born over and over, side by side. This isn't just about your world line and mine. There are quadrillions of them next door. There is a world line where, yes, I stayed for a few more hours at work that night and the bomb never fell on me and we're both still alive. There's a world line where the bomb got both of us. There's a world line where we never met. But how much does your world line and mine differ? Maybe your Nia like the scrambled
How haven't you heard of this before? That's a great question. That's the exact question that I've been asking myself. How have people not heard of this before?
eggs or tolerate jazz or hated autumn or whatever. We'll never know, but we are not from
Oh,
the
is
same
this the
world.
guy with the
I don't
string
mean to be
theory
cold,
video?
but please understand
Yep.
this
He makes some really good videos. I really like this guy.
I have seen him before.
I've been subbed to
I lied
him
earlier.
for nearly 5 years.
gift for what it is. It's not the beginning of a correspondence. It's a chance to say goodbye. My husband is in that graveyard. Your wife is in that urn. Please don't send me her post again. I am not your Nia. The army retook Hypatia today. The war's almost over for us. Thank you for your message, Nia. Dear Nia, well, in this world line you didn't like scrambled eggs or jazz, so how's that for more evidence you are who I think you are? Yes, things are a little different on this side. Yes, Hypatia is gone for me already. It got Higgs to dust a few weeks ago. But that's world history, not us. I'm sitting in our garden writing this. Our garden, staring at our...
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit, like, this is not the best job at explaining quantum physics and, like, all of that kind of stuff, but at the same time, this guy made some really good videos talking about, like, Buddhism and, like, relativity and stuff like that. He is a sci-fi writer on top of being a philosophy guy, so this feels like he is kind of delving into the sci-fi side of things and not doing the best job.
Roses, and a world line away, maybe you're sitting here too, at this very moment, right next to me. When you built this thing, this technique, whatever the hell it is, what did you want to use it for? What could be a better application than this? A second chance. We're just a universe distant. Don't throw this away, please. It was until death do us part, and you are alive, and I am alive, and don't throw this away. Yours devotedly, Soren. Dear Soren, there aren't any roses in our garden. Not here. You're still not getting it, are you? Even if the only difference between your world line and mine was a gust of wind above our house 7 months ago, that difference has changed everything. We have many bridges to many other world lines on this side. We've heard from some that never had the war, and many more that have been higsed to oblivion, with our village gone, with the cities gone. I've spoken with them, with some of the survivors. I've offered my condolences, and then I've turned off the magnetic field and let the wave function collapse, so I can never talk to them again. Because I have nothing to say that would help them, because they are not us. I am not from that world line where the skies burst open with the Higgs fallout. I am not from the world line where you lost me. You asked why I built the equipment. Officially, as a screw you to the Copenhagen theorists. Unofficially, because I knew there must be at least one world line where a single cell hadn't begun the process of dividing madly out of control inside Mara's body, and we'd never lost her to cancer. I found one of those world lines eventually. She is 11 now. She has your stupid sentimental
Where the fuck is this supposed to relate to a guy psychologically torturing an autistic woman and raping her? I don't know.
streak. She has my pragmatism. I spoke to her for an evening, just like you
Not
and I are doing
seeing
now.
it so
I told
far.
her I missed her, and what did she say?
Nazi?
She said, okay, because
Nazi.
what can she say? In her world line, she still has parents, still has her life. She said, okay, because I am not her mother. I am not her mother in the same way as I am not your wife. I let her go, and you need to let me go now. I believe one day, when this technology reaches fruition, that humans will develop a new sense, an evolutionary adaptation for seeing ourselves as one among billions of branching versions of our possible selves, for intuiting that we're not individuals, but simultaneous travelers across the atlas of if. You and I don't have that adaptation, and so we're still seeing the world lines as periscopes into parallel worlds. But they're not. They're mirrors. Cracked, distorted fairground mirrors. You are the 586th Soren to contact me, and you are the 586th Soren who I will inform first that I miss him, and second that I am severing the bridge now, because I am severing the bridge now. I can't stop you contacting the other widowed Nias. Maybe there's a softer, kinder me out there who will keep this game up with you, who will send letters to a ghost. I wish you luck finding her. I wish you luck with the war. I wish you luck moving on. Take comfort in knowing that beside our grey half-lives, a world line away, who knows what became of a single subatomic deviation. Great palaces in the sky, continents without starvation or deprivation, and somewhere across the coral, you and I are still swimming together. Yours, probabilistically, Nia.
This is so romantic and stuff.
Dear Nia, that's very poetic, but I think you're just hurting like I am. Grieving is horrible, I know it, but please don't do anything rash with the connection. I'll be sitting by my inbox all day, just right back as soon as you... Dear Nia, it's been a week of nothing from you now. I know you're upset, I'm sure it must all be strange, but things are getting horrible here. And
Hi,
I wish you
Cam
right.
Nuggets.
You're always stubborn, but I could always win you around, and I hope it's one of those times. Dear Nia, they've started Higgsing everything now, and I don't think it's long before...
Yes, and that's an actual theory, Pink Circle. Like, have you never heard of like quantum physics and like the like string theory and like the idea that there's like realities in which only one thing is shifted and that's a new reality, and based on your decisions like a new reality forms where you make a different decision, and like I'm not gonna try. It's okay.
The radiation reaches us. Please just tell me how you are. Please tell me you're okay. Please tell me something. For the sake of even an iota of decency, will you please just write back? Hell, you built all of this. You can't just take Nia. A month of nothing. You're right. Maybe there are differences in the world lines. My Nia was never this stubborn or myopic. Would never have trodden heartlessly on the hearts of those around her. Are you going to leave me trapped here? Trapped with this urn and the blue hell dust on the horizon and the bodies in the streets and the noise and the hangover mornings and the stumbling nights? My God, it meant nothing, did it? Not a damn thing. Not you and I, not civility, not peace agreements, not civil...
That's not the butterfly effect. It's not the butterfly... Look up the butterfly effect.
Civilization. All of it just some stupid veneer to cover up how dumb we still all are. Fine, leave me here then. If you're dust... Dear Madam, it is with great pleasure that we award you the title of Doctor of Philosophy, specifically in the field of the foundations of quantum mechanics. I would like to personally apologize for our delaying of awarding your doctorate, but as I'm sure you understand, your research was somewhat unorthodox, particularly the correspondences you submitted between your counterpart and the counterpart of your husband from the so-called parallel world lines. I have since used your technique to speak to my counterparts from several world lines, and can report the experience is a strange one, though will no doubt become a common practice for us all soon enough. I can also recommend several therapists I have subsequently required the services of. Now that these so-called world lines have been confirmed, I would also like to seek your approval of my forwarding your thesis to the Ministry of Defense, in light of the global conflict our world line has apparently narrowly avoided. In any case, congratulations. I look forward to receiving you and your fellow colleagues at the doctoral award ceremony at the end of this month. I have taken the liberty of reserving seats there for your husband and daughter, who, given their, in some sense, featuring in your research, I confess an interest in meeting in person. Your ceremonial gown and bonnet can be rented via companies I have provided the details of below. Free parking for the ceremony can be found in the designated blue areas. If you have any special dietary requirements regarding the celebratory lunch, please let me know first.
So, okay. I don't really view that as a... I don't view that as any sort of apology whatsoever. Really, at all. Huh. Okay. But, either way, I guess it was kind of necessary, because then Pia made this. Dear Soren. Now, Soren was the guy in the Quantum Realities video. So, naturally, she's playing into it and writing this.
I have to inform you that the radiation has messed up your brain. You made up a parallel universe to cope with what you have done. In it, Nia betrayed you after using you for an experiment to find the theory of everything, while in reality, you betrayed her. She was subject 1 in experiment A. You abused her and then left her to rot. Pretended like she didn't exist.
Uh-oh.
Remember how you wanted to be great with her? Well, you became a suspect in a criminal case and then got away with your crimes, and she became a whistleblower and exposed her own government for covering up the abuse case. You really are a genius. Congratulations. However, you made a mistake. She survived long enough to tell the story.
Uh-oh.
Attached, I am sending a video from her will. It's a truth you've been running from for 4 years. It's time you stop running. I'm sorry. Don't shoot the messenger.
Don't shoot the messenger. Sometimes the truth is far darker and far more heartbreaking than you can imagine.
Hey, we should really start some YouTube drama, by the way. Like, we could just fucking rule the internet if, you know, what we need is like some kind of ridiculous fake story about. Don't know. We need to be called out for a scam, but really we didn't do it, or some. Hey, or something like that. Not like that, but yeah, we need to start some kind of ridiculous drama. You put up a tweet saying Exurbia is a liar, manipulator, abuser, whatever. Obviously, I was going to give some context on that. No more than that, but going to give a bit of context on that. That was all. I'm not going to deny. I wasn't going to deny anything you said.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. That's actually... Wow, Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so we just... I mean, this is a jump here. Wow. Okay, that's him. So they obviously had correspondences together, but, like... What was that? What is that? I mean, that's a valid question. Like, that's the thing. Like, I get pulled out, and then I get pulled back in, because I hear a line like that. Huh. Describe how the taste of the drink is. It's really good. It's, Baja Blast Midnight.
A ridiculous drama. You put up a tweet saying Exurbia is a liar, manipulator, abuser, whatever. Obviously, I was going to give some context on that. No more than that, but going to give a bit of context on that. That was all. I'm not going to deny. I wasn't going to deny anything you said.
That's pretty bad. I'm not going to deny it. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
I really don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Hang on, go. I really don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
Some people with post-traumatic stress disorder relive the memories of their traumatic experiences in great detail during the day. I am one of those people.
I changed all my passwords. Do you know how many signs you already need these days for passwords? I changed.
What is Experiment A? You have a lot to answer for. Holy shit. I recommend that anyone considers themselves a fan of this channel to look into the crime report filed against Exurbia. Absolute filth.
So, just be clear, you're saying you don't know what it is.
I have it, like, written somewhere, but I don't have it right now.
Okay, when will you give me the password for that?
Tomorrow?
Why I don't understand. What are you doing this evening?
Because I did it at home.
Right, so you're not going home this evening?
I feel like this is an allegory for the recent allegations. How? What am I missing?
No, I'm not going home today because we're moving. The whole department is getting moved.
Right.
And we have to go to a different location inside the hospital because they closing this department.
I think you're just out there.
So that's a recorded call from the mental hospital. Interesting. There are two worlds, one where I didn't rape and one where I did. Unfortunately, for you, this is the one where I rape. Oh, God.
To fucking try to, like, make me commit suicide, so you're done.
Don't give a shit, give a shit. Don't give a shit.
I don't trust.
Oh. So that don't give a shit line is in response to, I think you're trying to make me kill myself? Oh.
It's you for shit.
I don't care about the thoughts.
PTSD triggers.
Oh, it's to make you.
PTSD triggers can include sights, sounds, smells, or thoughts that remind you of traumatic events.
To make me look bad or to make you look bad?
You mean that day when you said... You mean that day when you said... When I said I couldn't continue being your friend and be on the podcast unless I knew you were trustworthy.
Hempy, this has all been very compelling so far, but at the end of the day, we need to stop and think about why her hair has a different color. That's true.
And then you replied, do you know I once set a woman's computer on fire?
What if you try to what if you relive a traumatic memory while walking down the stairs? I guess that's the answer. You break your leg.
Can you, for once, don't talk through me and listen to what I say? Because this is constantly you talking to me while you abused me. So, are you talking about that day when you turned to me when I said I couldn't be your friend anymore? You said, like, do you know I once set fire to a woman's computer?
No, I'm talking about the day when I didn't say I once set fire to a woman's computer.
Oh, what did you say then?
Shall I? I'll repeat back the story to you if you like. There was someone who I knew at university, someone I didn't particularly like, and weeks later anyway, after he had slept with someone I was involved with, and I was a bit annoyed about the whole thing, weeks later his computer caught fire, and it was a running joke that I had done something to it, but as you know I don't know anything about technology, so it's not like I did anything like that.
I have PTSD. Okay. The man who caused these traumatic memories still has not apologized for what he has done, while the Dutch prosecution office recently recognized he sexually abused me.
What I remember happened.
You're now saying you don't remember that.
What I remember happened is that I had a panic attack. I had a panic attack in front of you.
People have been pressuring me for 4 years to release degrading and humiliating evidence from the criminal case.
You need to stop calling me and telling me these things, okay? I don't want to talk to you anymore. You need to stop calling me and telling me these things, okay? You need to stop calling me and telling me anymore.
Okay, I'm having a fucking, I'm actually having an aneurysm right now, okay?
Talk to you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
January 9th, I fell down the stairs due to a PTSD flashback.
When I think about you, when I think about when we've been together, it makes me, regardless of where this goes, regardless of where regardless of where everything goes, I don't know. I just I am glad to have been alive and to know you now, essentially. I'm glad to have been alive and to know you in a way that that I suppose I can love you now that you and I are both alive at the same time. And that's nice.
Okay. I once told you I generally don't initiate anything. I just deviously put people in situations where they have to instead, and I look innocent.
And that's nice.
What, I'm just okay about it?
When someone shows you who they are,
how the fuck do I...
leave
What,
them
we're
the first
breaking up
time.
and I think I'm just okay about it or something, just because you've decided? Like, no. Where is this whole thing going? Are you trying to say something rather definitive?
Wicked, if a criminal prosecution recognized that she was sexually abused, I would say that there's probably a decent chance that there's something to it. It doesn't... guys, here's something that we need to remember. Here's something that we need to remember. Right? This is important. And to the question of why do we need to make this into something avant-garde? Here's something we need to remember. I'm not faulting anybody here, but this is something that's necessary to remember. The fucking random lady being retarded and weird has nothing to do with the veracity of the claims if there is evidence to it, right? And so far, we are seeing that, at the very least, in terms of these voice recordings, in terms of these correspondences, there is proof that they've corresponded with each other. There is proof of some degree of something happening. We saw the experimente thing, okay? Now, is her way of putting forth this stuff strange? Yes. Yes. It's very strange. And to kind of go back to what Novation Games said, I think that it does kind of show why this hasn't gotten a ton of attention. When you're talking about something this serious, you probably need to put your fucking serious hat on and not try to make an art film out of it. Right?
It took a long time before we actually talked about it and before I actually could get it through you how you had been with me.
I didn't. Yeah, you're right. Because I didn't remember. I didn't realize I'd been quite
I told you the first night after it, you'd been violent with me, and a couple of days, even during the last conversation when we actually talked about it, you first said stuff like feminist victim thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm hanging on to too. Seeing you again, because that's essentially whenever I feel creative. That's like my creative life is tied to seeing you again, being able to actually, yeah, like I said, just to be able to hold you and fall asleep.
That is really fucking strange. That is really strange. To respond to somebody being like, yeah, you abused me, you were violent with me, and you like talked about like some feminist bullshit after to excuse it, and then you're like, yeah, I mean, I keep on thinking about that too, but like, you know, I'm creative when I'm with you, baby. I like cuddling you, baby. Okay.
I think that's what I'm looking forward to the most. It's actually falling asleep with you. It's the safest, like, the most lovely, calmest time in my life, when I can just hold you, when you're just there next to me, and we just fall asleep together. Yeah, it's just lovely. And we'll do that again, and everything is going to be absolutely fine. Everything's going to be absolutely fine. Like, there are some fucking great times ahead. I don't think either of us even know.
Okay.
Everything is going to be fucking awesome. And yeah, we're going to see each other soon. Yeah, really. Yeah, I was going to say I really want to throw up in my own mouth, but I don't. I just, yeah, I miss.
Journalist Annelies Hendricks investigated the case for almost 2 years before bringing the news into the Dutch prosecution service had recognized in November 2020 that the sexual abuse happened. The subject stayed silent about Experiment A until the abuse was recognized. So, what is the JTM Historical Archive on Synchronicity? Let's see if we can find this. Okay, so, this is what it's talking about. So we can look into those in a second. Interesting.
The shit out of you. I miss your bizarre humour in person, and your bizarre Dutchness, and your frankly rather lovely face, and your frankly rather lovely body.
Hi, BXK.
Your frankly rather lovely feel of actually being next to me. Yeah, just everything is going to be okay, and there's really no reason to be sad about anything ever. And everything's.
No, I completely agree, Dingleberry. That's what's so interesting about all of this. It's not very direct, is it?
It'll be okay.
I had this really fucking weird dream last night where the world was disappearing and the end was coming and everything started to shimmer. The air started to shimmer as if it got texture, and the moment that started to happen, I was running with my friend Robin in my dream.
Robin?
I'm running away from it, and then everything became dark and started to disappear. And then suddenly, when everything disappeared, everything went back to the original state. And the whole of life in the universe just started all over again.
Is he philosophically raping her? I don't know.
And I know you were in the dream at random times, but totally different scenes that didn't seem to relate. I just really wanted to, I don't know, share some stuff with you. And
Yeah, I hope you had a good evening, and God, I really fucking love you a lot.
This is a space rape review.
It'd be really cool if you had this, it's interesting, keeps correcting to Dutch. If you had this kind of, demonic character, I think that'd be, I've never done that before. That might be really nice if there was some kind of, character who actually introduces the decision. And that's it, motivated by the knowledge decision. Like, that's it, choosing between supreme knowledge or, carrying on as a human. It's like the ultimate sacrifice, isn't it? Having to let go of being human.
No, and you would absolutely be right, Novation. You'd absolutely be right.
That's how high you get, essentially, like that's what you think about things or whatever. It doesn't need to be about collaboration. Where people are coming from or any of this bullshit, we call it the mind attic. I think that'd be perfect. It's a word that's universal. That's it. It's small enough to say, and it's something that works. That's what we call it.
Mind attic.
The mind attic. Do you think that works?
I think it does.
I think that works.
I guarantee this was meant to feel like an Exurbia video, yes. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that stuff like this should be just like very straightforward.
I think it's simple enough to remember, but I think it's small enough to get across what we're trying to do.
Oh, that's them kissing. Okay. I don't know why I needed to hear that. Avant-garde sexual assault, I agree. Some endings are too heartbreaking. I think this story deserved a better one, even though those involved never got it, so I decided to write it. Okay. Thank you to everyone who supported me these last 4 years. I'm ready now. All right, these are messages between Alex and Pia. I know one of the many reasons I love you, to be honest. Sappy admission time. Ted Hughes and Sylvia Plath were this wonderful couple of poets together. I mean, ignoring later life when he cheated on her and she killed herself while it was good. I actually know who they are. It was a good. For once. Sorry. I tweeted something of her last week. Still, I think about that. I think it'd be great to be great with you. An A24 expose. That's true. That's true. It does give those vibes, yes. Alright, anything else? Is that it? Right. 2001 A Rape Odyssey. Genuinely just an observation I was making, doesn't take away from anything that's happening and what's being brought forward. Yeah, I agree. Alright, archive everything on the pseudoscientific here. Handy tool, JPEG to text converter. Post to archive info on experiment A. Okay, alright. Some might find the content disturbing. Yeah. Pia has said in conversations with Alex that he abused her. What is that? PK releases a hospital diary where she says she wants to die. Shows conversations with Alex from November 24th where they talk about how he left her to rot in the hospital after he abused her.
I probably show more emotion now because my medication is wearing off.
Let me see if I can make this a little bit more. This is 1080p and I can't even see the fucking screenshots. Dude, Jesus Christ. Something, and then you left me to rot in quotes. Something this is your doing. That 2-hour conversation we had the other day, me trying to find out if you were okay, saying I would come visit to the hospital. That's leaving you to rot, is it? Come to the hospital? You never said that. I did. You said you were going on a holiday. You were just yelling too loud to hear, unfortunately. Typical gaslight, lol. I also said I'd something. This is besides the point. I can't stick around. You did not. Thanks for all of the above. That is a blatant lie.
So,
We'll turn her up.
I don't want to know what I would feel if I wouldn't get those pills right now. I just woke up. and I wish I hadn't. Medication is wearing off, and I don't like the world without it. I don't like my mind without it. I just really don't want to be here. And the first thought I had on waking up was just full of rage. Everything just went dark. The second thought was, I need just
Why y'all getting so excited about this woman crying, bro?
made me trust him that he would pull me through this. And instead, he's just leaving me to rot, happily making his videos, writing his book. And all I want to do is die.
Thank you, Joe. Alright. When she was committed in the conversations, Alex didn't deny the abuse. Also, the founder of Exurbia just testified that Alex lied about Pia when she tried to warn Redditors about Alex. Exurbia told the founder she was a crazy fan who wanted to date him, while they did in fact date, and Alex loved her. And Pia broke up with him after he got violent, of which there's evidence.
Yeah, alright. Nice hills.
Exurbia drunk. I'm glad to have been alive and to know you now, and I can love you.
Nice hills. I'm actually at this point so drunk I can't even most things actually. I'm done. But I talked to Fox a lot about death and dying, which is apparently something I'm quite scared about, and quite scared about. Cat, I hope you're scared, because I'm gonna fucking kill you if you keep doing that. And yeah, well, we all should be, I suppose. Cat. Yeah, I don't know. There's a
Is he one of these guys where like his cat is named Cat?
bizarre feeling that should come over everyone of realizing they're going to die. They're going to be no more at some point. And when I think about you, when I don't know, when I
Wicked, it seems like she has unmitigated access to her cell phone.
think about when we've been together, it makes me, regardless of where this goes, regardless of where regardless of where everything goes, I don't know. I just
Why would Dickers do this? That's so true.
I am glad to have been alive and to know you now. Essentially, I'm glad to have been alive and to know you in the way that that I suppose I can love you now that you and I were both alive at the same time, and that's nice.
I know the name of H.P. Lovecraft's cat, brother.
And that I love you. That seems an important point to repeat.
I love you. Alright, so far, we know that they were in a relationship. We know that there was some kind of experiment A. We don't know the details behind it in terms of proof. We've seen testimony, though. There's also testimony that he has raped her. Then, let's look at this. Pia broke up with him after he got violent. Alright, so let's look at that video unavailable because of privacy claim. Oof. Okay. Let's see if we can... Let's see if there is a archive of this. Yeah, H. I know. That was a little odd. Alright, let's see if there's an archive of this. Yeah. Let's see. Fuck. Okay, so by 2025 it had already been privacy claimed. Let's try 2023. I wonder if it was privacy claimed by Exurbia. Another privacy. Let's try 2021 or 2020, I guess. Hi, snails. It's only 18 seconds long. We're breaking up, and I'm okay about it because you decided.
Is that a correct
No, of course that isn't. Well, how the fuck do I? What, we're breaking up, and I think I'm just okay about it or something, just because you've decided. Like, no. Anyway, I have to go. All right, but I'm going. All right, I'll catch you in a bit. But like I said, if you'd like to talk at some point, we can do that. That's cool.
Interesting. Okay. So then there's this, which is a playlist. Filling a public case file. Okay. I only see existential philosophy videos on his channel. Is that what he mainly deals in? Yes, that's correct. And that was my specialization in philosophy, so
Well, I'm going to do a lot of drinking this evening, and I'm also going to take my laptop, go to a cafe, and start properly getting as much of the script done as I can for when I arrive. I can take this seriously now. But yeah, just as always, like, you're fucking awesome, and I wouldn't be here now if, like, I know for most people, like, 100,000 subscribers is quite a small deal, but for me it's like, well, a few months ago I had, like, I think a thousand or something. So, but yeah, it wouldn't, if you had, this is what I thought when I woke up this morning, if you hadn't messaged me when you did, yeah, I don't think I would have really had the self-confidence to carry on doing it. So yeah, you're the shit, but I'll take the script seriously tomorrow.
Okay. Interesting. So then we've got this. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Oh my god, hold on. So we saw this. Exurbia talk with Alternate History Hub. So I guess they were together long enough to have a podcast with somebody. Exurbia testimony. Exurbia, I didn't realize I was quite so aggressive when you got drunk and got violent with me. You stopped believing in people. So these are just testimony from Pia. Bleeding on the toilet, physically attacked me. I don't even recognize myself in the mirror anymore. He's trying me to kill myself. Emotional torture and drive me to suicide. That looks like it has messages in it. Exurbia says I wasn't going to deny anything you said. I read Exurbia's police interrogation for the first time. See, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot to this. Right? So, hold on. Let me see if I can find... Let's see if we can find this. Dear Soren, we're going to go from...
Dear Soren, I'm afraid I have to inform you that the radiation has messed...
Yeah. Fuck off. Alright. So we go to PK. Yeah, you forgot this was the non-consent timeline? I know, right? Experiment A. Slow death, losing you. Dear Nia, dear Soren, dear Exurbia, all those days, letter to a friend. Documentary update with Pia. Hold on. Alex loved her, broke up with him after he got violent. So let's see that. Exurbia understanding P has done because of the violence. Let's see this. So it looks like Exurbia privacy claimed a lot of this. That's something a innocent person does, right? Police interrogation. Her medical record proved that she's not psychotic. I guess she's just autistic. Politician, whatever the fuck this person's name is, asked questions in the Dutch House of Representatives following the treatment of Pia by the police, proven by the investigation of newspaper Algemeen Dagblad on the case. The reconstruction of the Exurbia rape case was published by more than 5 newspapers in the Netherlands after a 1-year investigation into it. At the end of the article, it mentions Pia found Cassandra, as a result of her experiences, a foundation that defends the interests of victims of sexual and psychological violence.
Alright, you sexy bitch. As ever, just went for a run and, yeah, feeling a little more sober about everything. And yeah, I was just in a bad mood. Pretty much about everything. Literally everything. Just having stared at the same thing all day and not sleeping, you know. Anyone goes a bit fucking crazy. Yeah, I didn't mean to be moody. I just, yeah, I'd probably be quite annoyed as well if someone wasn't sending me the only files I need to fucking do something when they've promised that they would get it done in like a week's time. Which let's be honest, we probably won't. Cody hasn't emailed me back still, and he keeps emailing me saying, well, he hasn't messaged me properly. He keeps emailing me saying, hey, should we talk on Wednesday? Should we talk on Friday? Should we talk on Monday? And then he's never there, which is beyond annoying. And yeah, you're fucking awesome, etc. I get occasionally a bit moody. Yeah, goodbye.
Fun story, the party was fucking insane. Met one of Fox's friends, a German girl. She was insane but clever. She goes home around 3 in the morning, asks if I can walk her home. I do so because I'm a gentleman. When we get to her place, she asks if I'd like to come in for a drink. I'm not massively attracted to her, but I do like alcohol, so I go in. We get fairly high. It turns out she worked at the Large Hadron Collider, like me, but on a different experiment, and around the same time. We spent the next 6 hours talking about quantum mechanics and go to sleep in our clothes. Literally no contact whatsoever. Spent the morning together, went for a walk, had some breakfast hungover. Weirdest one-night friendship of my life. Wasn't aware this was even possible. How was your evening? Sounds like a wonderful meeting. You work at the Large Hadron Collider? You never mentioned that before, did you? Briefly, as part of a physics thing a few years ago. We did talk about it a few weeks ago. Anyways. CERN looked at their records of former employees. Surprise, surprise. Hello, no, I don't have anything for this person. We've always had information about people that work for CERN, so to me, there's no chance we missed it. I don't think that he came here. Best regards, Letitia. I'm so quirky. That's good. Good one. Good one. Yeah, I do get down, but no more than other humans. I'm alright, really. Cheers for carrying your lovely. So, very, very angsty. Stephen Fry, what are you going to say? I'm going to say, yees. It's a bit complicated more than a collaboration, but his doors that could open are ridiculous, unless I have to touch his penis. But to be honest, maybe I would. I don't know. It is Stephen Fry. Yes, on a similar note, I had to send a rather uncomfortable note to Stephen Fry's agent a few hours ago saying, please don't give me money until you've agreed on something. I'm not going to promote your website and my videos, whatever happens, okay? I don't think I'm going to do this after all. Keep an open conversation. Think of what you don't want to do and tell them about it. Maybe come up with alternate ideas to work together in a way that makes you happy. I don't think that, the CERN is a government black project. Is it? Fucking babam, all done. Agree to write a script for the Stephen Fry people. Ask Studio 71 to some questions to solve them. Thanked all the Patreon men. Hit them up on Patreon women in such a subtle way that they won't even be sure of. Thank Christ it's over. Well, same time next month, Stephen. Mistress Pia. I used to work with Alex on a documentary, film strip, podcast, and experiment. When Alex sadistically abused me, I stopped the collaboration and also broke up with him. We had just started dating. Out of revenge for breaking up with him, Alex started spreading lies about me online. This has been going on for almost 4 years now. This is probably the first video we should have watched instead of Dear Soren. Okay.
Well, how the fuck do I... What, we're breaking up and I think I'm just okay about it or something, just because you decided. Like, no. Anyway, I have to go, alright? But,
He told people that I was a crazy fan in a mental institution who wanted to date him. I am actually the person who worked with him and broke up with him after he got violent. As a result of the abuse, I was hospitalized, not just put in a mental institution, and I definitely am not a fan of this pathological liar and abuser. After almost 4 years of watching this man try to drive me to suicide by sabotaging my work, career, and a good name, I'm done. You need to stop what you're doing for these 4 years now, Alex, and apologize for what you've done, because I'm no longer alone. Your ex has recently spoken to a journalist about you too, and after what she said, it's not pretty. I don't know if this is a he said, she said. He verbatim has not denied anything and literally said once he read the whole post about Pia saying that he's an abuser, manipulator, etc., said that he wasn't going to dispute anything. I think it's I'm leaning a little bit more towards he's also been like he was interrogated by the police and there was a criminal prosecution that recognized the fact that Pia was sexually abused. I feel like that's a little beyond a he said, she said. So the description of this video for further receipts and links to resources concerning the lies. Sure. Thank you for watching. Blah, blah. Sure.
Apparently, but it's okay, you know, it's your decision. But I'm just telling you, you know, I already was thinking about some stuff last night, and I was just thinking about last week and a couple of other things, and some of the things that happened in the beginning of the week, it's just the thing that happened in the middle of the week when you got drunk and when you got violent with me. It's the stuff that happened before, like the message from the girl, and that in your email box, like the stuff like close your eyes for a second, imagine me kissing you, and not like giving me any context of that, and not wanting to make me feel like nothing happened by showing me that message. I was fine with that before, but if I add to that in the middle of the week you've been aggressive with me, and I can't let that what happened in the beginning of the week go after what happened after it, because that's just it's before I was okay with it, but if I add the aggressive part, like shaking me and grabbing my wrists and shit and shouting at me, if I combine that with what happened earlier in that message, it's first it was one red flag, and then I thought, you know, I'll just trust you, even though I found it ridiculous that you didn't want to show me what was going on, show me what wasn't.
There were quite good reasons I explained, but yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So it doesn't deny getting violent, okay, and just says, well, there was actually good reason behind me doing that, okay.
You explained me the reasons, but I mean, you didn't even want to tell me who it was, and I don't even get why you wouldn't want to do that, because it's someone I probably never meet. And then I thought that maybe it's probably someone I actually know by name. I mean, you said it was a German friend. You only have one friend living in Germany right now.
I have a load of friends living in Germany too.
Okay, but it's a close friend, so it's
Where is this whole thing going? Are you trying to say something rather definitive?
I don't think you're gonna tell me who it was, and I don't think you're gonna show me that it's not a sext or anything. And I was okay with that before, but not after what happened during the middle of the week when you were
So apparently she confronted him for cheating, potentially cheating, suspecting of cheating, and she was grabbed and shaken and okay.
When I've seen that part of you where you were like that, and I mean.
Okay, I get it.
The fact that you didn't want to tell me, like, I could let that go before, but not after what you did that evening, and it's yeah, it's
yeah, I get it.
it took a long time before we actually talked about it, and before I actually could get it through you how you had been with me.
I didn't. Yeah, you're right. Because I didn't remember. I didn't realize I'd been quite
I told you the first night after it, you'd been violent with me, and a couple of days, even during the last conversation when we actually talked about it, you first said stuff like feminist victim thing. Is that a correct feeling?
No, of course that doesn't work. How the fuck do I? What, we're breaking up, and I think I'm just okay about it or something, just because you decided. Like, no. Anyway, I have to go. All right, but I'm going. All right, I'll catch you in a bit. But like I said, if you'd like to talk at some point, we can do that. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, that was a very okay and response. Alright. What is this one? Akbod. What am I looking at right now? Oh, this is like a Dutch newspaper talking about this. But we can't look at it because we don't subscribe to them. Fuck off then. Alright. So, a few good fans knew about this. There was police interrogation. Was that this one? English. Stop trying to get me to pay money. The police are in my case. Was filed against a British YouTuber. Yeah, free. Fine, I'll give you my fucking email. Jesus Christ. There you go. This is a valid email. This is a valid email. Alright, well, whatever. Politician, investigation. Let's see this. Oh my god, it's this fucking shit again. Fuck off. Dude, fuck the Dutch for this. You're fucking gatekeeping a rape article. That's evil. That's evil. Never trust a Dutchman. True. Alright, let's leave those archived tweets. Do you believe the synchronicities and the foreshadowing of a future event like Exurbia is suspected, or do you believe that maybe some people experimented on by human beings and abused them to the point where their dreams come to reality? This is Experiment A. Let me see what this says. Okay, so that's just the thing that we've already read. And then a little bit more on that. Fine. Here's the conversation down. Okay, so that's just the original thing that we've read here. What is this one? Fuck off. The fucking privacy claim bullshit's killing me, man. We need to keep Internet Archive open at a fucking moment's notice here. I mean, again, it's really not a great sign that this guy is privacy complaining all of this stuff. Right? Doesn't really seem like an innocent person to me. I'm not saying that makes them inherently guilty. I'm just saying, like, that's not a great sign, right? I think we can all agree. How you go, Kato? Hello? Okay, so this is just like the lying about the CERN and Stephen Fry. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's the one that I clicked that was... Right. Okay, so this is going more into the pattern stuff. Stalked her old tweets to make up synchronicity. Sure. Fucking private account. God damn it. Images mirror. Great.
What the fuck am I looking at above? Are those all your own tweets? Yep, I'm looking through them now. Very bizarre. Why is that? I left out some where I talk about hummus and shit. That doesn't sound like a very nice food combination. Spinzel. Hummus, carrots, and orange juice. Yum. That combination is better. So why do you think it's bizarre? There's a few running themes with conversations we've had. Yes. I was trying to do some writing yesterday, and for some reason in the back of my mind, something started to notice that. Now, it could be the exact same thing where you just find meaning in things because you want to, but I don't know. I started to think about synchronicity once, and I started to notice it. I must say, I was high as a kite during it. What specifically did you see? Well, patterns. Again, I have no idea as to what synchronicity is yet. Soy good. Just got home. Nice. Again, I have no idea, which is why I'm trying to keep an open mind to it as much as I can and allow bizarre theories to be in there for a moment, which probably makes me sound insane at times. But again, my interest is science-based, which means that you have to look at everything, especially details. Interesting one yesterday, hanging out with a friend, they brought the exact type of brand of gin and bottle size that I had for the evening, as well as the same brand of cigarettes. We'd never discussed either, or even that we liked either. Was that the weird evening you referred to earlier? Really weirded us out. No, this was last night. I think it comes down to synchronicity. So far, everything to me personally points to it having something to do with consciousness. Why is that, out of interest? Oh. And how's the video going? Well, I don't know, actually. I just have a feeling, and it has something to do with it. I kind of imagine the mind as a radio station, a frequency. There's nothing else I can come up with that makes more sense, except for doom in the future being written out already, and we are just pawns. I like the idea, for some reason, of being able to connect subconsciously with each other in the universe more than that. Only thing I don't really get is the meaning of it all, because I've had synchronicities with a bunch of people, although more with some. Not everyone was at the same close level. The video I'm working on, it'll upload in a few hours so you can review it. What happened during the weird evening, by the way? Excellent, I'd love to see it. Did you license music, by the way? Understood if you don't want to tell me, but it blew my tits off. Which music? The basic song is from the YouTube audio library. The Nokia dubstep tune. It's a tricky one, though. What? Yeah, low key. I mean, pretty high key, bro. What happened during that weird evening? Right. I'm really not sure, but as before, quantification and data collection are going to be our best friends. The song in the background. Really? I found it on a bunch of websites without licenses anywhere. It sounds incredibly professional, and I couldn't locate the original artist. Fair enough. I'm kind of afraid to use it. Can you tell me the title just so I can listen to it? And I hope if anybody ever strikes it with copyright claim, I can use the fair use thing, because I really want to use the song. The basic song is The Big House. For sure, sees. Thanking you. Okay. Sure. Conversation. Another conversation. I have no idea how I can be so awake since I slept 2 hours last night. I also dreamt I went insane and had to be committed. Okay. I talked to Yorick about synchronicity, who's pretty skeptic about anything and a proper atheist, but he gave me one example of something odd he experienced. I was on Hevis years ago, a social network, and in one of his friends list he saw a girl named Ragna. He clicked her name, and in that moment he got a message from a girl named Ragna on his cell phone. She messaged him. She just got back from Kenya, where she went to. She met a friend of his who asked if she could give a present when he was back. The Ragna who messaged him was the same girl in the Yves profile that he just clicked on. Funnily enough, I also knew the girl and I went to school with her. I also wonder if talking to Oscar will be interesting. It's funny, and you already saw his video, and I later introduced him. All this shit is fairly interesting, frankly. God, I have this fucking feeling at times as if I'm just missing the point. It's so fucking obvious, but I'm putting in too much effort and thinking, and I'm missing the details. I just can't get rid of this feeling that there's something going on. I don't know what, but something. Alex says, so obviously I'm aware of what the original Dutch phrase is. We had a long conversation about it. I was making a little joke, and the bizarre coincidence of it is for sure. I'm not convinced at this point that they're beyond coincidence itself. It's too strange. Yes on the joke, really on the second part. My dad has a good story about his then ex-wife who was about to break up with him and having strange dreams leading up to it. Or rather, really? Cult talk is just raped philosophy talk, that's true. Yes. Alex says. This is the next thing I'd like to put my energy into, large-scale interviews. I just keep on getting distracted. But it's a fun idea that perhaps you and I were put together for the purpose of seeking the meaning out. Oh, I just thought it was for mating. That's all right also. I was watching a documentary earlier, Pia says, about some community living together, and it's some Dutch guy talking about it who experienced living there. He talks about how the community uses the community, really stuck together and helped each other. And then he mentioned he found some of the most important things in life, leaving it a little more beautiful behind, the earth, society. I turned to my dad, who was watching with me, and said, that's what you always have said when I was a child about cleaning up. Always leave a room cleaner than the way you found it. Ha, Alex says. Alright, you know how much I love waves, Pia says. Alex says, it's complicated. However, I suspect synchronicities are the foreshadowing of a future event. Whatever I have experienced then, it often has been the build-up for a life-changing period. Thank you. I suspect it has something to do with consciousness interacting with itself from its own future. That sounds nuttier than squirrel shit, I know, but I think it's the best candidate for a theory right now. Pia says, not at all. Alex says, and I can think of several ways to prove it. Pia says, remember that rant one night when I talked about time? Alex says, I do. Pia says, well, I had multiple high rants about it, but one was about, how do we know we move forward and not backwards? So then we have this. We've got newspaper report detailing public prosecution's recognition that the sexual abuse did take place. On the same day, Exurbia has YouTube vids containing proof of his lies and abuse deleted. So I was right about these privacy complaints. Hold on. God damn it. Okay. So it looks like that is private. That did occur. Interesting. Okay. The problem is, because this wasn't, like, something that too many people cared about, it's very poorly archived. So, Exurbia, 2 of 11 testimonies in case. This playlist does not exist. Hold on. Real eyes, real eyes, real lies. It's a Jaden Smith reference right there, bud. Loving it. Let's see, 2022 archive, so that all the videos are on there. Censors fans on day public prosecution office recognizes that the abuse happened. Wow, there's a lot in here. Okay. Let's see if we've got this.
Science shapes the present and guides our future.
The fuck? This feels like it's probably an ad.
It is a powerful world, and has on the
Fuck
world.
is this?
Originally, the whole story is key. Before research is published in a Lancet journal, it undergoes an external evaluation and help translate research into real-world impact.
Why is it still playing?
Sometimes, to share findings quickly with their peers, authors release their study.
The fuck is this? Sure. Alright. WhatsApp messages.
Discussing the documentary. Is this for the documentary? Sure. Hello, Wall. Testimonies in the case. I want to see this one. Why does it keep on going back to the same thing? What is this? We need individual links to each one of these. I sent you that Dutch article in DMs if you want to read it. Thanks, Blurk. Appreciate it. God damn it. I don't even see any bridges. I guess these two are. All matching images. Is this a bridge? No, that's not a bridge. Well, these are... That's a bridge. Yeah. Please try again. That's a car. That's a car. That's a car. This has a car in it. That's it. Alright. Fuck CAPTCHA, dude. Alright, so bring this to English. Pika was a rape victim. The response of the Lemberg police to questions from the site is exemplary in the way in which her rape case was handled. The statement, in which police write that they've done since the beginning of 2017, contains demonstrable errors. About the reason that the declaration is not initially included, for example, Roloff's, I'd rather call it lies. For 3 years, Roloffs has been fighting to prosecute a British YouTuber with 1.5 million subscribers, her ex-working partner, with whom she had a short-lived relationship with. She reported the 2 rapes against him in 2016, Bulgaria and the Netherlands. Threats, blackmail, abuse, defamation, and slander. The Limburg police first refused to record her report. To hear the suspect and witnesses often provided contradictory, incorrect, and no information. The Court of Appeal reprimanded the police about a year ago in an Article 12 proceeding by Roloffs. The investigation was incomplete, the court said. The police still had to track her down and to hear the YouTuber. This is how it happened. Roloffs is an autistic person and has post-traumatic stress disorder due to years of intimate partner violence. She had nightmares and hardly dares to leave her house. The police ruined my case, and it's not just mine. There's a pattern of failure. She lists the examples. Humera from Rotterdam and Reagan Perez from Kerkrade, who were killed by their ex-partner despite cries for help by the police. At the end of last year, a pedosexual was acquitted because that's an interesting way of putting that one, because the Limburg police made mistakes during their interrogation of the 4-year-old victim, his neighbor. Jesus Christ. In 2018, the same force apologized to a woman who had been raped by a TBS member. Officers did not believe the victim and pressured her during interrogations. A few months later, there was a DNA match with the perpetrator. In 2017, a woman tracked down Horn, her molester, because her police failed to investigate. That year, Roloff did the same. She traced the YouTuber's whereabouts in Sofia because the police said he was untraceable. Some officers lack professionalism. From figures that the site requested, it appears that more than a third of the reports of rape examined actually lead to a report, and the judiciary dismisses 58% of the reports. It previously emerged with the estimated 70% of the victims of sexual violence do not report this to the police. Roloffs, why would you do that with such a slim chance of conviction in the stories about how police treat victims, especially when it comes to rape by a partner or ex? The position of a woman is weak. Jesus. Roloffs also runs into a wall with the police. She states that the YouTuber, who she made a podcast and documentary with, raped her in October and December of 2016. The first time in a drunken and aggressive mood in his apartment in Sofia. She tries in vain to report this to the police station in Bulgaria. Nobody spoke good English. There was no interpreter. I tried to make this clear with my hands and feet. What had happened? Back in the Netherlands, she is admitted to a psychiatric department of the Zuiderland Hospital with acute stress disorder. She's suicidal and gets pills. The medication, Seroquel and Xanax, intended for her sleep problems, is increased 3 times. Because he has many followers on YouTube, she is afraid that they are more likely to believe him and that her name will be damaged as a result, the nursing report states. The YouTuber threatens to say on the internet that she is a bad mother, is in a psychiatric hospital, and has a recorded conversation with her in a drug state. Roloff, he threatened and blackmailed me and exerted coercion. He says that his fans would destroy me. I was held emotionally hostage. Out of fear, Roloff agrees to have a meeting in Sittard a few days before Christmas. She ends the collaboration and friendship. She is dizzy, cries, hyperventilates, and takes extra Xanax. During the panic attack, the YouTuber rapes her, Roloff explains. Xanax is a well-known rape drug that weakens the muscles and disrupts speech. After the holiday, she reports to the police station in Sittard. The officer does not record the report. Because the incident took place in Bulgaria, the report states, the rape in the Netherlands is ignored. Months later, she discovers that she can file a police report in the Netherlands. When she goes back to the station in Sittard, the police apologize, according to her. She is referred to the vice team in Roermond. Her mother is not allowed to attend the 2-hour intake interview. Roloffs wanted to file a tax return immediately, but is required to receive 2 weeks of reflective period. The report will be completed in August 2017 after 6 visits to 3 different police stations. Roloffs, the report was incomplete and didn't reflect my story properly. The acts committed were not clearly articulated, shock witnesses not detailed, details not given, and quotes changed. According to Roloffs, the detectives reassured her it would only be shortened representation, and especially the audio recording in the interrogation would be used. I reluctantly signed after the insistence of the police and after the detectives indicated that they would contact me. A month later, the police concluded that her report was not being further investigated. Without hearing witnesses who would later explain in writing how Roloff said what had happened and how emotionally and scared she was shortly after the rapes, the suspect was also not heard. Untraceable. So this is just about how the police said it was untraceable. Premature. So they said it was premature. Okay. The police did nothing with her report. She's called a hoe and a liar. They said to use drugs, be psychotic, and have staged everything with actors. They wish her suicide in the funeral pyre. This YouTuber's sister emails Roloff, "Stop it or I will ruin you." The Limburg police acknowledged that in 2017 she wrongly refused to record Roloff's report and referred her to Bulgaria. At the time, we were under the impression that a report had to be filed in the country where it took place because the suspect would also have resided there. A request for legal assistance was sent to Bulgaria and Great Britain in September 2017. They then leaked that the suspect was not registered anywhere. The prosecutor decided to impose the case. After the interim judgment of the Court of Appeal, the police managed to find the YouTuber. Contact was made with Bulgaria. No one was registered with this name at the address indicated. The victim then gave a telephone number to the police, and we got the suspect on the phone. He was asked to come to the Netherlands to be heard. This happened on October 8th. The police said that they had taken up the case seriously. It's a shame that she blames us. Rape givers are rarely prosecuted. Watch this excerpt from the morning show. Okay. Interesting. I really want to see this bleeding on the toilet physically attacked me thing. I wish we had the individual link to it. Again, it seems like there's some poor archival going on here. Because it immediately goes to there. Yeah, chalk the rape giver thing as a poor translation, ladies and gentlemen. Right. We're going detective mode. Okay. So, we also have this. 2 of 11 testimonies in case. This was uploaded as of 2020. So this says, to whom it may concern. On October 19th, 2016, I contacted Pia over Facebook Messenger regarding the death of a mutual friend. On the 20th, she responded. In the conversation that ensued, once we acknowledged the news and she reacted to it, the conversation drifted, as we have not talked in some time due to the fact that I live in the United States. In that conversation with me, she initially told me the events that transpired by her and Alex. She told me that she had been abused by him physically. I do not remember the actual language she used, but I remember her mentioning the abuse and that it had been violated sexually. Over a voice conversation through WhatsApp on October 21st, 2016. So this is just a testimony from a witness describing that they agree with this. Got it. Another testimony
an official report here. So that's really just testimony. When can I tell the world you brainwashed me into being friends with Rose Malay? Roast Filet, you mean? By the way, what do you want me to find? Blurg, if you could, man. This one over here. So, let me show you which ones. Hold on. Somewhere over here. Dear Exurbia, he was 5 years old. Fuck. God damn it. Why does the history function not work very well? Lancet, Pico was right, victim, Shimmer Woo. Yeah, this one. So, this one right here. It's one of these. I'll explain the Rose Malay thing in a second. I'm working on a clipping of that call and the salvo call that I will hopefully release over the Christmas break. Okay, so we use this. We go over here. Archive. Wayback Machine. Archive. Go over here. Go over here. God damn it. Don't crawl time me, bitch. Don't crawl time me, bitch. God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're just working. Don't. No, Inut can't leak my fucking DMs, dude. He can't leak my DMs where I talk about how evil I am, okay? More receipts. Full documentary series, watch chronologically. I think it's this. Yeah, it's this one. Hey, Spoops, if you're watching me right now... Well, actually, I'll just respond to her. Sorry, I'm trying to organize this, this Lemur thing. Trying to get it done. Tell her to check her fucking Twitter messages, dude. Jesus Christ. Hey! Stop sharing my secrets. Alright, so, Blurg, the things that I want you to get here... Sorry for the fucking terrible derail here. This is what I want you to get, when you got drunk and when you got violent with me. This one right here. Then also... You bleeding on toilet / physically attacked me. That one. And Exurbia blackmail. I wasn't going to deny anything you said. If you could get either of those three, it'd be perfect. Perfect. Okay? If you're still watching. I'm gonna just DM him too. Took me a second, but it will catch up. I showed the 3 to find if at all possible. Now, Blurg is a saint, okay? I want all of you to recognize that. Blurg is a giant saint, okay? Is this man evil? I mean, yeah, it seems like he raped, dude. Dude, Cryptid just sent me a picture of his fucking elf outfit, and I can attest to the fact it's fucking awesome. Alright? Not gonna face dox the guy, but it's fucking awesome. Actually, just in case he needs that. Hold on.
I'm going to send that to him as well. So hopefully we can actually get that. Okay. So, we got through that. I think that it might finally be time for this video. Dear Exurbia. And then the Exurbia criminal case explained.
Hey, Exurbia. So, I reached out to you on WhatsApp, and it seems you listened to my messages, but you haven't responded. Was it because I mentioned Experiment A? Man, this is messed up. You seem to have conducted a manipulative experiment on an autistic woman. From what Pi told me and from what I've seen, this experiment was about synchronicity. Pi ended up suicidal in the hospital after you did this experiment on her.
Still in the hospital. Almost 4 weeks now.
And then you started censoring her videos, forcing YouTube to take them down. I thought you were against censorship. I thought you believed in science. I thought you were a philosopher. I'd followed your channel for so long, I just guess I got the wrong idea of you. You see, synchronicity hasn't exactly been proven by science. It's a fascinating concept by Carl Jung about meaningful coincidence, but it's considered pseudoscience. You pretend to be a teacher of science, space, and philosophy, but I'd never seen you discuss this kind of stuff on your channel before. I never imagined you'd be the kind of person to bring it up seriously. But you use these concepts behind closed doors to mentally shatter a hyper-focused autistic woman as part of an experiment that she didn't even know that she was the subject of. I would have imagined you'd have been better than that. Do the people who supported you on Patreon, Kurg's in a nutshell, and Notch know that you did this experiment on her?
Notch, like the
You
fucking
did a podcast with
the fucking Minecraft guy?
Mistyverse about consciousness and determinism, and even then you didn't mention this. Does anyone else know what kind of person you actually are? I think it's time people find out the truth about you and the things that you did to this woman.
However, I was talking to a guy, one of Fox's friends, who's a guy that came with him, essentially, a friend of his, and we were talking about science and how science works and how things fit together. And I didn't really talk about synchronicities with him, but it occurred to me that there's no reason why synchronicities can't fit in science. And yeah, I don't know a good reason why they can't. And I think more than anything we're doing... Hey, come here. Come here.
You?
Tuka.
Oh. It's a cat.
Tuka. More than anything we're doing... Hello, darling. Come here. More than anything we're doing... this podcast, the YouTube stuff, whatever... There's no reason why... I think the most important thing we might be doing is trying to prove synchronicities. This might be the most valuable contribution we ever make to everything, to knowledge, to science, to essentially everything. And if we prove that it's not real, then we prove that it's not real. And if we don't, then we don't. But that suddenly seems more important than everything, doesn't it? And that suddenly seems more important than everything.
Yeah. That was you, Exurbia. That was you, Alex. Talking about Experiment A with Pi.
Oh,
I want to tell the truth about you.
That's how we say her name? Okay.
I've spoken to journalists, Kat Tenbarge and Matilda Mellison. The only thing is I wanted to hear your side on this. Yet, you've refused to respond to me even though it's clear that you've seen my messages. I want to give you a shot to share your side of this while I'm working on this documentary about Experiment A. So, Alex, Exurbia, I'd really appreciate it if you reach out to me, because I feel like your perspective on this is important, and the people who support you deserve to know.
The fuck was that at the end? What the fuck? Okay, let's look at this then.
Hello everyone. If you've watched my Dear Exurbia video and my livestream with Pi, then you know I've been working on a documentary called Experiment A. It's named after the pseudoscientific experiment that Alex, aka Exurbia, did on Pi, an autistic woman from the Netherlands. I've been investigating Exurbia's abuse during Experiment A for about 8 months now. People have been asking me questions about the Exurbia case, so I wanted to give a little more information about it today, as well as offer a witness statement later on about where the case is at right now. First of all, some background information. Pi and Exurbia met in 2016 online when he was an unknown YouTuber. He had 2,597 subscribers when he first subscribed to her channel. She had 10,400 at the time. She was working as a photographer, among other things. She'd also been published. When Exurbia and Pi met, he lied to Pi and pretended that he was a former employee of the Large Hadron Collider, also known as CERN.
Okay.
And that he'd worked on some kind of experiments there.
Yeah, we already know all this.
CERN actually confirmed in 2017 that he never worked for them.
Right.
By pretending to be a scientist who worked at CERN, Exurbia tricked Pi into collaborating with him to participate in Experiment A. However, he made her take part in this experiment without informed consent. As someone rightfully pointed out in my comments section on my Dear Exurbia video, the Amiz guy says, "In my philosophy of science class, the main thing we saw related to consent was these 4 points. Someone must know they're consenting to something, they must be capable of consenting, they must know to an extent what it is they're consenting to, and they must be able to stop at any point." This is what you need to remember about Experiment A. See, it didn't happen with informed consent. During Experiment A, Pi believed Exurbia and herself were researching so-called organic synchron...
Okay, great, Blurg. We'll look at those. Look at those now. Fuck it. Because this all just... Everything else just seems like rehashes of what we already know. So, let's look at just some more of the actual supposed evidence.
Conversation between Alex, aka Exurbia, and myself.
Okay, so this is the bleeding on toilet physically attacking me. And then this is hospital duty, Exurbia blackmail.
This is a quote from...
And then where is... And this is the... When you got drunk and violent with me.
Apparently, but it's okay, you know, it's your decision.
Okay, so we've already seen this, actually.
Or anything.
Right? Because this one ends with him saying,
Yeah,
I gotta go. Oh, no, okay. Part of this is new then.
But it's okay, you know, it's your decision. But I'm just telling you, you know, I already was thinking about some stuff last night, and
You know what's funny, Tyrone? The Latina girl is in someone else's chat right now, just like spouting off allegations about leaping Lemur, and yet refuses to message me back. So if anybody wants to go into, let's see what this guy is named.
Sheep.
This is not an attempt at brigading at all. Okay, just trying to get somebody in my fucking stream. If anybody wants to tag at Teeth Gums with a Z and say check your Twitter messages, Hempleton wants you to call in to see your side, and go on to Major Chilla 22, Major Chinchilla's channel. Okay, Major Chilla. He's live streaming right now. And this person's in the chat. All right. Teeth Grums. If you want to tag them and tell them to check the Twitter messages, it would be greatly appreciated. Because that's our next segment, and I really would like this girl to call in. But nothing so far.
yeah, I was just thinking about last week and a couple of other things, and some of the things that happened in the beginning of the week.
So we already saw this.
Make me feel like nothing happened by showing me that message. I was fine with that before, but if I add the aggressive part, like shaking me and grabbing my wrists and shit, and
As I explained, but yeah, okay.
yeah,
Okay, so we have already seen this. This is where he doesn't deny the fact that he got all aggressive and violent with her. Okay, right. So then this one, let's do this in order here. So it's August 8th. This is August 6th. All right. So November 11th and 20th, 2016, bleeding on toilet / physically attacking me. So this starts with it's just Major Chilla. Major Chilla 22. And the person is at Teeth Gums. Let me make sure I'm spelling that right. No, Teeth Gums. Great.
In this conversation between Alex, aka Exurbia, and myself, we talk about the drunk night in October. As a result of the rape, I spent hours bleeding on the toilet, and subsequently I had a miscarriage, which in the next conversation...
So, according to her, he full on impregnated her. So, he says, my God, what? In my defense, have I not at times been encouraging and care deeply about you being alright? Every time I feel like you find some way out, calling you, panicking when you disappeared, etc.
On WhatsApp, we also talk about, which is a conversation from November 20, where we talk about me getting an ultrasound, and where I also literally say he physically attacked.
Johnny, I swear to God, if you went into the fucking chat and said something other than Himpleton wants you to call in, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay?
Attacked me.
And I'm gonna do it in front of you.
And I'm making this public due to the lies Alex, aka Exurbia, has been spreading about me. And I just want to clarify to anyone who's in a situation like this or has been, it's very understandable when you use words that help you to convey what happened to you. It shouldn't be held against you that, for example, you didn't
You fucked it up, dude. You said Hempy's chat. I told you to tell him to check the fucking Twitter messages, dude. Fuck. God damn it, Johnny.
Truly say rape.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mentioned words like abuse, physically attack, describe what happened, that I spent bleeding as a result on the toilet. And it's absolutely normal to, especially if you know someone, to use specific language that helps you say what you mean. But what I do want you to know is that if you're ever in a situation like this in the future, be as explicit as possible.
Johnny, don't donate to somebody else. This is evil. This is evil. You don't have to donate. You don't have to donate, okay? You can donate to me. Fuck! I'll kill myself, dude.
I know it might be scary, especially if you're scared of someone. It might be scary to literally say to them, you raped me. But in case you're too scared to say that, describe the acts. Because looking back at these conversations, if I had to pull out a whole bunch of different messages from different social media accounts these last few years to prove the case. And I continuously have to do that. If you literally write to someone, you raped me, it's very, very clear what you mean. But if you say things to someone...
I know he's trying to help. I know. And I'm grateful. Okay?
Like, you abused me, you physically attacked me, you sexually assaulted me. When you go to the police, they rather see cut and clear cases. So, in case you're in a situation like this, describe the acts if you're in a position where you're talking to a person who's done it to you. Even if you're too afraid to say rape, for example, if you say you used a bottle to vaginally attack me, for example, in a situation like that, if you describe that, it's clear that it's rape. This also comes with a trigger warning, this conversation and the next one.
Okay, this is not the behavior of someone who is apathetic. I just wish you'd occasionally remember those moments, just a handful of them. I hope not, but where were you when I needed you? When I needed you to see how you'd been with me and actually properly apologize and make an effort. You have no idea how horrible that night was, what it mentally did to me. I didn't just spend 2 hours on the toilet due to the bleeding. I spent 2 hours extremely upset there. So then, no, god damn it. One of your parents came, for example. No, because it turns out there's still something there. I don't want anyone to know. Why, if I may ask? Because I don't know what the fuck I'd do in that case. Something there isn't a fetus, correct? Whatever. What? Why whatever? Is that what you're implying? I'm honestly trying to listen on this one and reach out. My doctor said if I had some hormones, so something happened. So, alright, I understand. She said the bleeding most likely means the amount of it could mean it went wrong. But since they don't know how long, it could also be due to stopping the pill and my body being confused. Not to mention stress causing a lot of weird shit. I had to go in the other week, but I wanted to go to the funeral, so I didn't. I'm not fucking ready for this. I get it, yes. Sounds like a considerable amount of stress. If you're bleeding out your coochie, go to the hospital. I agree. Maybe I have cancer instead, strongly hoping it's that instead, but I had a weird stomach pain when you were here around English time. So I don't know. Everything seems just like a bloody sign, and I can't. Well, please do let me know the result in any case. I certainly don't want you to go to be unwell, and I do certainly recommend you taking someone with you to the procedure. I don't want to. All right, well, I understand. We're not together, and you showed me how you don't want me to trust you again, so I'm dealing with this alone. All right, well, I'm here in any case. No, you're not. You make no effort to help me trust you. How can you be here? You understand exactly what I mean, I think. Fine. Well, I hope you're okay nevertheless. You said you would, and you never did, which makes you a liar, doesn't it? You said you'd provide last time. You opened this conversation as a conversation, and literally all it's been doing is you attacking me. I get shit's been going on, and I understand that you were a bit emotional last time we talked. Don't be mean, please. I'm trying to talk to you about this. How is trying to make you see that I need to trust you being mean? What you do is mean. If anyone saw this from the outside, what you did and what you're doing, this is horrible. Please don't talk to me, Pi. I'm trying my hardest to be supportive with all this. I'd like to be. I'm happy to be there with you through this, but it's optional on you. You want to attack me? Go ahead. Especially after what you did to me that night. I attack you? I prefer to be supportive. You physically attacked me. I hardly want you to be alone in this. I am alone in this. Because you don't care enough about me to prove your trust. I'm done. You had 3 weeks to prove your trust, to prove you cared. In fairness, you told me to leave you alone a week ago, which I honored. So no denial of the attack, no denial of the rape. Interesting. Got it. Okay. So, December 8th, 2016, hospital diary, Exurbia blackmail. I wasn't going to deny anything you said. Another method of diffusing tension in an argument of ideas is to locate a cat. If somebody says, no, you're stupid and I disagree, etc., you can say, yes, but hey, look, a cat. And then they'll say, wow, this is a good cat. And then you'll say, yes, I know, let's start arguing, be friends. And it's possible they'll say, yes, okay. It's also possible that they don't like cats, but then that friendship was never going to last anyway.
From a video made by Exurbia, and I want to ask you to keep this quote in mind while listening to his response to my messages in this WhatsApp conversation.
Define bribe. So wait, in a nutshell, I tweet the truth. You leave an audio WhatsApp message saying that you want to talk face to face. We have a Skype conversation in which I'm drugged on medication and in a psychiatric ward, and you record me replying to the face-to-face talk thing, and you say that you have to prove something for me to believe you're not an XXX. Unless I know that you're not really that XXX thing, I'm not going to be silent. 4. You then later tell me that you recorded said sentence, which was a reply to the WhatsApp audio message in which you already yourself said that you wanted to have a meeting face-to-face, but instead I blackmailed you to do that or else. 5. You then imply that you will have to make a statement linked to my real name and personal details. Don't even ask me about my exact medication again, implying that you want to release personal details about me to harm my character. 6. You then mention that if those tweets disappear, we can have a face-to-face talk. Otherwise, you will have to release personal details about me. Is Lemur cooked? It's so weird that these people say that they were his friends, but now they're celebrating him being a lockout now. Yeah, I agree. Spoops. 7. You then mention things that we can discuss and possibly continue the podcast and what to do with it. Bribe. Alex, can you not see how this comes across? Oh my god, I can't even. This is so fucked up, it's almost hilarious. Okay, since everybody's saying this, I just want to say that the context of her bleeding was after the rape, okay? Supposedly. Allegedly. According to her. You said last night after the Reddit comments that you're doing me a favor and that you already thought that I would be torn apart to the audience due to them being red pill a lot and what. I didn't think after what happened yesterday. Also, I can't be so sure anymore. Also, calling your audience red pill on audio pretty much doesn't seem very nice. Anyways, just let that all sink in for a second, how this all comes across. That looks pretty bad, huh? If we ever had a fight in court, I think my lawyer would piss himself laughing after all the shit I hand him over. Oh, and the abuse happened when I was pregnant, apparently. Let that sink in, too. And what happened after. That is a bit fucked up, too. Especially after you later try to blackmail me and try to bribe the woman in question, my god. Yes, no, I really don't think I have to fear you in any way. So apparently she was sexually abused when she was pregnant and had a miscarriage. Allegedly. Got it? Sheila and the other goons are just trying to save their own ass. Yeah, that makes sense. Wasn't that what you said last night, that you were mainly worried about me being attacked, etc. by your audience? Wonder how your audience feels about that, use them as blackmail. iPhone, charge your iPhone! Because they would be horrible to me. Look at this pile of shit. It's not my pile of shit. It's completely yours. All this happened because you simply didn't tell them the truth. There's a reason why I've always voted for being open and not lying, so fucked up shit like this doesn't happen. Please don't get a panic attack when you read the above, by the way. This was just me pointing out some huge mistakes you've made for your own sake. Oh, and UK court? It's public.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I get you want to like protect yourself or whatever. Like I said, I'd never have any intention of doing that. It's just, you left that shit
Alright, let's listen to this normally.
up online yesterday and I was like, oh, crap, like, what the fuck am I going to respond publicly with? That was all that was about. But no, I think you're being quite sensible, to be honest, with the stuff you've got there. But hey, I left those messages on WhatsApp on purpose. I wasn't going to take that stuff down. I did obviously have a think about deleting everything I've ever sent you, because I was like, this is all going to get read back to me at some point and made public and whatever. And I was like, don't know if I want you sort of sharing conversations we had, just generally, really. But as I said, I went through a lot of them. I left them up because I was like, well, A, it doesn't really incriminate either of us in anything, and B, because it just looks fucking suspicious when you take things down. But no, I understand what you're getting at. But like I said yesterday, it was just the public part I was worried about. Nevertheless, if you could give me some better idea of when you would like me to come over, like at a weekend or on a weekday, that would be good.
That is insane. That's an insane response. Doesn't deny anything, and then it's just like, yeah, by the way, when can we see each other next? Jesus. You still got to say allegedly when the Danish government confirmed it. That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess we don't have to say allegedly anymore.
You do realize that you can't, if you delete your messages, they still appear in my feed. So if you delete yours, I still have all the proof and evidence.
Another method of diffusing tension in the argument is to locate okay, yeah, sure.
Anyway, let's talk about cake or something.
Let's talk about cake or something instead of my rape allegations.
And stating someone hasn't filed a police report or anything is also trying to make them look like a liar. And frankly, a lot of people who experience violent stuff don't report it. The fact that you tried to get this across to me, that you were going to make that statement, was trying to like make me fear that you were trying to picture me as a liar and someone who was like fucked up in the mind and stuff. And that is called blackmail.
Listen, you put up a tweet saying Exurbia is a liar,
Why would Dickers do this?
manipulator, abuser, whatever. Obviously, I was going to give some context on that. No more than that, but going to give a bit of context on that. That was all. I'm not going to deny. I wasn't going to deny anything you said. What I don't want to do
Again, very damning there. I'm not going to deny anything that was said.
is have some public situation. That's we're involving either you or I. That was all that. I just don't want to be humiliated online, the two of us, essentially. And me, I don't want to be humiliated by having my personal life out there. That's all. And thank you very much for the cake. That I see 4 slices. I may have one now and leave the rest. I hope you don't mind.
Okay. Great. Alright. Now, let's finish this. And then, honestly, I don't think we need the summarization of the testimony here. I don't think there's anything new here. I think this is just like her. What the fuck are we doing with Ted Kaczynski, bro? Oh, it's like MK Ultra. Got it. Sure. Okay. Let's see if we have anything direct about the rape here. The betrayal. Alex sexually abused me while I was hospitalized. Alex spread the lie that I was a crazy fan. Okay. Hadn't raped me while I was hospital. Alex forced me to delete these 3 videos. Okay, just more messages. Disclosure witness. Back to Bulgaria. A huge mistake. Okay, so this is the night of the Bulgaria thing. Interesting. You abused me and left me in a rut. Okay. So yeah, I mean, this just seems like a reiteration of the testimony that we've already seen with some more proof. That's fine. I think we've already seen enough proof, right? $10 for slandering teeth gums? That's evil, dude.
Synchronicity. Meaningful coincidence is based on a concept by Carl Jung. Now, what is synchronicity? Well, let's say your friend tells you that a particular song reminds them of you. They send you the song, and it's the very first time that you've ever heard it. All of a sudden, you start to hear the song all over the place, and weirdly enough, there could even be times where you're thinking of this friend, and then randomly that song comes on. This is organic synchronicity, and it pops up a lot more often than people might think. If your friend sends you the song and then manipulates events to ensure the song is played, making you believe it was a coincidence, and then going as far as to tell you that this means your life is predetermined, or that you and this friend are soul bonded somehow.
I mean, listen, I think that we've figured this out, right? This guy... What the fuck is this? What is this? What does this have to do with anything? What? Okay. I think it's time to talk about Lemur, dude. Because I think we've wrapped this up. I mean, it's pretty grim. I don't know why nobody's talking about it. It would be a pretty good opportunity for somebody to make a video, I would say. All my video essayists out here. If you ever need something to talk about, that's a pretty good one, huh? I would say. God, I'm so fucking annoyed with fucking Brett Sotige, dude. Been trying to get that guy on my stream this entire time. This entire time, dude. Brett Sotige. Nobody ever wants to be on my stream, dude. It's evil. It's evil. Amos makes stuff about ACC stuff. Dickers is asleep at the wheel. Corminks? No. No. Yeah, I completely agree, Novation. I could make a video on it, I guess. It's like... I would have to go through so much bullshit, man. I would have to go through so much bullshit. I don't know. I don't know if I'm interested in it enough. Maybe. Dioria blackballed me. So true. Alright, so let's talk about this. Loosening the tie a little bit, because, good God, it's tight around my fucking neck, man. Hello. Hey, Flavor, you came just in time for the subject change. So you don't have to. So you don't have to know. You don't have to like be confused.
Awesome. That's great. That's so swell.
All right. So what we did find out is it was actually like true that like some guy like tried like some crazy mind control experiment and like raped an autistic woman twice. So and they got the idea for the mind experiment from r/no sleep.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, and people are and there's never been a video made on it or anything. People are saying I should make a video on it, and it's just like, do I really want to? I don't know. Would it be?
That'd be pretty chungus, though.
Would it be money? Probably. Would it have a lot of interest behind it? Probably. Am I too lazy? Probably. So. But I did all this research already, and I got like $2 from it. So maybe it would be worth it. I don't know. So, let's talk about Leaping Lemur. Who's the trans doxer? Who are you guys talking about? The trans doxer? Who's that? What is that? What is that deal? Speaking of doxing.
What?
I can't disclose that, but speaking of doxing. Alright, so let's talk about Leaping Lemur. Apparently, this Leaping Lemur stuff, like, really kicked off over the past couple of days. It is a relationship drama. I have not yet seen any compelling evidence that this guy has done anything really wrong, and yet all of his buddies are, like, fucking destroying him. They're literally just being like, I don't want to ever talk to this guy again. I can't defend his actions. And unless I see something more compelling here, the only thing that I've really seen in terms of, like, allegations is that this guy, like, smells bad, and I'm trying to think of the other thing. He talks shit behind people's backs or something.
Okay, wait, so...
Oh, you're talking about Fier? You're talking about Fier. Okay. Yeah. She's on the Chilla panel? She fucking chose... I mean, that kind of makes sense, because this guy's, like, his old compadre. Okay. We'll watch that after it's over. But let's get into the... Is this where the allegations originate, Spoops? Anybody? Anybody? Is that live stream where the allegations originate? I can't believe Teeth Gums would do this. I know. Teeth Gums is supposed to be our Latina queen. Very confusing. Very fucking confusing. Okay? So this is the ex who released allegations against Lemur. We're still kind of unclear what the fucking allegations are, but she is posting King Von, and which is always a good sign. So I'm just waiting. Like, I don't understand. It came from Kiwi Farms first. He's a Kiwi YouTuber who posted his girlfriend on Twitter publicly. Keck. That's like asking for her to get doxxed and attacked. Her whole family is upset at her. Teeth Gump's own sister won't talk to her. I'm sorry, I'm just hurting right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. I don't know. Johnny just randomly said, I'm sorry, I'm just hurting right now. Okay. I'm sorry you're hurting, man. She can talk to his audience of 7. No, he has like 515 live viewers right now, so it makes sense. You don't share this kind of stuff. He was bragging about her on Twitter. Latina's ignoring me as a soft spot. Rest in peace, King Von. King Von W. Okay. All right. So it started on Kiwi Farms. Does this live stream show the Kiwi Farms thread, or do I need to go to this guy's Kiwi Farms? Hold on. Stay here, Flavor. Stay here. I'm gonna see if Aiden's awake. Or if somebody in chat wants to send it to me.
Hello?
Hi, Aiden. I am live. I just want to ask a question real quick.
Yes.
Do you have the Lemur Kiwi Farms thing handy?
Nope.
How'd you get it then?
How'd I get what?
The Lemur Kiwi Farms thing that you reviewed.
I watched a video. It was boring as fuck.
Was it the AAR, the Lemur files, that live stream?
Yeah, it's like nothing.
Okay.
I just stole it out of Chud's inbox. You want the video?
No, I have the video. I just didn't know
Well,
if
that's
you read
what
the
I
Kiwi
had.
Farms itself.
I tried to. It's just like 190 pages of God. I mean, I don't really care about this guy. It seems like I don't even know what the fuck he did.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what's interesting about it to me is the fact that it doesn't seem like this guy has done anything crazy, and yet like all of his friends who like cover lolcow stuff are like disavowing him and like saying that they can like never like defend him and stuff like that. And it seems boiled down, all he's done is smell bad and talk shit about people and bragged about his girlfriend on Twitter.
Well, my understanding is they don't like him. The Kiwi farmers don't like him because for a similar reason they don't like Turkey Tom, where he kind of like for his videos takes stuff from their threads without credit or whatever. I don't. It's so dumb.
Okay. My audience is calling you a grumpy poo. How do you respond?
Sorry.
Okay. Well,
Alright,
yeah. Thanks for playing, buddy.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, talk
See
to you
ya.
later. All right, so that was wholly unproductive. That was very unproductive.
Listen, you do not want the raped Joker on your case.
That was extremely unproductive. Okay.
Did you guys talk about that picture you sent me earlier?
I'm not. Please don't mention that publicly. He shared it publicly, knowing that he was watched by Kiwi Farms. Okay. So is that like is that what's going on? Like, is that what's going on? Because why did he release this apology, right? Like, what is this? Like, okay, so I guess this is actual, like, stuff here. Should we just skip to, like, when actual stuff is being talked about here? And then we get on, the Chilla stream so we can hear the testimony from the girl? Fine, fuck it. It's just, like, this guy looks like he, like, doesn't know how to do it. Like, listen, I know that I don't know how to do a stream, okay? But, like, holy shit, what is this? Okay, yeah, get me copyrighted. Okay.
Good.
Don't you, Tarman? Here's my thing, right? Don't you have to like do something to be a lolcow? Like, what has this guy done? Like, he bragged about his girlfriend, which obviously is not that's a no-no, right? But, like, what has he done? Is this guy really lolcow material? Is that how desperate the lolcow fandom is now?
Morning, my
You share your
fellow
screen.
Yankees, mind on Yankees.
Oh, lol. Whatever, dude. You're lucky they haven't even started talking about it.
Welcome back to another episode of Laura Dozy Radio. I was originally just going to be away into Christmas to do that big stream. To the legends who saw my previous stream, you know what I talked about. I'll be real too, chat. I am in a different mode. I've been chilling, relaxing, so my drain power of energy was all used from yesterday, so this is a different stingy. But this shit was so fucking bad. Big, massive nuke that I just like, yeah, I'm doing a stream. Fuck it, we're talking about it. I don't care, but if you saw from my previous stream, I talked about Leaping Lemur and their ex-girlfriend yesterday. And the breakup, and just how I got fed up with Leaping Lemur's ego, and like him being so fucking annoying, and it was just this whole thing like, hey guys, you should all see this, because the reason why he's ego maxing on Twitter was because of all this shit. But then a massive...
Burn is saying he had a massive controversy where he blamed Topiachu for her brother's death and doubled down before deleting the video. Yeah, Tarman, actually, please do call in. Hold on, I'll have a... What I'll do is I will pin a link to the... I'll pin a link. Oh, Tarman already joined the fucking... Okay, Tarman, go into waiting, and Flavor will pull you in. I'll go ahead and manually verify you. There you go. All right, hop into waiting, and then when Flavor sees it, he'll pull you in. Right, Flavor?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, drag him now.
Yeah. What's up, Tarman?
Yo, what's fucking crack-a-lackin', dude? Look, I have been a big fan of you, and I will say, you have a very attractive nose. Just like, I know it's random, but you have a very attractive nose, dude.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate that.
Yeah. No problem. All right, so let me just okay. This is going to be a lot of autism. Okay, like this is the definition of like terminally online fucking autism. Leaping lemur, like most lol cow centric YouTubers, makes fun of mentally ill people, lol cows, because really, at the end of the day, fucking lol cows, it's just making fun of mentally ill people. At the end of the day, that's what it is. But like Lemur and a few other people, they like to hold the moral high ground. They read shit from Kiwi Farms. I guess some people say that certain people who make lolcow content steal that said content, from the actual spurgs, from the actual like non-normie people on like the weird niche. Sorry, I have a speech impediment and I'm retarded, so I'm gonna.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yes.
But so essentially, what you're saying so far is just that like Kiwi farmers get pissed off when they're not credited for their work.
Yes, and also when it comes to Lemur, he likes to kind of hold the moral high ground. I don't make fun of mentally ill people. I only make fun of bad people that happen to that happen to be mentally ill. So
right.
Just in general, within this space, a lot of people, like a lot of mainstream people that cover lol count content, are just like fucking hated, disliked in general. So in my opinion, at least, I don't think like it's kind of a nothing burger, and honestly, nothing has been happening within our space. Nothing really has been happening. Josh died like I don't know, like 2 months ago. King Cobra JFS.
Right.
So, since that guy died, a lot of people are kind of like really stagnant and like trying to like look for I don't know, dude. Like, it's been stagnant. Like it's been boring. Not a lot of top tier like lol cows. Not a lot of drama is actually happening. So since this guy. And yes, I have shit on him and I will shit on him, but realistically, the dude is young and he made a mistake of like going to the first piece of pussy that like gave him any attention at all. And it just happened that she was mentally ill. And
as it goes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
many such cases.
I mean, fucking women, am I right? But no, yeah. So I don't know, dude. It's like, at least in my opinion, lots of people are like really paranoid to become the next lol cow. Well, and also obviously, most of the people who watch lol cow content are fucking retarded. I mean, because it's very niche. A lot of it, lots of people won't actually admit this, but a lot of people like relate to the lol cows or like see themselves in them, but like lots of them won't admit that. And like I mentioned in chat, like that's the main reason why I think Leaping Lemur's friends are just jumping ship basically over nothing. It's because they are scared of being labeled a sicko or a predator. Because I know a few of them were trying to call him like some kind of predator or some kind of sicko. So for those that don't know the context, Leaping Lemur was 21 and she was 18, and he flew out to her and they got a hotel room. They got a hotel room. He bought her liquor. Okay. And it seems like lots of people are trying to make it out to be like he's some predator and like he is evil. Like he's evil for getting alcohol for an 18-year-old. And like I don't care about that. I mean, to me, that's kind of just, I don't know. Like, I don't know how. I don't know how you feel about that, but in my opinion,
did they? Okay, well, I guess a follow up question to that: did they have sex after she was intoxicated?
Okay, so that we don't know. For that, we don't know. Like, she never went out of her way to say that. I didn't watch the full stream where she was with Leaping Lemur's friends, so I don't know if she's leaked more. I don't really know, but at least from my perspective, she got drunk and sort of freaked out. I guess I don't know. She has some kind of mental health issues, some kind of problems, but a few people think that maybe while she was drunk, Leaping Lemur may have got, kind of fucking handsy, like
sure.
Some people kind of get that, but like really, we have no proof. Like we don't really know what's going on, and it's just oh shit, it's that guy that lots of people hate. Let's have some fun with this, and that's kind of it. To be honest with you, that's kind of it. I don't know if you have any more questions. Also, I'm horrible at recapping things, so I apologize if I'm not doing a good job or anything.
No, that's fine. I mean, so in terms of what we should watch here, we've just got this All Right Stingy, and then we've got this, we've got obviously a Lemur's apology, which I'm confused why he would even apologize. And then we've got, I guess, Chilla's stream, where apparently, what's her name is called into it. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know if she actually called into it. I know that she was in chat.
She did end up calling in.
Oh, she did? Oh,
yeah.
I haven't even. Oh, dude.
It's still live right now.
Oh, wait, really? Okay, fucking content, dude. Fucking awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I can't wait to fucking watch that on stream. All right. That's going to be more. Yeah. All right. I mean, that's basically it. I mean, I don't know, man. I love lolcows. I know like a lot about this space. I don't know if you have any more questions or anything, but yeah, like it's just a super autistic space where people are super afraid to become the bad guy, basically. So and also that's probably why Leaping Lemur wanted to make that video and wanted to make a quote unquote apology to try and stay face, because I don't know if you've read the comment section, but lots of people are like supporting him and say, "Oh, you're only 21. She was a psycho bitch. It's okay, Lemur." And then you have on the other side on the farms or on fucking YouTube where it's like, "Oh, this guy fucked up. Let's make him the new lolcow." That's basically it.
So tell me if I'm understanding this correctly. Like, what the vibe that I'm getting is that essentially, like, content was pretty dry, and so there was a need. There was sort of a vacuum for, somebody new to be the next guy to kind of fall onto the spike. Then this girl starts coming out about Lemur, and because of that, people latch onto that, especially Kiwi farmers who have already hated him beforehand. And because there's some traction behind this, where Kiwi farmers are trying to twist it to be some kind of predatory thing, a lot of his friends have jumped ship and been like, I don't want to be the next lolcow, so I'm not going to support this guy.
Yes, that's 100% what's happening, basically.
Okay.
And also, it's like, I'm trying to be transparent because I hate Lemur for a lot of reasons, but I'm also able to admit that, like, kind of the reason on why it's happening, and I'm happy it's happening to him. Like that dude is a fucking grifter. He's a fucking he's a slur, I guess I could say.
We say faggot here, if that's what you're.
Okay, all right. Well, that guy is a massive faggot.
Yeah.
So that guy's a massive faggot, and that's basically it. Like, I don't know. Oh, and also I feel like a lot of it is because, like, I don't know, like, he's kind of cringe. There's a few there's a few screenshots of him flexing fake diamond watches and fake bling and stuff like that. It's just like, I mean, the guy is the definition of a dumb wigger. Like that guy's just a wigger, and I don't know. Like it's just funny, I guess. Like that's all I gotta really say.
Yeah, fair
I don't know, man.
enough.
Yeah,
fair enough.
That's basically it.
Okay.
You know, I don't know, man. I don't
Well,
know.
yeah. Listen, I appreciate you calling in and kind of helping me connect the dots here. It makes things a lot easier.
Dude. Like, oh, and also, I just want to say that whenever I first found you, I legitimately couldn't stand you, and I thought you were annoying as fuck. But I've been watching your streams recently, and like, you're fucking funny, dude. Like, I'm like, you're fucking funny.
Well, thank you.
I don't know, man. Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, of course, dude. I love your big fat nose, and I want to suck it.
Dude, that guy was so wholesome.
Dude, that guy was the most wholesome call-in I think we've ever
Dude,
had. I'm gonna be honest.
W Tarman.
Tarman, everybody subscribe
We
to
love
Tarman.
Tarman.
Like, I just want to show. I do want to show real quick a exchange that I had with Tarman, and this is the only reason that I know who this guy is. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to search sex.
Oh, that's awesome. I love sex.
Latest. Okay, I'm probably not gonna be able to find it, but unless he's not super active on his Twitter, I don't know if he is. So, Tarman one time like said something to me about like not liking me, and I just like asked him if he wanted to have sex with me. God damn it. Okay, so he's very active, so I'm not gonna find this. But great, wholesome award, wholesome award. Tarman redeemed. He was never not redeemed, dude. Mod him now. Oh. Thanks, buddy. Tarman's invited to the threesome. So true. So true. Okay. Yeah, let's... Okay, is this going to be a hashtag now? Listen. I'm going to be very Jewish about this, because God knows it's been a little sparse tonight, okay? If we get enough donuts, I'll make Tarman a mod. He'll be our resident locale, like, what's it called? Yeah, locale aficionado, okay?
Have happened. Lemur played with fire, and he's now been doxxed, exposed, all this shit. Now, I'm not going to show his face. I want to talk about... Where is this? Yeah, this is the Twitter page. So she's come out. I didn't know what a Kiwi Farms was.
Oh, that's right. You asked, why do I talk like a black man? Yeah. Yeah, you asked me why I talk like a black man. That's
Why
right.
do you talk like a black man?
I don't know. It's just fun. It's a fun thing.
As to I was posted. Please bear with me. Frowny face. Oh, yeah, sorry, I did pull this up. There we go. Let me zoom this in. First of all, hello, Demon Jelly. Hello, Chaotic Lars. Hello, Louie. It's good to see you. It's been a hot minute. And good day, Mad Hatter. Hi, long time no chat, but I've hoped you all are doing great this season. I've low-key been waiting for this stuff. Yikes, but I'm excited. This, you all have no idea what you're going to witness. It is bad. It is really cringe. This is actually, okay, this is Lemur's, like, lolcow.
Is it bad?
Okay, this is so fucking bad. And I will have to, I'm going to give the shout out now, first of all. This is such an out of context clip, but like, I didn't get this on the farms. I had a mate like send these to me and shit and was like, yo, check this out. But they wanted me to say, like, because of the farm thing, but like, Osama bin Laden, that's the user. I know wild, like out of context, but he was able to get in contact with Leaping Lemur's girlfriend, and this is where we're all at now. So, we have these clips here. I've made sure to do by order. So this is
Oh my god.
Lily, and this is over here in the white, Osama.
Why is the auto 240p, dude? The fuck is this? I didn't even know you could go that low. Alright. So, he makes videos about Nova slash Tofia, yet he has the same situations as them. His parents are basically like Tofia's. He has to grind on
my
YouTube.
dick so far down your throat, you're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
No.
Does this count? Long live cheesecake and ice cream.
Thanks for the 2.
And this is over here.
Listen, we're going to need at least a 10 to mod a new person, okay? Because I'm a fucking gigantic Jew. Let's be honest. Dude, Tarman was talking about my nose, okay? That should go to show who I am. Thanks for the 2. His room is atrocious. He's gotten mad at me for jokingly saying that his room was like Nova's. It is. And his mom is an active drug addict. I mean, why are we getting into this? Did he volunteer that information himself? Otherwise, it's like, why does that even matter? We broke up because I wasn't fond of him. I didn't like how he was. A big ego. Wore the same 2 outfits on a week's day. Was loud and disrespectful to the people around him. I felt uncomfortable around him when around him to where I couldn't look him in the eyes. He got mad easily, just super intense, complained about everything, and just like, I'm bent honest, he really did smell. Great. 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 If you want me to be honest, we don't care about you as much as we do Lemur. We just want Lemur tea as much as possible. Do you have any pics of his room? We had an altercation and he got drunk with the Crown Royale. I ended up spazzing and leaving because causing him to leave early. I was wrong for that, but I felt uncomfortable and unsafe, causing him to spaz.
Your wife, Osama, or Bin Laden from the page. So she wanted to get contact with the farms and, you know, like get their attention. They reached out and she started spilling her guts and like saying, oh, what happened? Now I read this and it was so like, oh my god, Lemur, wow, he's actually this schizo, he's this, oh my god, it got so much worse. And I was like, when I was paying attention to this drama when they were first dating, I was saying to myself, like, probably behind scenes, it's a lot worse. Like, way worse behind scenes. And now that we're seeing the behind the scenes and what's going to open, let me tell you, Chad, it's a lot worse. Yeah, they sold us over. Oh god, yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Like, this is his Volcano arc. And like, I thought the cringe shit he did yesterday was like, stop it, figure out about this here, holy shit, that I just need to do the stream. So his ex-girlfriend says, excuse me, he makes videos, oh, hold on. There we go. There's no way I could be like dead air and like read. He makes videos about that though, so he was
this guy. Okay, alright, we get it.
Altercation, and he got me drunk with Crown.
What is this music? What the fuck is this?
This.
Alright.
Comfortable and unsafe, causing me to spaz. That's the first image. Do you have any pics of
yeah, we already looked at that.
Then
what was the altercation about? Right meow. Did you hear me? I pulled a chilla, lol. At least I didn't say non-racist, lol. What did you say? Sorry, my Chase Bank called me back. Los. N-word. Lumfoul, boy. Yee, it's not bad. I just told them that I was mixed and they moved on.
This is Leaping Lemur's DMs with her teeth gums in the world. Sorry.
Oh my god, dude.
People don't know. It's.
Why is this my only way of seeing any of these? So then somebody said, or this girl said to Lemur, I'm a liberal sissy. It's over, I'm cooked. I'm turning into iDubbbz. I should drop $68 at McDonald's? How? That's the worst allegation yet. How the fuck do you drop $70 at McDonald's, dude?
For Lemur, I'm not showing his face though, and like, I'm here to show the text messages and read this, but what I've seen, it's, yeah, very, yeah, I can't read. On yourself, expose his face.
Yeah,
that's
nice.
Like, all right, well, these people...
That's nice.
Sorry for loud noise.
Just stealing Dioreo's bit now? What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck? Okay. Lamau, please. Chilla wants me to go live with his ass. I told him nah. First off, I'm drunk as fuck chilling. Second off, I want to nut to you tonight. God. Oh, God. What the fuck? Do you see what I do do you see what I do to myself for you people? Do you see what I do to myself for you people? Fuck, man. Starting a new dono goal for emotional damages. Okay. Thank you. He also spent over 1K just to get abused Omega lol. Okay. Furia stole this bit from Chud. That's true. That's true. Anyways, I'd rather not get drunk with this dude for no reason on live with tons of people while I'm trying to chill. Like, I was just going to relax, and he's trying to guilt me into it, and it's like literal, no, I'm tired, and I just did so much. Not everyone is 27 or whatever the fuck, not having nothing else going on. You sent me the farms link? I mean, Spoops, can you, like, do a little bit of recon to see if like the doxes are like readily available there? Like, am I gonna run into a dox? Because I would rather just, as much as I hate doing this, I would rather do it through here.
I'm gonna stick my dick
Thanks
so
for the
far
two
down your
swoops.
throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Stay strong, Kane.
Thank you.
Chill. I want to nut tons of people.
All right. Let me know if.
Milton is a cock.
Oh, let it go. 1022. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Okay. Bro said, lol, well, inward, it's finals week. I deadass him in college. Like CS... okay. Well, that's just... Alright. I don't think we needed to see that. Bro is vibing. Boy, I don't think he was being whacked too much about the, well, feel free to join, blah, blah, blah. Bro was hella gay about it too. Even after I told him the shit I had to do, he was like, well, I'm gonna go live if you want to join. It literally sounds like he's just inviting you to join, dude. They spam his legal thread on the thread. Yeah. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. The community, Tarman, you may not know too much about this community, but like this community's staunchly against doxing of any kind, including legal name doxing, any of that stuff. So I'd rather just stay away from it, even if it is public now. I'm starting to think that you don't see me as a friend anymore. Spinling says. He was like, well, I'm going to go live if you want to join. I don't know. It just kind of sounded backhanded. Just go live, bro. I already told your ass why I don't want to. So then he's ranting about all the stuff he has to do. And then he says, do you want to do it on Wednesday? And then he said, well, listen, I'm going to go live, but if you want to hop on, let me know, homie. And then, what? And then he says, like, tell me this, N-word. Doesn't this sound like dick? No. No. Not really. It sounds like he's inviting you on the live, and he's going to go live regardless of you. And he was just inviting you on there. What?
This is X-Girl.
I mean, like, this is... I guess the only thing so far is just, like, cringe, okay? Cringe, like, talking shit in a really weird way when somebody's just being nice to you. So when she got doxxed, he didn't care. Then she went to the Kiwi Farm thread and shared his real name. Jesus Christ, that's so fucking BPD, dude. That's crazy. Why is he staying so long in the screenshot, dude? It's not like they doxed him. She did, essentially. Got it.
These messages today. I already have. But yesterday when I did my fucking stream and talked about the girlfriend and him and how ego-maxing he was on Twitter, like I showed you all this one who saw it yesterday, and I'll play it again.
I leave. Why don't you give it a rest? No, Monty.
You all this one who saw it yesterday, and I'll play it
Alright. I guess I have to normal that so I can see these tweets.
again.
I leave. Why don't you give it a rest?
My girlfriend is so hot on God. Flavor thoughts?
That's pretty awesome.
Why are we posting our Discord girlfriends? It's giving Nova. She ain't my Discord girlfriend. She's my girlfriend who I call on Discord one time to watch a show together. Awesome.
No, Monty.
Sigma 67. No, I'm part of the Alpha Pack.
I'm only thinking about our heritage. You came to bed.
So, like, I think my gut actually was right. He's just an asshole. He's like a big...
He's just an asshole. Oh, God.
jerk on the internet. He hates his fucking co-hosts or friends.
He's just an asshole.
Like, this is your buddy.
I mean, yeah, this is snaky behavior. Does it make him a lolcow? No. People do this all the time. People do this all the time. Why does Aiden constantly name docs Tommy G? Kind of a BS argument. Listen, I'm not saying all of us do it. I'm saying some of us do it, and I'm one of those people. Okay.
That you do a show with.
We're talking about Leaping Lemur, Spindling.
It's like a left-hand man. Bro said, "Lol, wow."
Yeah, I'm a drink right now. Once I finish this Nova bullshit, everyone in my house was screaming, though, for, like, no reason. I'd be straight up hating this house sometime. If I ever find you with another guy, I'm gonna murder him in front of you. Where did that come from?
Was that escalated?
What the fuck? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? What the fuck? Yeah, man, like, dude, I've been going through a bad home situation, man. But anyways, if I ever see you with another guy, I'm gonna kill him in front of your fucking face. I'm gonna fucking cut his face off in front of you, you goddamn whore. Okay? Is that understandable? Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
Screaming though, like, for no reason.
Like, what the... What are we doing? What are we doing? Also, this guy, like, talks about screenshots for, like, 10 minutes, dude. Jesus. Same with Fanboy and Chum Chum. Actual fucking slop, no good plots. Alright, this is the worst thing this girl said. This is the worst thing this girl has said. She said that Fanboy and Chum Chum is slop with no plot. That's disgusting.
Okay. I think it's time to dox her.
I think it's time. No. I didn't process what you just said. Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Morale says TLDR on Lemur is evil. No, he's not evil. It seems like he's just like, but his two crimes are talking shit and smelling bad. And as a result, he has been doxxed over it. All of his friends are no longer like friends with them. Like, listen, I'm gonna say it. Like, the stuff that I did during my controversy is worse than anything that Lemur has done that I've seen so far. Like, I don't get this. I really don't. I didn't even do anything too bad, but like, my coverage was far more justified than anything that Lemur has done. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. It's essentially just the Kiwi farms hate him. Okay? And listen, because I have a nice relationship with the farms, okay?
With the farms.
I do, okay? I have a nice relationship with the farms, so no hate to you, farmers. No hate to you. And keep in mind, if I ever use your research on something, God knows I'll credit you, okay? God knows, okay? Don't worry about it. All right. Actual fucking slot, no good plots. I was still watching it when it was on. Yeah, same. We should watch that shit together again. Do a cartoon night when I see you. Wait. Are they talking about Smiling Friends?
Yes. I hope. Wouldn't that be wholesome?
If they were talking about Smiling Friends and it's that it's slop and has no good plots, I'm gonna kill her. I'm going to fucking fight. Never mind. All right. Do a cartoon night when I see you, and just watch all your old favorite cartoons. OMG. What are you doing, my love? Babe, are we still going to call? You told me we were gonna call in an hour and a half, like over an hour ago.
Oh, like, this is...
We love a desperate king. We love a desperate king. I love dramas that don't take place in the same space I'm in. It's always interesting. OMG, I can't wait. Finna be... Nah. Uh-oh. Bro, these seats are mad uncomfortable. The train is way better. I'm not gonna cap. Ugh. Like when I sat down and my shirt went up, bruh, my stomach fat is out.
What?
Okay. Keeping something, and it's not having a grudge, it's me genuinely trying to help you because it means a lot to us, to be honest. I know you're just trying to help me. You're a good girlfriend. I was being a bad boyfriend. I'm sorry. Honestly, you're right. It's something I want to work on. I'm insecure. I don't feel like I'm the version of myself I want to be, and no one is going to be able to fix that but me. Only I can decide if I'm good enough in my mind, and right now I don't feel that way. Okay? Sure. I genuinely do want to feel better about myself, and I shouldn't take out my insecurities on you. You should be able to have friends and know people and live a normal-ass life separate from me. I understand all these things. I just have shortcomings. I'm sorry. If I could take it back, I would really feel stupid. I mean, I'm here getting ready to see you, and I pulled that shit just to feel bad about shit that I shouldn't even worry about. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you some space. I'm glad that we can work this out. I'm going to take some time to think. Sure. Got it. Do. This guy reads really slowly. Holy mother of God, dude. How is he still on this? And my fucking preview is being ass. I hope so, Lily. I really want to be happy with you. Truly, I do. It would be nice to have an extra day. And next time, I don't want to drink like that. Like, we literally should never. Like, one drink, maybe a few shots. But yeah, that was just way too much. We could have hurt each other. Being drunk or stupid. Lucky for you, I don't hit girls. And I was lucky enough you didn't try to stab me. Lol. Okay. Cats a Flockin' says, I never text. I keep it all on Discord. It's a little scary. What do you mean by that? Do you, like, not text anybody? Do you, like, tell your mom, like, hey, Let's take it to Discord. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Dude, the playback function is being ass right now. It's fucking evil. Oh my god. This guy takes 7 million years to go through one fucking text. I honestly fucking hate everyone. All I do is treat people nice and get fucking played constantly. It's not even worth being alive at this point, bruh. I'm just tired of trying to help people and be nice and love people only for them to be assholes and fuck shit and never think of me. I honestly just hate everyone. It's like fucking annoying. No one cares about me. They all front. Thank you again for the gifts. They made me feel really special. I can tell you put a lot of thought into what you picked. I mean, can I be honest? Right? Like, let me say something that's going to border on embarrassing, right? Actually, I don't even have to make it personal, right? I'm not going to make it too personal. But let's be honest. If your girlfriend, if whoever you were dating at this time, leaked messages that you sent them, right? Including stuff about your private life, stuff about, like, you know, your feelings and, you know, getting a little soy, stuff that you're telling them in private, like, right? I think we can all agree there's going to be some cringy moments, right? There's certainly going to be some cringy moments. So, like, I don't necessarily hold this, like, to him too hard. I think that this is at most cringy, right? Exactly. Yeah, Tarman agrees. Tarman agrees. I guarantee Tarman fucks. Okay. Emotionally volatile 21-year-old, this is just normal. Exactly. Most people I met on Discord, I don't use Snapchat or Facebook. I see. Like, I'm just saying, like, you know, you're vulnerable with these people, right? And so obviously it's going to be embarrassing to some extent when your messages are released. I'm sure I have some messages that are not the best and are probably kind of cringe, right? I'm sure we all do. And it doesn't have to be your significant other. Like, if it's just whoever you're closest to, right? Whoever you, what's it called? Confide to.
Yeah, confide, yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised my dick pic hasn't been leaked already.
What?
Thank you, Tarman.
Oh, man, that's... Okay, that's awesome.
Okay.
Tarman is wholesome and chungus.
Dude, Tarman is the best fucking wholesome chungus, dude. Any messages sent in private to a close friend or loved one is going to seem cringe when leaked. Exactly, Morale. You get it. Like, I mean, that's what I say about... I hope you don't get offended by me saying this, Morale, but, like, you're kind of a perfect example, right? Like, it's going to be cringe when, like, intimate messages between you and another consenting adult get leaked, right? I've always said that about, like, your dramas and stuff. Like, even when I had that time where I, like, really fucking hated you and everything, like, it was one of those things where it's like, I mean, this guy hasn't done anything wrong, and I don't really see the point of leaking his, like, private messages with another consenting adult. I think it's really cringe and fucked up. And it doesn't really serve any purpose. Racism is hot in private, but cringe in public. Thank you. Thank you, Morale. I record and screenshot every single call and DM. I don't do every single one, because I have people that I've met in person. I have people that I just trust and have proved their trust to me multiple times over. But if it's somebody that I don't know very well, I probably will record it, usually. It just depends on the nature of what I'm talking about, too. If I'm not talking about anything private, then no, I'm not going to record it. She's the one leaking it, though, so should we hate on her? I mean, I think, yes, to a certain degree, yes, absolutely. It does seem like that this, like, girl is, like, majorly BPD and kind of insane, right? Yeah, no, Tarman, I agree. Yikes, so this is, okay, so I'm happy it's easy something. Have a good life. Thanks, and you too. Yikes, so this is how it ends, bro. I fell in love with you and like craved it smell. Craved it smell. Okay. I miss you. I hate when you do this shit. Like, bro, we supposed to get an apartment. I was supposed to get you a cat and a dog. I don't know. I'm retarded, I think. I love people way too much. Anyway, let me just go. Damn. Ending over text. Ending over text. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I think I've seen Mad Hatter in my chat before. Looking at the chat while I'm waiting for this guy to show new stuff. I wanted to be blank. Like, bruh, I was in the car yesterday telling my family how much we connected. Oh my god, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ugh. How much better shit was with you than my ex? Like, it's stupid. Yesterday I made the decision you're who I want with the problems you currently face. And then when you decided you don't want me anymore, I fucking hate this shit. I just want my girlfriend back. Did you not feel like we had deep convos? Like we learned a lot about each other? I'm happy it's easy for you, is what you think it said? Okay. God damn, that was a violent burp right there. That sounded like a fucking dinosaur roaring. This is clearly a man who needs a handler. I agree. I agree. But again, this guy's 21. We all... You know, that's the only problem with this community. This community is very young, okay? So they don't have the retrospective understanding of how cringe, like, people in their young 20s can be, okay? Like, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's gonna be okay. This is just cringe, right? This is okay. It's okay. Listen, Lily, I'm here for you. You don't need to push me away. I made my mind up when I was having a nice-ass conversation on the couch. You're who I want for a very long time. I want that for as long as I can get it. I'm in love with you, and I do want to be with you. You aren't a burden, and never worry. I'm not mad at you. Well, Wicked, there are obviously exceptions, right? Like, I know that you're older, I'm older, Flavor's older, right? Like, what the fuck, Tarman? What? Flavor, can you read that message out loud from Tarman?
Yeah, I got you. I mean, shit. My ex stabbed me in the leg and cracked my bone. I'm guessing is what he said. I know mentally ill thoughts. Still cringe for Lemur to do this.
I'm so sorry that happened, dude. That's terrible. It's just how out of nowhere that came. Dude, that came out of nowhere, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That really sucks, man. I'm sorry that happened to you.
I'm so sorry. That just continues to laugh.
It just came out of nowhere. It's just really funny because it came out of nowhere, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Fuck. All right. We're getting serious. The fucking suit's coming off. All right. We're rolling the sleeves up because it's hot in my fucking room, dude. Fucking roommate put it in fucking 90 on my thermostat, I think. You'll be my new co-host. That's so kind. Thank you. Stop laughing, a man was stabbed. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry, okay? It's not funny. It's just literally like how it just randomly came out like that, okay? It's just the randomness of it. Alright. I apologize, something I really wanted to. I hate how this is cropped, too. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. There's a lot of cropping going on, which makes me feel like there's context missing. Typical BPD girl behavior, right? Can't say I'm too surprised. The weighted suit is coming off. Shut up. I've been zooming around my apartment all day spurging. This is like early Christmas for speds like me. Lol. Okay, so then she says, I don't know. It's true I do these things because I do love you and I do love your presence. Like, having you there felt good, honestly. I expected us to have a little more time to make up. I didn't realize how short of a time we had before I had to go. That was my bad, too. Why would we even be talking to you right now if I didn't fall in love with you? I'm sorry if it seemed annoying or if it threw you off. Suit off, Cinderella in. Okay. Excuse me, Katza. It's not very nice.
That's flocking W.
Katza flocking L, okay?
No, no, don't
Yeah.
say that.
Yep.
You don't mean that. You don't frickin' mean that, okay?
Throwback to when Katzaflocken donated to me to make me show my asshole to the camera, but it was like a joke dono goal. And then Spoops had to donate to me to like offset the donation because then everybody wanted me to do it.
That's awesome.
It was one of the worst experiences of my life. Okay. All right. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god. This guy. Okay. Especially right before we laid down, I don't know, that shit was just the happiest I've been in a long time. You couldn't tell I was in love with you, looking over at you all the time, trying to touch you and cuddle you and kiss you. I don't know, dude, I was just so in love. I'm sorry I blocked you too. My feelings were hurt, but I understand where you come from, of course. I just don't know. It's hard for me to just like drop someone I knew that would come back somehow and check on you. What a horrible day to have ears. This was like months and months ago, dude. I was just doing a scary game stream, okay? Listen, Spoops knows way too much about me, okay? If Spoops ever leaked my text messages to her, it would not be good, okay? Listen, if a significant other ever leaks your text messages, it's not gonna look good for, honestly, for either parties, okay? Like, in this, it's very clearly a one-sided thing, and it's clear that a lot of context is being cropped, right? So she's trying to do that to make her look good. I have a video premiering soon. I know you probably ain't trying to watch me right now, but I don't know, just in case you want. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
That is alright.
That is actually, like, that is pathetic. That is pathetic, dude. That is really bad. Do you think the broader culture around lolcow content should be challenged more seriously with increased social and platform level pushback? Yeah, sure. Sure. If Himpleton ever leaked my belly pics, it's kind of over. Well, speaking of which, talk about a scam. Thank you.
You're not going to be able to talk.
Hey,
okay?
thank you,
Talk about a scam.
But speaking of, hey, you're sweet. You're a sweet man, okay? And I always thought you're a woman, but I'm never going to misgender you ever again, okay? Now, listen. As promised, Charman has been nominated as our resident lolcow aficionado, okay? He is now a mod. Wonderful.
Yay!
Thank you, Katzaflocken. Tarman, say thank you to Katza. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be honest. The worst crime so far is saying I have a video soon. Okay. That's the biggest crime so far. Right. Like, that's just right after a breakup. Could you imagine doing that, Flavor?
Hey, so I know you're probably emotionally dealing with some stuff right now, but I have a video coming out.
Yeah, like, it's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Hey, but you know, here's what I'm gonna say, Himpleton. I think you're gonna agree with this. You gotta respect the grind. You gotta respect it, man.
It is. It's kind of admirable. I can't even lie. It's kind of admirable. It's literally like I just went through a fucking breakup. Hey, baby, I'm talking about white Bowser soon. You wanna see this? Like, what the fuck? I'm talking about how Topiachi was responsible for the death of her brother, bro. You wanna see this shit?
Want to watch this shit, bro?
It's like I got handed the divorce papers, and I'm like, but just so you know, I'm doing a video on Tactical Templar soon, so I think you might want to see this. Like, this is why you only date women from non-English speaking countries and use Google Translate to communicate. Dude, is that the strat? Is that the strat? I wouldn't know. Are you understanding a little bit now why people are shitting on him? I understand. Here's my thing, right? We have a community kind of similar to this where people will see cringy stuff and they'll make fun of it. And we also have a pretty self-cannibalizing community where if one of us gets exposed for, cringy stuff, the others are going to cover it and kind of distance themselves from the others, right? But I personally don't think that it's a big deal. I personally don't think it justifies the level of kind of spurred out and disassociation that we're seeing at this moment. I understand it, but I don't agree with it, if that makes sense, right? what is happening. We're talking about this guy named fucking Leaping Lemur who like makes lolcow videos, and he's getting cannibalized right now because his ex leaked all of his messages. The tipster shit was so gay. He was just a horny man on Maine, and his wife was okay with it. People spurred. I mean, part of the thing that people got mad about tipster with is like the snaky aspect, right? And they also got mad about is this image lolly? That whole thing. That was definitely a big moment.
That was a big moment.
that was one of the more, I don't know about justified. It was one of the more, it was one that I kind of understood. Same with somebody like Flamenco or Bull Blacks. But there have been instances like someone, I'm not going to use myself as an example because I do too much and it's just annoying. It annoys me to do it. But like there have been other people who, get cannibalized. Like I'm trying to think of an example where it's not really justified. But it definitely happens, right? Everyone's a snake. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going to go pro content more than anything, right? Like, I will maintain the fact that someone... listen, Peak Circle, if you want to be number one again, all you have to do is donate $20. It's so simple. I'm being an asshole. I'm being an asshole. I'm being a Jew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't hold back my Jewry, okay? But yeah, I mean, I think it does happen. It does happen. It was a lot less about the horny and more about the keffels and the is it lolly. I agree. Hopefully it's not happy tree friends. Where did that come from? Yeah, true. There's a lolcow drought. When predators overeat their prey, they go in for less nutritious targets eventually. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with commentary, right? I got the nose for it. Why do you think my nose is so big? I mean, I'm fine with it. You got like a fucking bird beak over here, apparently.
Can you start talking a little more nasally and more Jewish-like?
I fell down the stairs and my shoes fell off. All right, anyways, Mom came back. Okay, look at this lineup. I have to repeat these messages one more time. I have a video premiering soon. I know you ain't trying to watch me, but I don't know, just in case you want. Mom came back. Okay. Mom came back and spurred out. I kicked her out, and she told me that I'm dead to her. This is what I meant when I said I'm tired of these people. Like, in general, just this earth and the people on it, it's all shitty, and I contribute to that, just this whole way of living. Rub my hands. Oy vey. Yeah, I haven't either, Swoops. I feel like you're keen in on people making comments about me, okay? So that you can white knight and defend me, right? That's what you're supposed to do, at least. Talk like the Rugrats grandpa. Yeah. Well, here's the problem, Ryoji, okay? Lemur did reply, and we'll talk about that in a second. We will talk about that in just a second. Okay, so definitely. People are going to find out that we broke up, and I don't think this will be because of that post, but I'll definitely delete it, and then they'll find out either way. I see. Well, I'm just saying I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. People are going to find out, but I get it if it's annoying to you. I deleted it. I'm chilling. Is it annoying, bruh? I just get my feelings hurt, and I know you're just trying to be happy. Yeah, I know. I was kidding, Swoops. You just, like, put them in a bank so you can, like, you can use them against me later, okay? In intimate situations. It's very disturbing. They're trying to normalize people like Nova. They should help their mom when they're a predator. Got to be so insufferable. It was beyond gay. So like moralizing the Nova situation when Nova themselves is a predator. Yeah.
Follow me or block me after the stream. So last time we'll see this. You kiss her on the lips when my dick was on her thigh. I feel like every time someone...
That was very clearly the word tongue. But okay, sure.
Someone wants me to fail really bad. I always take some huge ass W. Keep that energy coming. You come as a bitch for you then, idiot. I take that L, pick it up, turn it into a W. I made the plan, put it in the work, and turn it into the plug. I got bitches in the mall asking for a hug. Well, you're fucked. Your entire fucking career's over. What are you talking about? What is it?
You're fucked? Your entire career is over? Over cringy messages? Really? That's where we're going? That's where we're going with this? Like, what is this? Did you see Les Wexner claim to have a demon attached to him? Can you send me that?
It's over. He's deep fried. He's over. This is interesting.
Okay.
My last.
Oh my god, this guy's yapaholics over here. I'm not surprised he has a bunch of children on Discord telling him he's the shit because he makes videos on TikTok lolcows. What was this about? They lost his dumbass bag for 3 hours. I get being upset, but like watching a child have a tantrum, woo, that's American Airlines for you. Great customer service, literally screaming at them. Mind you, he slipped up and said N-word and he's white on stream. He lied and said that he's white and black. Okay, what does that have to do with anything that you were just talking about? Is Lemur Nova fat? How does Lemur feel about the YouTubers thread and being and part of it being dedicated to him? Yes, he told me that he used to weigh 300 pounds and he recently lost some, but is around 250. Lol, he's as fat as Nova. He feels as though you guys are retards and don't step outside. Shocking. Oh yes, he has the smell as if you don't wash between your fat stomach. Of course, of course. Delusional. Is Lemur an alcoholic? Also, is he in college? He's in college. I don't know which though. To be a teacher, he drinks, but he told me Chilla has a bad liver because he drinks so much. Every time Chilla is live, he is batshit drunk. He tells me he texted us telling him to visit in WV West Virginia to party like rock stars, and Lemur made fun of him. I told him it wasn't so nice, but you know his ego. Is Lemur Nova fat? Okay. Yeah, I know who Les Wexner is. Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm having a little trouble recalling. But the name is so familiar.
Who Les Wexner is?
Yeah, who's Les Wexner again?
He was the founder of Victoria's Secret, and he was basically
Right.
Jeffrey Epstein's like mentor. I guess is the best way to describe him.
Right. Okay, I remember. Did you guys ever do anything sexual? I don't remember, given I was blacked out. Basically every night I was with him. Crown Royale, Jack Daniels, a whole bottle of those, and I will admit, like, I did try, but his dick was too small and it smelled. As I said, I couldn't look at him. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Jesus Christ. There's no
real quick.
What?
Real quick, I'm gonna head out because I'm tired. But guys, donate money to Himpleton. If we hit $100,000, Himpleton and I will do an IRL stream this coming Tuesday, guys. If you just donate $100,000 right now, donate, give your money to Himpleton. You people. All right, that's what you need to do. All right, good night.
Good night. Thanks for coming, buddy. All right. Did Lemur ever compare you guys to Idubbbz and Anissa? I felt forced, but I wouldn't say that he like raped me because that's gay. Okay, I get that. Yeah, we're watching his response next, Tarman. I watched a little bit of it already and found a lot wrong with it. He wanted me to start content like his. He wanted a girl that he could guide, like OnlyFans. No. Lolcow. Oh, content. Lol. Lumfow. I know. It never happened, though, obviously. Well, Lemur was broke leaving my state. Lol, I'm a piece of shit. So he relied on his father to buy him McDonald's. Come to find out his dad is broke too. He got angry and told me there was a frozen pizza. I got mad and said, if you're so hungry, why didn't you heat that bitch up? But his fat ass wanted McDonald's. Discord, I have no idea. I didn't care. Something about some shit he def told me, but I didn't find it worthy of my ears. I don't know, lols. Do you know how much he's made or how much he makes? 6K a month, or he says, oh, when I grind 10K a month. Is that where the $68 in McDonald's comes from? But he had a disabled dad drive him everywhere. Okay. What did he mean, you people? I don't know. That's a flavor question, not a me question. I would never say you people like I did 17 different times on my last stream talking about Kites and Nat. Because every time we were watching one of those Kites and Nat responses, like, whoever the fuck it was, it didn't matter who it was, but a fucking fire alarm went off, dude. It was so fucking cooked, okay? I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry, okay? My dad just texted in a group chat, God bless America, okay? That's great. That's great. How much of this can be verified as true? It's a great question. We'll see via Lemur's own response, right? People sent you pizzas. TBH, I haven't gotten anything. Yes, and Mormons and W&D Scientology shit. It didn't bother me, but it was definitely funny. I don't agree with any of that. So if people are sending stuff to your house, that's not good. I think it's okay to call you fat and laugh, but not send shit to your house. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If anybody who's dating ever did this to me, I would like go fucking giga nuclear mode. Okay, I would literally like ruin their lives. Like I'm just saying, like Lemur should have responded to this by going goblin mode, right? And providing so many fucking receipts and being like, "This is like bullshit." Like, here's all your dirty laundry, blah blah blah. Because at this point, when you put it in the hands of like the lockout people, it's literally just a contest to see like who's gonna get humiliated the most, right? And that's who wins. So I don't know. You shouldn't strive. You should strive to be kind. No, I agree. I agree. But if like somebody's lying on my name, if that's what's happening, and they're doxing my name and stuff like that, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I think I don't know. I don't know. Like I think that there's just a certain amount that's acceptable, and like a certain time where it's acceptable to defend yourself and go absolutely fucking nuclear, right? So, I think that it's appropriate in that situation, right? Like, and I mean, somebody like Spoofs would never do that to me, right? But, so I'm obviously not talking to her, but it's like, if I was in a hypothetical situation in which that happened to me, I would go fucking turbo nuclear, right? And fucking, I'd make sure that the snark goes both ways. But it would also depend on how bad it was getting. If it was getting to the point where like my friends were cutting me off and stuff like that, then yeah. No, I would. But if it was just one of those things where it was like her just saying random bullshit and nobody ever like latching onto it or something like that, then no, I wouldn't do anything. But I recognize the community I'm in. I recognize the community that he's in. The fact of the matter is, anybody wants snark on other people, including their own. It feels gay to call them coworkers, but that's the truth, right? I tend to stay away from that kind of stuff unless it's justified. But, like I don't go over that kind of stuff usually. Anyways, like I said, at the end of the day, it's really Lemur we give a fuck about. What? Okay, Katza. I can be kind. That's true. I can be kind. At the end of the day, it's Lemur that we give a fuck about. And we had a feeling about this relationship wouldn't last. I didn't either, if I'm honest. I just like the money. Did he buy you things? Oh, absolutely. Food, clothes, plushies, my hair color, all that jazz. Maybe over 1K? 1K, dude? $1,000 fucking dollars? And then this bitch is gonna dox me and then like say my say all my fucking dirty laundry?
It's really...
Yeah, this guy needs to clap the fuck back. This guy needs to eviscerate this woman, dude. Absolutely needs to eviscerate this woman, right? Okay? If you want my advice, stay away from lockout communities. If you're around long enough, you will get caught in the crossfire. There's nothing wrong with watching lockout content or lurking on the internet, but don't try to make it about yourself, If you need help with making an account, I can help. No, I definitely understand. Thank you for getting on here and talking. There's been many times I've wanted to reach out and just talk and get an understanding of what this is really about. As a female viewer, in my eye, all I can see is like Tofia Nova, people that see us in, make you interested in their story and how they operate. It's interesting from my friend's perspective. IUI, death makes you feel better about yourself. Lumphal, hate to admit it, but yes, it does. I'd rather not instigate with them. That is totally on Gilberto. Is that his name? Hello? He should have known better. It's obviously it's really okay. I swear, I'm just too dumb right now. Yeah, she's fucking evil though. She's fucking evil. Like, this is insane. Show some fucking gratitude.
Doesn't even seem like he ended things on bad terms. So what is this? Right? Like, this is just so... The person she's talking to is a kiwi farmer, by the way. I don't know if you said that or no. I kind of figured. She said 1,500 in chat. What the fuck? Dude, this woman needs to be burnt to the fucking ground. Okay? Tyrone, I know that you're partial to her. But, like, Jesus Christ. Did she ever respond? I just want to hear her side of the events. Right? I just want to hear her side. God damn it. Alright. Don't be afraid to send me any more blank-related stuff. Yes, when I find some. Does he have any private social media? He stalks me on my alts, but doesn't tell me what they are. Only ones that you've seen him follow me with, like, the Insta, etc. Weird, yeah, I figured. He told me what, so I deleted all his shit. I know he's an account specifically for you to follow. Yes. Said his dick smells like mold. Oh, she's still alive with Chilla. Got it. VO, none of them care. It's just fucking hypocritical. It is. I didn't do anything wrong. No, of course, his fans don't care because he never mentioned it. I'm not leaving your side, Lily. Fuck Kiwi tapes. What? I had like 2 conversations with him and he's never helped me for shit and always copies me in other small channels. Dude, I've never heard anything bad. I mean, like, Tarman as our lolcow aficionado can like tell me if I'm wrong here. I've never heard a single bad thing about somebody like Nick Nobody, Kiwi, or Smokey. I've only heard good things about them. So I don't know. That's the first I've ever heard about something like that. Like, lol, Kiwi Tapes is in the chat too. I've never heard anything bad about Kiwi Tapes. Kiwi Tapes is a huge flamer? What does that even, like, why is he a faggot? I don't know. Never heard anything bad about him. Oh, okay, so now is that just a GIF? I'm assuming that's not him. What's a flamer? It's like a British term for, like, a gay man. I feel like somebody wants me to fail really bad. I always take some huge SWs. Keep that energy coming. Lol. Kiwi tries to moral fag a lot. Yeah, I guess so. I'm just saying in terms of who they are as a person, right? He's upset because Kiwi Tape didn't defend him enough about Lily being doxxed. Well, that's not fucking Kiwi Tape's job, dude. Am I retarded or finally just not online enough to give it? Yeah, flamer is like a very old term. Very old term. Dude, stealing URR again. Awesome. Kiwi Tapes doesn't find his own lolcows. Most people that troll dislike him. Normies love him. I mean, I would call myself a normie in this space. Like, the only people I've ever, like, encountered or talked, not talked to, but, like, watched the content of would be Kiwi and Smokey and Nick Nobody. I told you, snails. Just means gay man, yeah. Alright, so okay, so it's just music after that. Alright, so let's look at this. As you can see, I was 5 minutes into this. So it looks like his audience is supportive for the most part. Pretty good likes. Not sure about the ratio. Most of me and big Kiwi tubers like Smokey and Nick just read off Kiwi farms. That's the main reason for their hate. So it's literally just like Kiwi farmers hating him. I got you. I would ask for a context wagon, but I'm too hammered to comprehend anything. Oh man. Speed Racer, we're just talking about this guy named Leaping Lemur. I'm gonna still try, okay? I listen. I can show you. I can tell you. This is a guy named Leaping Lemur. I'm on half an Adderall. Why are all my audience right now on drugs? What are we doing? What are we doing? Say no to drugs, guys. But yeah, so Leaping Lemur, he's getting into bullshit right now, and all of his friends are disavowing him, literally solely because he had relationship drama. Okay, that's literally all it is, and he talks shit about other YouTubers.
All right, y'all, here we go. I had a feeling that I was going to make this video once shit started going down with my ex, but I'm just doing it right now. I'm going to get ahead of it. A lot of shit has already went down, and obviously I didn't want the situation to get as out of hand as it was. So I'm going to start off in the beginning so everybody can understand what this situation is, what happened, and why it blew
Lead me to a Garza, Himpleton. Okay.
out of proportion. So
All right. Listen, y'all already know. This is what I am gonna say. Okay, this is an exciting time because it's finally the part of the stream where I will play games while we watch something. Because I'm gonna be honest, in these first 5 minutes, this guy does not show shit, dude. This guy does not show shit. Okay, so there's no real reason to have this in a big little box here, right? So let me just go ahead and prep us for that. We're gonna do some Binding of Isaac. And you know, I'm literally gonna message Inut and tell him I'm playing Binding of Isaac because he gets so on my ass about it. Okay, what is this? Okay. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you tried. Play Big Guild Wars Reforged. I'm playing Minecraft in the cave looking for diamonds. Okay. Can you play Roblox horror games? The whole time I thought this was Conspiracy Lemur. No, Conspiracy Lemur is a, like, wonderful gay man, okay? So this would never be happening to Conspiracy Lemurs. Let's just be honest. This would never happen to him. Okay? Never. Alright? Because he's a wonderful, wonderful gay man that I love. And that doesn't necessarily like me all the time, but that's okay. That's okay. He's a, you know, honestly, I like keeping those kind of people around even more than, like, yes men, because those people are going to give it to me straight, even if they're an asshole to me. I think that those people are very valuable to have. So, I very much like Conspiracy Lemur. He's a great man. Great man. I won't say his other alias, okay? Because I know that that's a hot topic. I don't want Lio clipping this. No, I know. No, Spoops. Don't ever try to allege that that's the only fucking Linkin Park song I know. I know quite a few Linkin Park songs. I know Burn It Down. I know Numb. I know, Crawl. Okay. I used to listen to them a lot. I used to really like them. Not as much anymore, but I used to really like them, okay? Catcher, full screen window. Binding of Isaac. There you go. And there it is. Great. Awesome. Okay, let's get back to it.
So like a few months ago, I had started dating somebody online, which isn't a good idea. But what also isn't a good idea is that I told them about my YouTube channel, which at the time didn't seem like a big deal because they were also posting stuff.
All right, so one, yes, not a good idea to date somebody online. I got extremely fucking lucky, okay? Extremely fucking lucky, all right? And I wouldn't have started dating Swoops until we met in person several times. Obviously, like we met. Well, we met once, and then it doesn't matter. But point is, I got very lucky, right? Usually these things do not work out very well. Secondly, I don't think it's a problem to tell her about your YouTube channel. I think that the degree that you probably bragged about it is a little bit cringe, and probably part of the reason why it was annoying. And complained about it. It's fine to complain to your girlfriend, obviously, but, like, I don't know. Some of that was a little cocked, right?
Stuff online. I thought they understood like locale culture. I thought they understood content. They said that they watched me a lot, and I was like, cool, that's what's up. I told them that, you know, there's a risk to posting your face online. There's a risk to being associated with me. They said that that was cool. They were like, well, they didn't say that was cool, but they were like, oh, you know, that's crazy, that's insane, whatever. Now, I guess this is just me sort of being like naive or not really being in a lot of relationships, but I thought it was a good idea to start presenting this person on my channel. Obviously,
Yeah, it's a
hindsight, not a
fucking
good idea,
dude.
but you know, to be honest with
fucking terrible idea. Terrible fucking idea. Okay. Yeah. No. You never. What? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right. It's one thing. Like, I don't know. It's one thing if. It just all depends on the way you're doing it, right? Like if you're in a stream and your girlfriend happens to be there, right? Then that is what it is. If it's one of those things where you're like putting her in videos and stuff like that, I'm not saying that is what happens, but like the way that you're saying it, like presented her on my YouTube channel, I don't know. Like that's like I talk pretty casually about spoops on here, but it's like other than that, you know, like, I mean, she was, when we did that meetup with all of us, it wasn't just her and I, she was on a couple of my streams, but outside of that, I mean, it's like, I'm not gonna have her be in a video of mine, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna, like, have her be, like, a main, like, co-host of the show or anything, right? Like, I don't want her to get an excess of attention and have, like, if I ever, you know, I have enemies, of course, as most commentary YouTubers do, and those people, namely being the people I cover, and, you know, I don't want her to ever get any shit as a result of being in proximity to me, obviously. I mean, that's the first problem with that. Second problem is it's just cringy, right? If you do it too much, if you do it in a way that's not just like casual, right? That's not just like, oh yeah, she's here, right? So, he dated ugly chicks before her. She was the first mid 4 out of 10 with massive Mexican tits. Okay, he's probably just insecure and thinks his only value is on YouTube or something. Probably wouldn't surprise me. First crumb of pussy and he fell. True. She should be your backup dancer on all your music videos. I mean, yeah, I mean, if she was there for her, I'm sure. She's not... Oh, I was going to say this. I was going to say this earlier, but I forgot to. The We Are Charlie Kirk parody of Rose Malay is a go. It's happening. And Falgi is going to do the chorus. I don't know if any of you know this, but Falgi is a trained opera singer, and he has already sent me a potential... chorus for it, and it's absolutely wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm very excited. Very excited. So it's gonna be great.
I'm young. I'm 21. I haven't been in many serious relationships, and it felt like this person had a strong connection to me. So I thought it was a good idea. Obviously learned my lesson, never going to do that again, but what are you going to do? I'm sure a few of you have seen this person in chat. I'm sure you've seen them come into my comment section. I'm sure you've all seen some of the things that they were saying about me, they were saying to me. There was obviously like it was a toxic sort of connection, right? To have somebody who is like obsessed with you over the internet and they want to be your partner, because when things go bad, when things go south, it usually doesn't turn out good. Like people don't usually amicably separate. Things don't go good. It usually turns into a
This aged very, very badly. This aged very, very badly, because honestly, like he seems like the one who's a little bit more obsessed than he was. If I'm just being honest, like it genuinely seemed like Like, especially in those messages. I mean, it could have been one of those things where it was cropped out of context too, but like it you know, I mean, we all saw those messages to say that she was obsessed with him. I don't know about that. Seemed like she really liked the money. That seemed to be the part that she missed the most. Might just be me though. I don't know. I wish Chud had a nose like you, Hemp. His nose is not Kino. Do you have a nose fetish, Tarman? Fly swoops out for the video. She needs to be holding the candle. I can be Rose. No, I'm going to be Rose. I already ordered a wig. I can show you guys the wig I ordered. Hold on. I'll show you guys the wig I ordered. Let's see. I ordered it today. I'm going to film it hopefully not next week, but the week after, because I'm going to be out of town all week because of Christmas. But yeah, this is my last stream until next Sunday, by the way, guys, so I'm sorry about that in advance. I cannot help it. Can't bring my whole setup with me. But I'm going to try to get those clips done while I'm gone. But here's the wig I ordered. So, here, I'll make it bigger for you guys. So, good wig. Good wig. It's gonna be good. Listen, no hate to Tarman for liking noses, guys. Do not hate on him. We love Tarman. Tarman's our resident lolcow aficionado, and we will not give him hate like that, okay?
Shit throwing fight most of the time where
He's allowed to like noses, okay?
people are throwing things back and forth. You did this, you did that. It should have been something that I had thought about, but inexperienced, I was blinded by the fact that I thought I had found somebody who I was truly connected to. And we had talked, I thought I knew this person. You know, you get into this.
Wait, what are you guys saying about Dickers? Dickers did not like you teaming up for Cameron with that? Well, Cameron and I are not teaming up any longer, so I'm going my own way with it. I like having creative control and everything, so.
This mindset where you're like, I talk to this person a lot. I know them more than this. I know them more than that. And it's just not true, right? It's just, I made a mistake. I just was not thinking right. That's the best way to put it. Now, I want to say during this relationship, I was
I'm
like
not doing
the
that.
best I possibly could be to this person. Like, I gave them grace. They had made mistakes and I had let them make
gave them
those
a lot of
mistakes.
money.
I'd sat there and I tried, and this was just me trying.
You gave them a fucking shit ton of money. A fucking shit ton of money, okay? That's what you really mean by that, don't you?
Trying to like do the best by my partner, you know what I mean, and like give them the space to grow and give them the space to fail and also succeed. But it just kept happening. Like bad things just kept happening one after another. And I'll get into the big sort of catalyst that made me decide that this isn't the person that I want to be with. But you know, it's ridiculous, dude, because you end a relationship with somebody, and I mean,
Right, this is really fucking cringe. This is not great because I mean, already, like, wasn't the consensus that she broke up with him? Like, again, don't hide from anything here, man. There's nothing to hide from. This is relationship bullshit. I would top the fuck out of Liam. You're right. You're right. That's exactly what I said about the entire Liam Donovan stuff. I literally said that he looks so fucking rapeable. He literally looks like he wants to be raped, dude. Like, he looks like he's dying for some cock in his ass. Okay. And I also said that I think the only time that Liam and Kai have any sort of sexual relations is when Kai is pegging him. Okay. Let's just be honest. Right? Let's just be honest. Okay. He has gotten so fucking, like, soy and raped. Like, it's just awful. He has just destroyed any like previous conception of objectivity that he's had with his audience, right? Yes, rapeable, Gamma. Do you have a problem? Yes, rapeable. Do you have a problem? Yes. Okay.
I didn't do anything negative. In my opinion, I didn't do anything negative.
But what I was saying here is, like, I think that he's right that he didn't do anything negative. Like, he needs to, yeah, post that on Reddit. Can you, Tyrone, can you clip that and post it on r/Liam Donovan and also send it the lyrics, please? Like, here's my thing, right? So this Lemur guy, I don't think that he has done anything too wrong, right? He's just done kind of cringe stuff, right? Cringe at most. He needs to own it. He needs to be honest that he got broken up with. He needs to be honest about everything. And he needs to just start showing receipts, and he needs to just clap back with the power of Zeus, okay? He needs to clap back so hard that her cheeks implode, okay? Like, let's just be honest, right? Right? I just like making fun of Liam. I don't give a fuck about anything he does. It's funny to me. I can't. I'm banned. I was joking. Ugh.
I mean, we broke up. Like, that's...
If anybody posts that on Liam's Reddit, if anybody clips that and posts it on Liam's Reddit, I will mod you. Okay. Major Chilla is interviewing this girl and she's laughing and changing her story. Yeah, we heard. We're watching that after this.
That's how it goes. But then all this shit gets thrown at me. I'm like, what the fuck? But honestly, everything with Lily was good. Everything with my last girlfriend was pretty good. We had a pretty good relationship. We got into a few like small little arguments and it was fine. The big thing that happened was when I went to go see her in person. Some people may know that I went and seen her in person. She posted a picture of us. People all over the place were talking about it, right? People on Kiwi Farms in particular, in the Kiwi Tubers section, were talking about it, which I understand. It's like, honestly,
well, yeah,
if I'm being 100% transparent with you, I didn't
about
expect her to go as hard on anything as she did. I didn't expect her to be in my comment section as much as she was. I reshared.
You were bragging about your girlfriend. You were bragging about your girlfriend on social media. Okay? Listen, you hear me like casually talking about spoofs on my lives and stuff like that. You're never gonna fucking hear me like just like going on Twitter and being like, look at my girlfriend, look at my girlfriend. Like, what the fuck is that? I was lyrics forever until he started needing a bitch in his life. That was my deal breaker. Oh, by the way, he broke up with his ex for Lily. He was with a girl while DMing Lily. Ooh.
One of her posts one time. She liked the attention. This is something that she told me personally, and I'm not gonna. You can listen to my voice right now and tell me if I'm lying. People are trying to look for me and shit online. Obviously, like if I was lying, I probably wouldn't be able to lie this good. So I'm telling you right now, this girl is.
This is the most raped thing I've ever heard in my life. I was watching this with Sam and Ace before I went live because I was contemplating going over this, and then I saw this and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go over this. Please just listen to that back one more time with me.
Her to go as hard.
And like again, I have the position here that I don't think that he's really done anything too wrong, but listen to the way that he says this. This is the most raped thing I've ever heard. Do not ever, if you guys ever get into YouTube, if you guys are ever into controversy, do not ever speak like this. Do not ever speak like this. Don't ever say anything like this.
Hard on anything as she did. I didn't expect her to be in my comment section as much as she was. I reshared one of her posts one time. She liked the attention. This is something that she told me personally, and I'm not gonna. You can listen to my voice right now and tell me if I'm lying. People are trying to look for me and shit online. Obviously,
you can listen to my voice right now and tell me if I'm lying. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm sorry. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I heard this for the first time and I just burst out laughing, dude.
Oh man, my shit
like,
top notch. Yeah. Top notch on my right, smelling smoke. She don't know when I was broke.
What in the goddamn hell are you talking about?
I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can say to this. What in the goddamn hell are you talking about? Don't ever say that. What are you talking about? Look at me in my eyes, but you're faceless? Dude, literally. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, and then saying I only shared her once. We saw her talking about him, or him talking about her on Twitter, like, multiple times. Like, what is this? What is this? This is how not to look. This is how to look worse in a situation where you're in the right. And again, he's in the right. Like, why? Why are you making it worse on yourself, man?
Obviously, like if I was lying, I probably wouldn't be able to lie this good. So I'm telling you right now, this girl.
If I was lying, I probably wouldn't be able to lie this good. What the fuck are you talking about? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, if I was lying, you wouldn't be able to catch me, though. So, like, no, but it's not that. It's, if I was lying, listen, I'm a bad liar, so, like, you wouldn't be able to, or you'd be able to tell pretty quickly. What? God, like, I mean, it's just...
This girl isn't a very good person. She isn't a very good person at all. Like, you have to understand that. And that's why most of the shit that she is saying about me that is negative isn't corroborated by text. It isn't corroborated by screenshots that I know that she would have because she has other ones. It's hearsay. But besides that, I was getting to a point.
I mean,
right?
that's true.
We went to go see each other and we were chilling.
That's a first good point so far. That's the first good point.
We're doing our thing. Like, this is a girl that I don't drink. I just turned 21 not too long ago. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, everybody.
No, listen how raped this part is. Listen how raped this part is. I watched this part and we started laughing too because this is so raped. We were watching this at 2 times speed because I was like, I can't be damned if I'm not on a stream to watch this.
Right. We went to go see each other and we were chilling. We were doing our thing. Like, this is a girl that I don't drink. I just turned 21 not too long ago. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, everybody drinks before they turn 21, right? If you're like 19, 20, you're going to a party, you're gonna drink. So I'm drinking. I mean, that's what
I don't drink, but I do drink. So, like, you know, I was drinking. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Yeah, no, Possum. Keep in mind, as I've repeatedly said throughout this, I don't think this guy's done anything too wrong. It's just the way that he's fucking responding, man. It is some of the most raped behavior I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Why is he responding this way? Why is he talking like this? Why is he saying stuff like, I don't drink, but I do drink? Like, what is this? What is this response? I guess this guy is just retarded and doesn't know what he's doing. I was saying it to Sam and Ace earlier. I was watching this with Sam and Ace, right? And it's been leaked that he gets drunk often, but projects during the Lily interview. So, like, I talked about this with Sam and Ace. In my opinion, and listen, I'm not saying this to say that, like, people in my sphere of things are, like, a league above others in different kinds of commentary, right? But what I am saying is, people like this, who don't do any research of their own, and they essentially just read off a Kiwi Farms page, they usually have no critical thinking skills. They have no ability to, like, form a coherent argument or anything like that, right? Thank you, Possum. I appreciate that. They usually don't have this ability. So when they're put into a situation like this where they need to defend themselves and they need to have critical thinking skills and they need to understand how they look and stuff like that, they have no fucking idea what to do and they shit the bed. They shit the bed. Right? Like, that's just what happens here. We've seen this happen many times. We've seen this happen, right? So, you waited until you were legal age. I drank a couple of times when I was not within legal age. So, if you want to report me to the authorities, you can. But no, I mostly waited until I was legal age. Yeah. But no, that's not the problem, right? The problem is the way that he's talking about this. It's literally like the fact that he's like, the way that he's talking about it is literally just like, I don't drink, but I do drink. And I did drink. And it's like, what? What are we talking about? What are we talking about here, right?
do. You know what I mean? Like, I chill. Like, I get chill when I drink, and everything's cool. Like, the first couple of nights were chill, and I'm like, the third night, I don't know what happened with this girl, but I'm being honest with you right now. We drank. It wasn't. I don't even think. I mean, I wasn't that drunk. Maybe she drank more than me, honestly. But then again, she's a fucking, like, she knows what she's doing. You know what I mean? She drinks more than me. Like I said, before we even got into the relationship, I didn't really drink. A lot of people know this. I don't drink on stream. She's the one who was like, hey, you should start drinking. You're 21. I drink. Started drinking. So we're chilling chilling. We're drinking. This girl goes and like we're laying in bed, just chilling. And she gets up randomly and starts looking at the wall, like looking at the wall on some like psychosis shit, like straight at the wall. And she starts saying like a bunch of shit that I don't even know what she's talking about. It's almost like she went through psychosis. And this is exactly what she told me herself happened.
So then we have this text right here. I'll make it bigger for this. This is the only evidence that I've seen so far, right? Weird that he would wait 5 minutes until start showing text and stuff. But we've got, I love you and I'm sorry you are, but I'm a bad person. I'm not cool, bro. I'm fucked up and I gotta get over drinking. I love you and I care for you. I'd hug you, tell you that I don't feel what I said. I'm sorry. I really, really blank. Right? So, now, retrospectively, now that we've heard the girl's side of events on some of this stuff, it does kind of sound strange that she would randomly just do this, but at the same time, she does seem very BPD pilled, so maybe she was having like a manic episode or some bullshit like that. I'm just picturing to myself, like, I mean, we have to kind of put ourselves in these people's heads, right? And I'm drunk now and I only have the urge to yell slurs. True. So like, you know, we've got this girl staring at the fucking wall, right? Got this girl staring at the wall. Let's hear the full testimony, and then we can do like a reenactment. Okay. All right. Let's hear the full testimony.
Happened. She said that she went through drunken psychosis. So she gets up and she starts saying, don't hit me, don't do this, don't do that, da 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 da, like random shit. And I'm far away from her on the other side of the bed, just staring at her like, what the fuck? She walks out of the room, like stumbles out of the hotel room. I end up locking the key in.
So here's what we got. Chad. All right. This is what happened. Excuse my messy room. I'm leaving tomorrow. And I'm also wearing shorts, warning you. Alright. Here's what we got. Is this a believable side of events? I don't know. Maybe for like a fucking schizo girl, I guess. Right? So we got her. She's staring at the wall. Staring at the wall. Staring at the wall. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Okay, so she's like screaming nonsense bullshit, and then she's just like, and then she like stumbles out of the room, right? So I just felt like it would help us to visualize things. I feel like I'm kind of a visual learner myself. Kind of helps. You know? She's very ill. Yeah, probably. Probably. Well, you don't understand, Snails. He doesn't drink, but he gets really chill when he drinks. And he drank. Looking cute in those SpongeBob shorts? Alright, buddy. SpongeBob big guy pants, okay. Alright.
Inside. I have to go down to the fucking thing and get a key. So I go down to the thing and get a key. I walk back up. I let us in our room, and she's just belligerent, like just going off, telling me I'm this, telling me I'm that. Obviously, like I'm not some kind of dude who's gonna sit there and take that on. Maybe she thought I was. Maybe it's because she was drunk. I don't know. But she started saying a bunch of shit, and I'm like, you don't have to be here. Just go. I'm like kind of tired of hearing you talk shit. I'm trying to go to bed, and that set her off. She didn't like that I kicked her out of the hotel room. She got really angry and started slamming shit. I put down money on the fucking hotel room or whatever.
Now listen, yeah, it probably is an immature response if like you're having a listen, I'm not busting it down unless I get money. I'm not busting it down unless I get a certain amount of money, okay? I need a certain amount of money to do something like that, all right? Everything comes with a price, guys. Let's remember that. So wiggerish, lol. Now here's my thing. If you're having this girl to your hotel, all right, even if she's doing like some kind of weird behavior like this, I don't think that it's appropriate to like lock her out of the room or whatever and kick her out of the room, right? No, not 25, more than that, 50. We're gonna make it 50, all right? 50 total though. Doesn't have to be by one person. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I'm not a goy. I'm a Jew. So I don't know how that would make me a goy. Yeah, I fucking reached out to you just because of this, iNut. Okay. But so yeah, I don't know that it's appropriate to kick her out of the room. I think that that's like just at the very least like it's insensitive, right? I mean, it's just a dick move, right? I think that that's the worst though, right? I think that's the worst. Is that it's kind of a dick move, right? And dick moves happen all the time in relationships. I think it's just immature, right? But that's it. I'm not going to go as far as to say that it's like abusive or anything like that because I don't think it is. But like if I had a girl who I was just meeting up with for the first time, like in a theoretical situation, like hypothetical, where like I'm single and I'm having this girl over that I just started dating, right? And she has some kind of like psychotic meltdown and she's like complaining and freaking out. I would try to comfort her, obviously. I think that's the kind of mature move to do. And then I would probably just be like, you know, listen, like, let's just calm down. We can talk about this later. Like, if I'm in this guy's mindset where I'm like really freaking out about it or whatever, and like it's really pissing me off, I'm just gonna be like, let's talk about this later. Or at the very least, like I don't know. I'm not gonna kick her out of the room unless she gets fucking violent with me, right? That's my thing.
Whatever the fuck, the room, I put money on it. So, you know, her, like, if she starts slamming shit and breaking shit, obviously I'm gonna have to pay for it. So I'm like, what the fuck? I told her to get out. I'm like, you gotta get out of here. Like, you're slamming shit now. You really, like, just go. I'll pack your stuff. I'll get you out. That made her mad. So she started hitting me. I'm not lying to you. Dead ass. I'll look you dead in the eye and tell me. Girl started socking me, like hitting me. She hit me in the jaw. She hit me in the mouth, and she bit my arm. Bit me. Maybe that's why they call her teeth gums. I don't know.
All right, so we're in new territory, chat. I haven't seen any of this. So, allegations that she hit him and oh, God. Okay. Wow. Okay. With 5 teeth, people think this is faked. So this could be canine, this could be canine, this could be one of the front teeth if one of them juts out a little bit more. This could, and these could be bottom canines. Which do stick out, tend to stick out more. And this could be like a while after, because it does look like it initially broke the skin, right? If we're going to go all JCS with this. Wait, I just realized you guys can't really see it too well. So let me just kind of show you a little bit. I don't know that this is faked. I think this could very well be real. It lines up with, like, you know, it could have... you have to bite down really, really hard for all of the teeth to show up. Like this, again, so like what I'm... let me see. I don't think you guys can see my mouse here. Let me see if you can see it if I do this. Right. Okay, so now you can see my mouse. This could be a canine, one of the front teeth, another canine, 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 right? I don't think that that's too insane. So, could be nails. I don't know. Like, you would have to do, I guess, this kind of motion for it to be nails. I guess it could be nails. You'd have to really go hard for that to be nails, though. And I don't know why he would make up that she bit him if he already has the nails, right? There would be bruising. I don't know if there would be bruising. If it's just enough to puncture the skin, I don't think it would necessarily be a bruising wound. I mean, in fairness, it does kind of seem like there's some level of small bruising around the agitated areas, right? We're going all JCS with this shit, all right? We specifically mean the bite mark. Disregard my last message. I got you. Yeah. Oh, it looks like nails, yeah? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. It would require a lot more strength and pressure for that to be a nail wound than it would be for it to be a bite wound. Now, I'm saying this as a guy who doesn't really know. Like, listen, I'm not a fucking professional forensics expert, okay? But that's just my opinion. Wouldn't the teeth be indents, though? Well, yeah, that's what. So these are healed up. These are healed up. Let me make it so it's like full screen for you guys. Right. So I don't know if you can tell, but like, see how there appears to be a puncture wound right here. This almost is a scraping wound here. This one. So here, let me get my mouse so you guys can see it again. Wait, why isn't it showing my mouse now? It was showing my mouse. Hello? Okay, yeah. So, scraping wound here. Puncture wound here. Puncture wound here. Scraping. Scraping. So it could be these two were able to latch on. And this is like when he shoved her mouth off. I don't know. Listen, we're all being very like schizo, like random, like theorizing here, right? I think we can all agree to that. And none of us really know what we're talking about unless we have a forensic expert in chat. Doesn't biting nearly always get badly infected? No. No. That looks like nails, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I completely disagree. You have to remember too, this looks like it's healed up. It looks like it's healed up after a while. Right? Because the wounds are closed. The wounds are closed. But no, bites don't inherently get infected, no. I mean, especially if you clean it, right? That would be if you never cleaned it. Yeah, exactly. It's advisable to clean it up afterwards. My fucking shoulder was bruised for a few days. What the fuck was the follow-up, or the... what led into that one? Where did Pez say that? It would be bruising. I've been bit by a chick. I mean, doesn't it depend on how... Doesn't depend on how long it was after? Because it could be that the bruising is healed, but the cuts haven't. I mean, that's a possibility, right? If they were deep cuts. If it was punctured, there would be there would be bruising. What if he bit himself? I don't know, man. I don't think he bit himself. I don't know what the prerogative behind that would be. I think that's kind of... And again, it would have to be that he bit himself and then it healed enough for the wounds to close. Because again, you can tell by the one that I keep on pointing to, that is what I think is the top canine. It would have to have... it would have to have healed enough for new skin to come in. Which is a good while. Right? Because you can tell that it's new skin. You can tell that it's new skin. And so again, I don't know if the bruising would have healed by then. Looks like those are broken skin. If the teeth broke skin, the cuts wouldn't look thin. That thin. I don't think that this cut looks very thin. Oh my god, we're going to do this again. Alright? We're going to do this again. She's got a weird mouth if that's a bite. Again, guys. Canine. One of the front teeth, canine, and canine. Like, those are going to be the 4 teeth that leave the most indent and could puncture, right? Like, that's not crazy. Should I bite myself to see if this, like, actually makes sense? Should I bite myself to see if this makes sense? Do we have to do this for science? Do you have to do this for science? Why would he wait a while to take a picture? I don't know. But we are of the kind of people who give people charity, you know? And there's a myriad of reasons why. Maybe things started to go down south. Maybe at first he just wanted to forget about the whole thing, but then he realized that it would be better to take a picture of it. There's a myriad of reasons. No retard, just look at a picture. Well, I wasn't gonna bite myself that hard, Spoots. I just bit myself multiple times. It makes sense. It does not make sense. Well, if I look up bite wounds, I can't show it. That's the problem. I accidentally scratched myself when I got a bad itch. Nails are easy to break skin, especially at an angle. I mean, that's true. Like, if I very lightly bite myself, right? Just, like, very lightly, right? For science. And don't break the skin. But just enough to, like, leave an indent, right? Because you have to bite pretty hard to break the skin. Off camera? Why off camera? It's for science. I can't show bite marks, right? Everyone in chat bite yourself and send pics so we can compare. Spoops, what do you think? You're my handler. What do you think? Alright, fine. Alright, look, I'll look up bites. Bite wounds from humans. Alright, so I can't show this to you guys. Because I'm gonna get fucked if I do. These are all dog wounds. Oh, it's because I'm doing it on Brave. Hold on. Let me do it on Google. You gotta do it off camera or it would be considered self-harm. Oh, that's actually a good point. It's a good point. I didn't even think about that. It's not like any of you people would report me. Let's see. Bite wounds from humans. These all look like goddamn zombie bites, dude. Jesus Christ. I didn't see like each tooth here, bro. They're like taking off chunks. God damn. Okay, wait. This one kind of looks close. This one kind of looks close. See, this is the problem. This is terrible content because I can't really show it to you guys. But this one looks kind of close. So look at this one. Can I show this? Do you think I can show this? If it were just the front teeth, then it wouldn't have looked like that. I agree. That's why I said it's the canines, bro. It's the canines, bro. Like, all right. I'm gonna show this to you real quick. All right, it's not that bad. And it's for like medical reasons or something. Like it's for like investigative reasons. I'm not showing a ridiculous amount of gore here. It's not really that gory. I'm just gonna show it. All right. So look at this. Look at that. Okay. Now look at this. Right? Do you kind of see the vision? Wait, why does that say dog bite tooth marks? Wait, that was a fucking dog bite. God damn it. Okay, all right. Fine. I don't think we have enough to specifically determine what this is. I am gonna do this though. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Watch this, guys. There you go. Alright, so now we can hear about it from Twitter. Did I DM her? Yeah, I DM'd her. I DM'd her several times before I started the stream. If you waited a week, look up sexual bites. Yeah, sorry, Pez. Not going to do that. Not going to do that, actually. So, but I am doing that, all right? Are you guys happy with that? Can you just be happy with that, please? Look at that. Woke up with like this. Woke up with this after sleeping last night. Does anyone know what kind of animal does this? Thanks. Thanks. I already did look up human bite marks. I did. We're not going to get anywhere with this, guys. Ask ChatGPT? Fuck off, Gamma. All right, let's ask Grok. Fine. This is our final frontier here, okay? We'll ask Grok. All right. Does this look like human bite marks? No, I don't think it's from sex. No, this does not look like human bite marks. Human bite marks are typically appear as distinct ovular, circular, or semicircular patterns, while bruising, abrasions, or indentations from individual teeth. This can include puncturing, lacerations, or significant bruising, especially if forceful. In your photo, the marks are several separate, small raised bumps scattered irregularly across the forearm without any arched, paired, or group pattern that would suggest teeth impressions. This appearance is much more consistent with insect bites. Huh. What? Is it possible for a human bite to only puncture where using the canines? Yes, it is possible for a human bite to leave marks primarily or exclusively from the canine teeth, resulting in up to 4 puncture-like wounds, 2 from the upper canines and 2 from the lower. It is uncommon, but not typical. So human bites usually produce a broader pattern. Canines often leave the deepest or most prominent marks because they are longer and sharper. Incisors typically leave rectangular bruises or scrapes. There may be central suction, bruising, or sparing. What about if it had been some days after the bite and it had healed and grown new skin? Or is it still closer to insects? And again, we're asking fucking ChatGPT this, okay? So I wouldn't trust this, right? This is just like, we're just doing this, okay? We're just doing this for fun. Even if several days have passed since the potential bite, with healing and new skin growth, the marks on your photo are still more consistent with insect bites at any stage of healed human bite. Healing of human bites. It still shows the distinct oval or semicircular pattern. Even healed, the grouping and spacing tends to be somewhat recognizable as a unified pattern, not random scattered spots. Interesting. The cuts would heal first. Well, it already said it was the most similar to the insect bites. That's what it thinks. We can ask ChatGPT too for a second opinion. I like to get my doctor's second opinion here. So let's see what GPT thinks. Templeton, zoom in. I'll show you it again. Gamma, do you want to call in and have a debate about this? Do you want to talk about this some more? What wound does this look like? I can't diagnose based on a photo, but most likely it resembles a mild skin irritation rather than a deep wound. Insect bites, contact dermatitis, mild folliculitis, or scratches from itching. Does this resemble a healed bite from a human at all? Yeah, Gamma, I want to hear your opinion here. Skippity toilet news? Why did QQ send me this? Big guy pants okay. Big guy SpongeBob pants okay. Go into waiting, Gamma. Go into waiting, Gamma. Go into waiting. Tell me when you're in waiting. You can ring me. No, just go into waiting. Be a normal fucking person who calls into a stream. Fuck. Are you afraid you're gonna get ambushed? I'm not gonna ambush you. Okay. So I mean, it does seem like they're in consensus here. If there was a no bite and you're unsure, it's still okay to have a professional take a look. It's much more consistent with insect bites, skin irritation, or scratching. And again, like, I'm just being honest, like, you know, you can't really rely on either us, who have no idea what we're fucking talking about, or ChatGPT, right?
MP, hi MP. Hi MP, sorry, I'm a little bit sick.
Hi, Gamma.
Okay. So, I think the biggest argument that we're gonna have in regards to these not being human bites is the fact that there's no pattern. Like, either this person has like really fucked up teeth, they've never been to a dentist, they never got braces. I mean, which is entirely possible. Either this person has really fucked up teeth, or they bit at an angle, but this doesn't look consistent with bites at all. Bites would typically have like a pattern to it.
You don't even think this could be like 4 canines and a jutting front tooth?
4 canines and a, I don't know, unless this is one of those like buck-tooth fucking femoids, right? No, I'm sorry, I shouldn't be using the word femoid.
I mean, we should. Okay, we need to analyze.
It just doesn't. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, because if it bit hard enough for the canines to like. Okay, there's like 2 parts where I could see the canines potentially piercing the skin, and that would be the top left and the bottom right, where you. But at the same time, there would be bruising, first and foremost, and secondly, why is there like reddish swelling? Is something that I'm also like, you know.
No, that's a good point.
Also like concerned at.
It's a good
Why
point.
is there reddish swelling instead of like indentions? Why is there? And if they did bit that hard for it to pierce the skin, then all teeth sank in. It wasn't just the canines. Where's the front teeth and the bottom teeth? That would, like, you know, leave smaller incisions towards the bottom.
Okay, well, regardless, I'm mogged, because as we can see, her teeth are pretty straight.
Oh, her teeth are pretty straight. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so the lack of pattern is like the lack of pattern on the bite itself is. I mean, I don't know if you've ever you know, I don't know if you've ever experienced a bite before, but like there's usually a very okay. You know that there's usually a very like, you know, very you know, pattern sort of it. And she also her canines aren't that, like, her canines don't protrude that much. So what would have pierced first would have definitely been her front and lower teeth.
Exactly. I was actually about to say that. Like, she doesn't have one of those teeth sets where it's like, you know, pretty jutting canines. Like, I feel like
and her lower canines are also not that deep, or also not that protruding to where it would leave that, you know, that puncture at the bottom right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So to me, it
thoroughly
just
mogged.
never looked like a bite.
I've been thoroughly mogged. Okay. Listen. I'm willing to concede.
No,
this is just such a weird thing to fake, like a bite of all things. Why a bite? You know.
No, I think it's understandable to want to have, like, you know, believability in a story like this, to try to give the guy some sort of, like, you know, charity, right? I understand why you would want to, like, you know, want it to be plausible, but I just never saw it from the get. It just didn't seem, you know. I mean, I know what bites look like. That I can just say that was never gonna look like a bite.
It really, yeah. No, I mean, I agree with you. It's just like, I just don't understand the logic to it. Like, he could have just said that it was like he hit, or she hit him, and then that's it. You know what I mean? Like,
They
why?
do. They also, another thing. Those do look like what those do remind me of, or maybe he like was itching himself.
Right. It does remind me of bad
like,
itch marks
yeah,
from like a bug bite. It really does.
yeah, or from like bed bugs or something similar to that.
Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, he's not beating the fucking unhygienic allegations. This is bad.
I mean, bed bugs don't necessarily have to be unhygienic. Sometimes it could just be like, you know, you buy a new piece of furniture, what's it called, or maybe a winter rolls around and there's like bed bugs that live right outside your home.
Yeah.
And they fuck you over. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have to be unhygienic, but I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, apparently the guy smells like mold.
Well, actually,
I don't know.
bed bugs and scabies are different things. Scabies would be like unhygienic. Bed bugs,
Right.
Bed bugs could just be like unlucky.
Sure. Okay. Okay.
Okay, bye, Himpy.
Bye, Gamma. Thanks for calling. All right. Oh. Listen, I'm trying to give as much cheerability as possible here. Okay, as you all can tell, I think. It's just not looking great. It's really not looking great. Right. I don't know. Or hotels. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Huh. Dude. Alright, don't start calling me bug boy, okay? Listen, we're a bunch of amateurs. We don't know this too well, okay? We're just speculating. Alright? I don't want to, like, start saying that we know this with definitive facts, alright? That's my only thing about this, you know? He has scurvy? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
Fucking bit me, right? Like she started going through this crate and I'm like, dude, what's wrong with you? Like, why are you hitting me for? And she's like, leave me alone, get out of here, leave me alone. I'm like, you gotta leave. Like, this was it. I'm like, you ruined it. Like, there's no way I'm going to stay with the girl. I should have listened to the people on Kiwi Farm.
I mean, if we're being like so just like charitable here, if it's true that he like got hit or anything like that, then yeah, it's completely normal to be like, yeah, you should fucking leave, right? But like, he's already switched. See, that's another thing I really don't understand about this video. Like, he switched his story within the video itself, right? Like, initially he said that he told her to leave, like, when she was just like freaking out and yelling, right? But now it's like she like bit him and hit him and all this other stuff. Like, it's like you need to, like, obviously when you're facing like even the simplest of allegations and you're trying to tell your own story, you have to be consistent about it, right? Like, we can all agree to that. Like, I just don't get it.
When they said this girl was crazy, when they said this girl was BPD, I didn't want to believe it because I was in love with her. I thought I knew her more. I'd had deeper conversations with her. That's the bottom of the line. That's it. Like, that's all I can tell you. I thought I knew her better than these people did. And literally exactly what they thought was going to happen happened. She had a like freak out episode on me, started flipping out, started saying this, that, and the other. Like, so she left. Let me tell you what happens though. She texted me the next day, spamming me like, I'm sorry.
All right, here, I'll make it big for you guys. Okay, don't clip that, please. I'm sorry. All I can say is sorry and move forward. I'm hungover as fuck. I don't G-good at all. I'm sorry. I hate myself right now, and it's nothing to do with you. I've been fucking crazy, bro, and I've been on one. I don't like how cropped either of these are, right? Like, I'm not seeing an admission to hitting or doing anything physical here. I'm also not seeing like we need the context of we need the context of what he said before those messages happened, right? Like, that's the I don't like this. I don't look like this. I don't like this at all, right? Hold on. Even your boy needs a little second sometimes, okay? Yeah, but at the same time, Starman, if I'm being, like, charitable, it does sound like she's apologizing for something. But the question would be, what preceded that apology? Was it, you hit me, you bit me, you did all this other bullshit. And then if she's not denying that, then yeah, okay, there's some credence to it. But if it's one of those things where it was just like, you really freaked out last night, and then she's like, yeah, I'm sorry, then we're kind of up shit's creek without a paddle, you know what I mean? So... So, we'll keep on going.
Sorry, I can literally show you text messages right now. Those I got screenshots of. She's like, I don't know what happened. I'm just insane. I'm just crazy. I just went crazy last night. I don't know what happened. Like, she apologized to me that night because she hit me and she was horrible to me. That's why I don't get why you would choose to come out with all this stuff about me when you have no evidence, Lily, and you know what I have against you. I can literally show. I mean, it's no point in. She already doxed me.
Once again, like, what exactly is she coming out about? What is she coming out about, right? Like, what is she coming out about? Like, what's the big fucking deal, man? Like, it's just cringe, right? I don't know. I don't know. This is so weird to me.
My face, here's my arm, like here's my bit arm. Like, dude, what the fuck are you sitting here and telling people lies, straight up lies about Morty too as well? I don't really like, me and Morty are friends, but I never talked about Morty with her. I talked to Chill about her and vented to him, in which she...
Who the fuck is Morty, Chad? I need a... hey, Tarman, tell me who Morty is.
took
I don't know what this
screenshots
is.
of that. She took like zoomed in screenshots and made it seem like I was just straight talking shit about Chilla. I'm gonna be honest, you have conversations with people that are supposed to be personal conversations and you're venting to somebody. I have...
Hold the fuck on. This is an insane response too. You were talking about Chilla. You made it obvious that you were talking about Chilla. You said Chilla. Don't try to deny that. Just say that you said cringe things. That's all you have to do. This is all right, guys. This is response 101. This is response 101 here, right? Like it's the reason this is bothering me so much is because it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, this is, again, this is response 101 here. You've already been caught in 4K saying this stuff, right? So you don't fucking deny it. You don't deny it. You say, I did that and it was cringe, and then you move on. It's a much bigger deal now because you're sidestepping it. That's what makes it a bigger deal. You're making this so much worse. You're making this so much worse.
Other things going on in my life. You know, I'm a 21-year-old. I have college. I have a family I have to take care of. I get frustrated sometimes when people are texting me, when people are calling me, when people are talking to me. Sometimes I get frustrated. I think I'm talking to my girlfriend. I think I'm able to vent to her, so I vented to her.
Morty, we need to bite the lemur. Morty. Real? That's just wiggity wiggity whack. Yeah, he's a normie. He doesn't belong in space. He just got lucky to get views in the space. This lemur lies. Dude, true. Anti-Mater Morty? I don't even know who that is, dude. Can you give me some context? I don't know who the fuck that is. And Spoof says friend of Chilla. Dude, why are you censoring Gamma? It's disgusting.
About it. She took a zoomed in screenshot and made it seem like I was talking shit about just Chilla. I was just venting about my day. People do this, right? Like, people have like conversations with people who they're intimate with, people who they're friends with, where you don't expect them to come out. You're just shooting the shit. I guess the basic way is you're just shooting the shit. Like, this isn't very serious stuff. If it was serious, you'd be talking to the person about it. You're venting. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I shouldn't have did that. Like, I shouldn't have talked about anybody to this girl.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. I understand the venting thing, but just, like, acknowledge that in the first place. Just be honest about it in the first place, and then it's not a problem. Right? Just be honest about it in the first place, and then it's not a problem. Like, that's not crazy. Just be honest about it in the first place. And just be like, yeah, it was cringe, but I was venting. I was venting about my day. I was annoyed by but it wasn't serious. There you go.
But me and Chilla already talked about it. I mean, whatever I said, you can see the screenshot she got. It's not big, like it's not huge. Oh my God, like friendship, relationship breaking shit. It's me saying shit out of concern. And it was one time where I got frustrated because, you know, Chilla was texting me a lot and I was dealing with family stuff. That I got that out of the way. That's like the least serious stuff, right? Oh my God, he was bad friends with Chilla. For some reason, she's lying and saying some shit about Morty. Like Morty was texting with somebody, that Morty was at the time, Morty had a fiance. And I don't know if Morty still has his fiance. All I know is that at the time, the only thing that I ever told this girl, the only thing that she knows about Morty is that he has a fiance. I don't know what she's talking about this whole situation. Like, I don't talk to her about Morty. Morty barely even talks in our group chat as it is. He's a very secluded person. So there would be no way that he would be telling me these things. I don't understand. I'm being 100% transparent with you guys.
Yeah, Pez, he does put on this like weird almost black scent. I don't know if you've noticed that. It's a weird like little black scent that he puts on. I don't really get it.
Guys, right now, I'm breaking it all down for you. So I don't understand why she would just lie about something so big. I don't know. At the end of the day, this girl wants attention. I sat there with her and we were chilling on the couch in the hotel, and I remember vividly having a conversation with her about how, and this was a huge red flag for me at the time.
Spoops, I demand that you untime out Gamma.
But I didn't really realize it until I sobered up, right? I didn't really realize it. She was sitting there telling me about how she always wanted to be a YouTuber, how she always wanted attention, and how she always craved attention. She said, she sat there and we were sitting down and she looked at me in the eye and she said, I would do anything to get that attention. And that's kind of, you know, after I thought about that for a while and I'm like, yeah, that's probably not a good thing because then shit like this happens. I mean,
I don't like the way that he phrased that. I don't like the way that he phrased that because essentially what he's saying is this. This is what happened, right? All right. POV. You're sitting in a room with Templeton, okay? And then I look at you directly in the eyes, right? I say this.
I want to be a YouTuber. I want the attention. I want to be a YouTuber because I love the attention. I want it. I want it so fucking bad.
Now, did that happen? I don't know. It sounds completely inhuman and not like a conversation that would ever happen. But you never know, I guess. I don't know. Gamma, do you fuck with Fuda? What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Smooch? Okay, well, let's calm down, guys. All right, let's calm down.
I mean, literally, all she did was post personal information about me, post pictures of my face, and everything she said that was anything else about me, like, wasn't corroborated with screenshot evidence, which she should have, but then again, she's not posting it. So, yeah, I don't know. The worst thing you can get me on is I was cringe. I shouldn't have talked to this girl. I was cringe for talking to her. It was a bad mistake. I mean, my face is out there and everything, so.
So, why are you apologizing for talking to her, bro? That's not the cringe part. It's the way that you talked about her. It's the way that you talked about her. It's the way that you talked to her. Some of the stuff that you talked about was a little cringe, right? Like, I don't understand. What kind of apology is this? Why are you apologizing for that, right? Like, what this is so strange.
So she embellished a lot of shit, dude. That's all I can say. I mean, everything, like, if you read any of the fucking shit about her, oh, the lemur did this. She made some story about how I didn't, like, my dad was taking me home. Let me tell you the whole situation. My dad was taking me home at about, it was like 9. It was late. I was getting home from the hotel.
She made up this bullshit that my dad took me home. By the way, guys, this is a real story. My dad took me home.
Airport, the hotel room, after what she did to me.
Incest roleplay texts? What the fuck are you talking about? Where did that come from? When did that happen? I never saw that. What?
I was frustrated. She just hit me, dude. She just hit me and bit me. And I was hungry. I hadn't eaten all day, to be honest with you. Like, and I've been on a diet. I haven't eaten all day. Like, I don't usually eat like I normally eat. I was hungry. And I went to the car. Like, we went and they had food, like fast food in the back. They were eating McDonald's, bro. Like, in the back. And my dad was like, hey, I'll get you some Taco Bell. Long story short, he didn't have, we went almost all the way to the Taco Bell. And bro called his card hard. I mean, that's my dad, bro. Like, my dad doesn't have a lot of money. She tried to say some shit like, I don't have a lot of money. I mean, at the time, I didn't have like $6,000. I didn't have $5,000, but I went there with like over $1,000. Like, I have.
Guys, why are we having the Fuda discussion with Gamma right now? Why are we having the Fuda discussion with Gamma? What's going on?
Money. I mean, I make money off of YouTube. At the time, it was, you know, it was like the middle of the month towards the end of the month. I just didn't have as much as I usually do. I have to pay for my house. I have to pay for my car, like, you know, bills and stuff, like an internet, all that shit. Like, I didn't have like a crazy amount of money. I went there with enough for us to get shit, which we did, and then I went home. Like, it's as simple as that. Now, my dad's broke because he's an old ass man. That's why he's broke. I mean, he's old. He doesn't work. Whatever. That's like besides the point. There was so much shit that she just didn't need to bring up. Like, none of this. Imagine if I did do something bad to her. If I did do something bad to her and she did bring it up, that makes sense. Now tell me why this makes sense at all. I didn't do anything. We broke up. She said that she did not want to be with me anymore. Actually, let me tell you what happened, because she seems to make this whole thing, I broke up with him.
He makes 6K on YouTube per month and lives with 6 people. He does support his family, for context. Okay. That's good to know, I guess. But it's like, what the fuck? What is this? What the fuck is he talking about?
I broke up with him. She never broke up with me. That's the thing. Like, I mean, I guess she kind of did. Like, she kind of would make it seem like she wanted to. And then she would come back and be like, I miss you. I miss you. Let's get back together. I miss you. Of course, me being naive, I'd be like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe I should forgive her. She did this up until the day that she seen that dude. So I don't know. Are you watching? I hope you're watching here, pal. I'm going to tell you right now that the morning before she seen you, the morning before you guys went out.
I'm not opposed to getting back with you, all right, but I know that it would just hurt you more. Like, you know what I mean? I'm afraid of making mistakes. I don't want to be bad. God. Yeah, I don't know what to do anymore. I did want to get back with you, Lily. You broke up with me. So she says, so he says. So he says that she didn't break up with him, and then shows a text of him verbatim saying, she broke up with me. Are you starting to see what I mean about being considerate about the way that you text? I mean, not the way that you text, the way that you say things in a response like this. I don't even know if the guy's like lying, because he corrected it and he said, well, I guess she did break up with me. Say that the first time.
Whatever you did, I'm gonna tell you right now, she was texting me, like, telling me, I want to get back together. I miss you. I wouldn't be opposed to getting back together type shit. So I don't know, bro. That's on you, man. If you think that that's a good relationship, the people on Kiwi Farms as well, I don't know why you're taking a bunch of information from somebody who you know isn't a reliable source. You've been calling this person a crazy BPD woman for a very long time. She's obviously making up a lot of lies about me because I'm not giving her attention. I mean, she told me that she wanted to get back with me. I told her that I don't think I'm like, dude, I don't think I'm a good fit for you. Really, I was like, I don't think I'm a good fit for you. She would sit there and just complain and bitch about.
If you're gonna bitch and moan about how she's not showing enough receipts or anything, and that she's not proving any of her shit, why the fuck are you gonna do the exact same thing and talk about testimony and not give any proof, bro? Like, what the fuck is this? What is this?
About every little thing, like little thing, way I talk, the way I walked, and it's like, you don't want to be with the person like that. It's fucking annoying.
I hate the way that you walk. I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Like, what the fuck is this?
So I'm like, I'm not compatible with you. After that, next thing you know, she's reposting the dude. Next thing you know, she's with him. And it's like, yeah, that's the kind of person you are. It's fucking sick. Mind you, I seen her how many days before that? 3 days before that. So yeah, I had seen her 3 days, for 3 days, nights together. And then she goes and sees this dude about 3 days later. And she's like, oh yeah, I got my current boyfriend. I don't know, bro. Like, this is not somebody who you should sit back and can take information from. That's it. That's simply what I'm saying. I mean, the worst that I did in this situation is vent about my friends. You think that you have like an intimate connection with the person, so you have these conversations with them and you say things that you normally wouldn't say. I'm sure you've all done this. Like, this is just a normal human function. That's like a normal human thing. You know, you have friends, you have connections with them. Sometimes people irritate you and you say things that you normally wouldn't say. You read them back and you're like, fuck, I can't believe I said that. But you're just shooting the shit with like your friend or your girlfriend or whatever. I mean, these are private things that you don't expect to come out. So to everybody who I did say anything about, I mean, I don't think I was that mean. I think a couple times, like, honestly, it just came out of like general frustration with like, I'd have something going on. Like, we would have conversations building up to this where I'd be like, you know, I'm having a bad day type shit. Like, and then I'd say some shit that obviously I shouldn't say about fucking Chilla or about Kiwi, or you know what I mean? Like, it's just what it is. It is what it is. Private conversations that shouldn't have came out. But whatever she has to say about whatever else I did, if she wants to come out and provide evidence, provide text evidence, provide physical evidence, provide anything like that, I mean, I'd be willing to see it. Everybody else, like everything that's come out right now is it's all a bunch of bullshit. Everything that she said, everything, like, I mean, not everything, you know what I mean? Obviously my face and my name, or my face and my name. But like most of the stuff, like the little stuff, she sent some dude Twitter DMs talking shit about me, just fabricating a bunch of stuff and not coming up with a single screen.
This has been one of the worst response videos I've ever seen in my life. And the worst part about it is it's not even about serious allegations. There's no reason to have this bad of a response. There's no reason. None.
Shot evidence of shit. Here we go. I just recovered all the text messages. Thank God.
I'm not opposed. Okay, you already showed that. You already showed that.
We got this one right here. I'm not opposed to getting back together.
Wait, you already showed that. You already showed that. All right.
I left. I felt so much guilt.
I do like you. The drive back, I couldn't stop thinking about you. Really, when you left, I felt so much guilt. I don't know. I miss you too. Why do you leave and then come back like this?
I don't know. I miss you too. This is not even the day. Not even the day before. Morning before she went to see the dude. Before she went to see whoever dude she's with now. So here you go, homie. Like there you go. Here's some other shit she told me that goes to show she had some schizo meltdown and hit me. She says, I just think I'm mentally in the wrong place. I need a job. I need to align my focus. I feel bad for how I treated you and what I did while I was drunk. I was literally going through some schizo shit while drunk for some reason. It's a real thing, genuinely, because that's never happened to me. She said, but it makes me wonder why, and it makes me want to understand more. And she said, I cannot be better if I'm constantly worried about something else, referring to our relationship. And I was like, cool. Like, I literally show you.
No, that doesn't show that she hit you, bro. She never talks about the fact that she hit you. She just said that she did some shit to you that wasn't chill when she was drunk. That could have been yelling. That could have been freaking out. What are you talking about? What is this? You need to have your shit locked down when you're gonna fuck. What the fuck? I was cheering for this guy, bro. I was cheering for this guy because this girl is clearly like a fucking BPD clout demon. Right? I think we can all agree on that, right? So it's like, what the fuck? All right, so I'll let him read
the text where I was like, I don't think we're compatible. I said that. I said, I don't think we were compatible. She came to me saying, I miss you and I want to get back together. She did not break up with me. I mean, it's a stupid.
So the one thing that he doesn't fucking read. And yes, she did break up with you. You said that she broke up with you, bro. Just because she tried to get back together with you doesn't mean that she didn't break up with you. What the fuck is this? These are such easy things. It's not bad for you to admit this. What is this? I'm not the right guy for you at all. I really don't think I ever was, Lily. You complain about me very often. I'm not your type. That's okay. I appreciate you trying for me. She says, hey, I'm sorry for the late text. My family texted me saying no one's going to go to my little sister's Christmas carol. What? So I stepped up and I'm taking an Uber there. I literally just tell you how I feel about the things you say, hoping you'll stop and change.
Came to me saying, I miss you and I want to get back together. She did not break up with me. I mean, it's a stupid point. Like, it doesn't really matter anyway. But, like, it kind of does because she's making it seem like I was some kind of, like, weird, pathetic guy who she didn't want, who wanted her. When in reality, like, the whole shit's flipped. She had no job. She had no car. She had no prospect in life. Nothing. She had nothing going for her at all. All she did was freak out on me. And here's the evidence of it. I mean, I have screenshot evidence. We have some more. I won't listen. I told her that she fucking tried to fight me. Like, she tried.
It makes it hard to be mad at you. I won't do it again. I won't then apologize. I miss you too. I hope you enjoyed my presence. I love you too. So where's the proof that there was a fight, bro? Oh my god. Chat, I'm just getting fucking mad. What? This is a cardinal sin. This is a cardinal sin. This is a cardinal sin. We all know this is a cardinal sin. Right? When you say something, you better show a fucking corresponding screenshot when you show a fucking screenshot response. You don't do the thing where you say you're going to show us something and then you show us something that isn't that. This is so simple. It's so simple.
To hit me. She says, I won't do it again. I won't, and I apologize. I miss you too. I hope you enjoyed my presence. I love you. I'm so sorry. I love you. I do. I'm so sorry for my stupidity. I'm going to be good. Here's this one. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry for what happened to you. I'm sorry I ruined everything. I'm sorry I did shit. I'm sorry. All I can do is say sorry and move forward. I'm hungover as fuck. I don't feel good at all. I'm sorry. I hate myself. It was nothing to do with you. I'm just fucking crazy, bro, and I've been on one. I'm so sorry. Here's more, a bunch. This was when I wanted to leave her. I was ignoring her after she hit me. She goes, I love you. I know you're her. I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have calmed down. I should have stopped. I should have just went to bed like I was supposed to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That had nothing to do with you. I don't know what happened. Please understand that I'm never going to do that again. I'm so stupid. I don't know what made me do that to you.
So, again, this still could just be yelling. We've seen nothing of, like, hitting. Nothing. Nothing. She also says, I made you nut. She did terrible things. She was texted for apologizing for minor shit at most. Hi, Sapient. What's up? Blowjob would fit, too. That's true.
Sorry. I don't know what made me lash out. I don't know why. Blackout. I have demons. Like, I don't know. I just get mad like, when I'm drunk sometimes.
Bro.
It barely...
Dude. Hold on. Bear with me. Dude, is this what this means? Is this what this post that she made means? I have demons. King Vaughn. Okay, King Vaughn. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you what, if the Kiwi farmers are doing like some insane psyop where they're trying to get like the other lolcow tubers to be on this girl's side, just so they can like pull the rug under them and be like, yeah, she's an unreliable, retarded bitch, that's a dub. That's a giant fucking dub, okay? That would be funny as fuck. Okay, I want that to happen, alright? Lash out, so yelling. Exactly. It doesn't necessarily correlate to hitting whatsoever. Right. Man either got a dry handy or toothy BJ, I'd be upset too. Alright, true. Probably true.
happens though. I don't know why I did that to you. I'm so mad at myself because you're feeling hurt. Now you're alone. Now you feel like you did something. That's not the case at all. We should have been in bed right now or at the damn, just trying to make me feel like bad. like obviously trying to make me feel some type of way. So I got back with her. We should be in bed right now. We should be at the breakfast. We should be shut up, bitch. You hit me. Like, bitch.
We didn't see any of that, bro.
You socked me for nothing. You went through psychosis and started punching me. Here's some more. I know. I literally feel like a damn monster. Like, I feel so shitty for what I done. I feel remorse and I take full accountability for being an asshole. I'm sorry I was even like that, babe. Like, we were cool. I made you nut. Like, I don't know. I don't know what clicked. I feel bad for everything and putting you through this. You don't deserve bad. You don't. I love you. But I feel as though you need to be loved by somebody. Yeah. And I'm just like, if you want to break up, it's whatever. Like, I was basically telling her I want to break up, and she kept spamming me. It's your choice. I love you. This, that, and the other. Right. I am a pretty well-adjusted person. I don't have mental issues. Like, I don't have mental disorders. I'm a well-adjusted person. I've always been able to communicate.
Incorrect, sir. Incorrect. You have severe mental retardation. Okay? I would call that a mental issue. You have severe mental retardation. You had a fucking layup, brother. You had a layup. You literally could have just been like, she's a fucking BPD crazy bitch, and just relied on the facts that you have. That's all you had to do. You had a layup, and you took it, and you threw the ball and scored a 3 on the other fucking, like, for the other team. That's what you did. That's what this is.
Communicate with people. I've always been able to keep relationships. I am an asshole at best. I am an asshole. I talk shit and I talk too much shit. And that's one thing you can get on me. I talk shit about too many people. And that's probably something I got to reflect on, you know, seeing this shit. But other than that, I mean, you can come out, try, Lily. Let's see your screenshots. Let's see your evidence of anything that you said at all, because I have more. And you know that I have more stuff about you and about what you did to me. So stop. I suggest you stop right now, dude. I have all the screenshots. And everything that you're saying is a lie, and I know that, so I'm pretty...
Then why weren't they in this video? Do you want this to continue? Do you want this to continue? What are you doing? This is so raped.
Confident in telling you need to stop, because you've reached your limit. You've reached your limit here. Now people are going to be expecting screenshots and evidence, because I brought screenshots and evidence. So please provide that.
No, you didn't. You barely brought anything. You brought just about as much as she did, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
That being said, lesson learned. I will not be making any more of my relationships public on the internet. I will not be having any more relationships with anybody who is connected to my channel, like, you know, who has any kind of sort of weird kind of social thing going on, like a parasocial relationship. No more of that. No more of that. I didn't want to be with you anymore. You hit me. You freaked out on me. I told you I wasn't the right person for you. You lied to everybody, said you broke up with me, said that I was horrible, and then you went and got with the first guy that you could get with.
You showed literal proof that she broke up with you. Literal proof. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? You had such a good chance. You had such a great fucking chance, bro. Like, you could have just fucking, you could have won. You could have been a contender. You could have been a contender. Fuck. Fuck. Like, oh my god. Like, dude. Dude. Okay?
You don't understand. I could have had class. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. Instead of a bum. Which is what I am. Let's face it.
Yeah! Yeah! Yes! No, you know what? I'm doing another one. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. I'm doing another one. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. This. Okay?
It was perfect, but no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego. You just had to be the man. If you'd done your job, known your place, we'd all be fine right now.
Yep. 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 Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Okay? What the fuck is this? What is this, bro? Like, what is this? What is he doing? God, it fucking pisses me off, bro. Pisses me off. Like, oh my god. I've never seen somebody fumble something that easy. In a long fucking time, bro. Like, bro, fuck. Alright, let's look through a couple of Lemur's tweets, and then we'll go to, Alright, good night, man. We'll, and then we're gonna watch, Chilla's, stream.
Welcome to the crew, T-Money. Alright. Everybody say goodnight. Let's look at a few of this guy's tweets, and then we'll watch the Chilla with the call-in that she did. This is so bad, man. Like, it just, like, depresses me, bro. Fucking depresses me. Alright? That's all I gotta say, you know? Fucking depresses me. Alright, so... You kiss her on the lips when my dick was on her tongue. I feel like every time somebody wants me to fail really bad, I always take some huge SWs. Keep that energy coming. We're gonna hit him with the follow. I took that L, picked it up, turned it into a W. I made a plan, put in work, and turned it into the plug. I got bitches in the mall asking for a hug. Nova Online doesn't know when to stop. He bros on taking fights. He knows he can't win. I'm about to grind and make so much bread. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Dog. Oh my god. That's awesome. I had to make that a copy pasta. Had to make that a copy pasta, bro. Alright. Highly encourage you guys to also copy pasta that one. Word around the streets that you got a new man. I'm so locked in, only bangers. They don't know what's next. Bro, Graduation smacks so hard. Such a small, solid album. Jesus is better. This right here is why Smokey the homie OG. On God. We got so many of these obsessed losers defending Hassan right now when the situation's simple. So this guy does not tweet that much. Clearly. Who follows this guy? We got Sensitive Society, Akumu, Tarman, Texaint, Sam, Scentman, and Liana Taylor. Great. Great. I want you to put all those people on a list. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just fucking with you. Alright. So, I got drawn to the Chilla part because this is what Chilla randomly tweeted, right? Not what I expected this morning. No hate. Not gonna dogpile. I wish you the best. I just can't defend this anymore. And this is in response to him talking shit. This is what your friends are in this community. You need to understand this. If you ever get into a community like this is what your friends are going to do. This is what your friends are going to do. At the smallest sign of shit, they're going to jump ship. This guy's a fucking freak. This guy's a fucking, like, loser, man. He's a fucking loser, right? He's a fucking loser. Okay? There's no other way to say it. He's a fucking loser. Right? You're willing to jump ship on a guy that you said is your friend, that you wanted to be on streams with you? All you had to do is be like, yeah, man, it was pretty cringe, but I'm willing to have a conversation with him about it. That's all you had to do. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Like, what is that? Alright, let's see. Does he have, like, a second channel? I think Spoops linked it to me. This video has been removed by the uploader, bro? Dude. Hey man, what happened to your live? What the fuck? The fuck is that, bro? So none of these people are willing to stand on business, is what I'm seeing. Right? None of these people are willing to stand on business, bro. The fuck is this? Oh. Like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay? Nobody's willing to stand on business, dude. When Hempleton reaches out, they go silent, bro. I'm telling you. That's how it goes. That's how it always fucking goes. Unless I have like a mutual with them or something like that. That is how it always goes. Sam tried reaching out to fucking what's his name before stream started to try to get him on my stream. Fucking Lemur. Never responded. Never responded. Right? So I guess we're gonna have to move on to the next thing. Cause like what the fuck else? What the fuck else are we supposed to do with that, right? The fuck is that? That's such fucking bullshit, man. You're gonna like let her spew allegations and then not even stand on business, bro. Like, what is that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like soying out, but like, come on. Like, I think all of you can understand why that's like fucking retarded, bro. All right, so let's look at this real quick. And then we'll probably do like one more segment. This is my last stream for a fat while. Okay. So QQ sent this to me. All right. So check this out. So Stephen S. Arch, who made a lot of stuff about like Mr. Beast and stuff, went and said, I've been working on a story for the past month about Skibbity Toilet and the company who owns it, Invisible Narratives. None of you know how fascinating this statement really is. Okay, so let's see what he's quote tweeting. It's from a suspended account, so that's raped. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. I can't even tell what it said. Alright. And now, the whole Skibbity Toilet account is gone. I have no idea what is happening. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it, okay? Now, Skibbity Toilet News. Okay? Yeah, please put your rest in peace Skibbity Toilets in chat. Okay? So Skibbity Toilet News said, the account was just suspended, but I managed to preserve the images. So this is the statement, I guess. Holy mother of God, do we really need this kind of statement for Skibbity Toilet? You know, Michael Bay is working on a Skibbity Toilet movie, okay? Which is awesome. We're all really excited about that. Let's read this. To the Skibbity Toilet community, as the holiday begins, we wanted to speak directly to you all. We've seen passion, debate, creativity, and concern surrounding Skibbity. And we've also seen false narratives take hold. Because we care deeply about this universe and the people who love it, we want to share the facts clearly and directly. You haven't heard from us before by design. Invisible Narratives exist to support creators and stand in the spotlight. We're not authors, directors, or the creative voice behind Skibbity Toilet. We're a studio that brings together resources, including teams, infrastructures, financing, and partners, so that creators can focus on making great work. Invisible Narratives has owned the Skibbity Toilet IP since October of 2023. That ownership was not about taking creative control. It existed because Alexei wanted to pursue opportunities beyond YouTube, including games, toys, films, and television, and needed a studio to handle business, infrastructure, and expansion work. That partnership allowed Alexei to stay focused on what he does best, creating exceptional content. Yeah, you're right. Stephen A. should interview Soul Skibbity. He's the only guy who's going to know about this. Invisible Narratives was not the creative force behind Skibbity before this partnership, and we are not now. We are the studio that supports the people to create it. Claims circulating that Alexei was silenced, forced out, or not paid are simply untrue. Alexei is free to speak, post, animate, and talk with fans anytime he chooses. When Alexei chooses not to engage, that silence is his own. Any claim that Invisible Narrative stole Skibbity, withheld money, or cut Alexei out financially is completely false. Since entering our partnership, Alexei has earned more from Skibbity Toilet than most people see in a lifetime, and deservedly so. He continues to earn directly from the YouTube series, from merchandise and toys sold around the world, from games, and from every licensed expansion of the Skibbity universe. Deservedly so. Alexei is the visionary who conceived Skibbity Toilet and poured his blood, sweat, and creativity. Oh my god. Okay. Into shaping its universe and characters. He carried the series almost entirely on its own for years, animating every frame, with no meaningful breaks and no real opportunity to pursue his other creative projects. We've never seen a creator work harder or give more of himself to a world or a community. Have you seen like half of the fucking like indie YouTube animators, man? Like, what are you talking about? What? He makes stuff in Gmod, man. It was like Gmod animations. Like, what? Soul Skibbity sold out? Yeah, tell him that in his DMs, will ya? After years of non-stop work, Alexei made the decision that a change was necessary for him. He approached us about shifting his role away from the day-to-day animation. We spent significant time working closely with Alexei and his legal team over at Hogan Lovel's to shape an agreement that he was genuinely excited about. One that reduced Lovel's to a shape and arrangement, one that reduced his day-to-day burden while keeping him creatively involved. That transition was deliberate, mutual, and carefully considered. When the head pops out of the toilet, I felt that. That's so true. It's so true. Importantly, Alexei fully owns his name DeFuckBoom. To support the independence and avoid confusion for audiences, we are rebranding the YouTube channel to Skibbity. This ensures clarity while allowing Alexei to pursue new ideas, new formats, and entirely new worlds without confusion or constraint. Alexei continues to have the option to direct or animate as many Skibbity episodes as he chooses moving forward. He is already committed to directing 4, and we're genuinely excited for these episodes whenever he's ready to release them. Beyond the team's almost daily communication with Alexei, we want to underscore the reality of our ongoing relationship. Despite living across the globe, we meet in person when it matters, including a meeting originally planned for Korea that ultimately took place in Dubai, where Adam Goodman, our CEO, traveled from Los Angeles to speak with Alexei. This remains an active, ongoing partnership. In October, we released Emergence, the first ever episode created with a new animation team, under Alexei's supervision as an executive producer. Some fans liked it, some did not. We heard both. Rather than rushing forward with new episodes, we slowed them down. We listened. We're taking feedback seriously and are adjusting both creatively and operationally to make the work better. Why is the account suspended? Why was the account suspended? Also, this is such a strange thing. Like, I guess, I mean, like, being realistic, Skibbity Toilet is like a multi-million-dollar business. But it feels like such a strange way to go about this. Texted me. Bruh. Okay, so Major Chilla is having it edited down and uploaded to their second channel. Where did you have this interaction? How did you have that interaction? So let's here's kind of something I want to do from here. So we've got invisible narrative. Oh, wait, there's more? There's more? Wait, there's 2 more images to this? Dude, this is insane. I thought we were done. I thought we were done. Oh, in the stream that you linked? Okay. Okay, so because you were still in it, you were still able to interact with the chat? Is that what it is? Dude, how is there 2 more pages? Dude, I need to play, like, corporate music right now. We need this. I know, my hair's fucked up because I'm just, like, distraught right now. The new one? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you linked it to me on Discord, the new one? So now there's, like, some other guy?
Never this easy to just, like, talk about it on a live stream, and it's, like, that's covered, that's all the ground. But, again, like, when you lie about little things like that, it makes me question everything that doesn't have direct screenshot proof. Not saying she's lying about everything, but she needs to tell the complete truth, always. And I guess... I know
Why are
that
500 people watching this?
it's hard. Like, it's hard to,
Why are 500 people watching this?
especially so suddenly and so publicly as,
Now, I guarantee you, if I ever get to 500 viewers, if I ever have, like, a dedicated base like this, people are going to be saying the goddamn same thing about me, but, I mean, he's not showing anything. He's not even showing, like, a little PNG guy, bro. Look at me. At least I'm here. At least I'm here and I make funny faces for you guys. Why are 500 people watching this? Himpleton got that. Side effects include music? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I need to find a second channel, though. Let me try this real quick, and then we'll go back to the skibby toilet thing, because that's way more important, bro. I'm just gonna be honest, that's way more important until we get the actual VOD. Alright. I just messaged in chat. Only time will tell if he responds. He responded to Spoops, though, so, I mean, in theory, he should fucking respond to me, bro. I guess he sees a pink profile picture and he's like, oh, shit, pussy. I'll respond to that. Alright, Spoops is probably going to stay in the chat, because I feel like she's invested in this or whatever. But, so if, Spoops, if they respond to me, please let me know. Oh, found it in DMs? Alright, bet. Got it. Good girl. You probably are going to be very pissed at me for saying that. I'm sorry in advance. Is he live too? Some guy named Bloodspeth is live now about this, okay? Still haven't busted down for us. I literally gave a goal of $50 for busting it down, and I have not gotten a single fucking dollar. Okay? A single fucking dollar. Alright, so that's not happening. Alright, it's not happening. Sorry. So supposedly this is going to go on this. So once that goes on there, hopefully we'll see it. Anyways, back to the most important
part of this here. Alright, we're back to Skibidi, because, you know, God knows that is far more important than whatever the fuck this is, okay? I don't give a fuck about Bloodspeth. I just want to see that call-in when it comes out. But here we go. Alright.
Alexi continues to work weekly with a highly respected animation studio on future content. Skibidi will not feel exactly the same as when Alexi animated every frame himself. Growth means experimentation. Some ideas will work, some won't. We are committed to improving over time. We also want to address the Creator Alliance and how we engage with fan creators. Skibidi is an unusual property, and from the beginning, we wanted to try something different from the standard IP holder approach. Rather than creeping creators at arm's length, we invited a small, select group of commentators, animators, and community voices into a first-of-its-kind Creator Alliance. The goal was simple. Engage creators directly, give them access to create content with the Skibidi IP, and build alongside the community, rather than above it. That kind of collaboration requires clarity. When creators join the Alliance, we entered into contracts to ensure a clear understanding of rights, responsibilities, and boundaries. This was especially important as Skibidi expanded into games, toys, films, and television. Contracts are not evidence of bad intent. They're a necessary part of doing business at this scale.
If you did this and clipped it, Steven Asarch would definitely retweet it. Okay, great.
Criticism of creative work is part of entertainment, and we respect every creator's right to an opinion. However, a small handful of creators have responded to the absence of direct communication with Alexi, combined with a slower cadence of episodes.
I need to do that line rating again. Fuck.
Fuck!
Hold on, I need some water. Where's the next track, bro? There it is. Great.
However, a small handful of creators have responded to the absence of direct communication from Alexi, combined with a slower cadence of episodes, by filling gaps with assumptions and accusations. These are creators whose work we respect and who were invited into the process. Presenting conjecture as fact is misleading and harms the broader community, and it undermines the trust we're working to build across the ecosystem. We are not interested in escalating drama driven by unfounded conclusions or debating claims that are not grounded in fact. Our focus remains on making great work, supporting creators who engage in good faith, and protecting the long-term future of Skibidi.
The fact that he said good faith, dude.
Fuck. We also want to address the specific situation that has been inaccurately represented. Early in the fall, we invited a Skibidi community creator in our office because we respected their voice and wanted their honest input. They were not brought in as a promoter, spokesperson, or insider, but as a trusted member of the community whose perspective we valued as part of a small creator group. As part of that conversation, we shared a short piece of early, unfinished promotional material solely to gather feedback and improve the work. That kind of access carries responsibility. In this case, that responsibility was not honored. Limited, work-in-progress material, never intended to represent a finished episode, let alone a completed film, was later presented publicly as if it reflected a final work. Claiming to have seen an entire movie and attempting to reconstruct it from memory was not a misunderstanding. It was a fundamental misrepresentation of unfinished material shared in confidence.
I hate the fade-outs on these.
It turned unfinished work into content for personal engagement. In doing so, it showed little regard for the time, effort, and care of the teams building it. Creative teams have the right to experiment, seek, input, and Creative teams have the right to experiment, seek input, revise, and improve. Removing confidential, unfinished work from its context and using it to fuel conjecture or personal engagement doesn't just undermine the creative process, it disrespects the many artists, animators, and collaborators working in good faith to build something meaningful for the Skibidi community. Invisible Narratives is a small team of fewer than 20 people. We are fans of Skibidi 2, and our job is to support the people who are making Alexi's vision come to life and create the conditions for great work to happen. We respect the passion of this community. We welcome criticism, and we remain committed to doing right by Alexi, by the creative process, and by the fans who care about Skibidi. Yours truly, Invisible Narratives. And we're gonna sue that motherfucker who leaked our shit for every goddamn penny. Every goddamn penny. But we value you. Just remember, we love you. We love you, our fellow Skibidis.
What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? Can anybody tell me what the fuck that was? Maybe even why that was? Like, that was one of the weirdest statements I've ever heard. I'll tell you what I'll do after a stream. I'll clip it up and send it to fucking Steven. Alright? I'll even re-record the initial take. Okay, because I'm a G like that. Let me see if Spoops is still in the chat. Because if she is, I'm going to get her to ask... I want to see if it's going to be uploaded by tonight. Because if not, it's like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? And they need us to call... They do need to call you part of the Skibidi family, right? Like, that was the vibe it was giving off. Like, it was so, like... There was something just so wrong with that. Thank you, QQ, for the submission. That was beautiful. Really liked that. No, you were not too unk to get it. It was just like the weirdest response I've ever fucking seen, man. There's something really wrong with that shit. QQ, did you see that Conspiracy Lemur is getting called out? Did you see that? Like a BPD King Von enjoyer. See? Hey, Soul, can you call in real quick and talk about the Skibidi toilet drama with me? I'd really like to hear what your thoughts are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we just got confirmation that this VOD isn't getting uploaded until tomorrow night. Alright, Soul. You're the Skibidi toilet expert. Yeah, I know.
Right.
I was just kidding, QQ. I was kidding. Alright, so what do you think of all this?
I haven't seen it. What's the fuck Boom been doing?
Well, so the fuck boom sold his like presence in Skibidi Toilet to a company called Invisible Stories.
Yeah.
And
okay.
So there's been like a lot of stuff saying that he's been like silenced and stuff like that, and so they released this 4-page, like literal 4-page corporate slop speak. I'm sharing screen. You can join the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay. Like 4-page corporate slop speak like message about like, like saying all this bullshit of like Alexi has not been silenced and like all this fucking weird shit, man. Like it's and then like I think that they also were copyright claiming creators who were going over their stuff, and they essentially like sidestepped that by saying that the only people that they're not going to copyright claim are people who are in their like creator program.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, do you think I'm gonna get striked for my name? Wait, what if I do?
That'd be awesome, dude. You would get a ton of attention off of that. That would be great for you.
Dude, yeah, exactly. Dude, wait. Like, if you go back, I'm actually mentioned, if you go to the very first page of that, corporate slob speak.
All right.
Go back to the very first page.
I'm
actually mentioned, look, at the very bottom. And at the very bottom, dude.
The Skibidi
any
universe.
claim that invisible narratives... No, any claim that invisible narratives stole Skibidi.
Stole Skibidi.
Dude, that's me.
Stole Skibidi.
Dude, that's me.
That's what
Holy
they call him.
shit.
That's what they call
Dude.
him. They call him Stole
Dude,
Skibidi because he
Stole
steals
Skibidi,
everybody
man.
else's content. Right?
I'm pretty sure there's actually a character in the Skibidi Toilet universe called Sol.
Oh, you're fucked.
Do you know that?
You're actually fucked.
Yeah, I'm actually... It's over.
You're-
It's actually
you're-
over for me.
You are like unironically fucked, dude. Jesus.
Bro, I'm done. It's over.
Dude,
Dude,
okay.
that is awesome.
Well, and so like the other weird thing about it is like they like essentially they said some really fucking threatening things about this one guy who apparently they had in person, who like they showed some weird like Skibidi Toilet like future thing that they were working on, and then the guy like speculated about it on his channel, and then they like I guess they took it down or something, and they were basically like, this is not okay. You can't do this. You can't do this. Why are you doing this? Like they're
Dude, I
freaking
thought they
out
were
about
making
it.
a Skibidi Toilet movie. I thought
Well-
the movie was coming out soon.
Wait, let's show that real quick. Michael Bay, Skibidi Toilet. Let's show that. Let's show that.
Yeah, like, dude, it
Wait.
was like an actual thing. Like,
what was it? A joke? Was it
no,
a joke?
I think it was like a meme, but like,
Because look, now it says Michael Bay shuts down rumors about directing a Skibidi Toilet movie.
Director Michael Bay
Yeah, I
had to
think it
make
was a
this video
meme.
clearing up any false information about him directing an upcoming film about Skibidi Toilet.
These are a whole bunch of movies right now. One is in serious prep, one's in soft prep, one I'm writing, one getting ready to produce, or two produce. So if there's not one in that little pile that says Skibidi. So
No!
let's just stop the lore right now.
No!
Okay? You're hearing it from me.
Skibidi Toilet is a surreal,
dude, I'm
fast,
gonna have to ask him to reconsider.
What the fuck? Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna ask him to reconsider.
Chat, can you please reach out to Michael Bay? Can you please
Yeah.
reach out to Michael Bay and tell him to reconsider? Please. He's lying.
Dude, I think he's lying. Yeah, he must be lying.
Morale says he's lying. Well, maybe it's just not. Maybe Michael Bay just has no involvement with it. Maybe Michael Bay isn't going to direct it.
Maybe they're gonna get a better director. Dude, Vince Gilligan's gonna get on it.
So true.
The Vince Gilligan Skibidi Toilet film. It's gonna be awesome.
Director Michael Bay is officially. Okay, this says he's officially attached to it. Why is everyone saying he's lying, dude?
Yeah, he must be. Like, I swear there's like an actual film that's like this was like a year and a half ago though, so I don't know if it's like real. But I swear there was like genuine rumors or like things that a film was coming out.
Michael Bay is bringing toilets to the big screen. Skibidi Toilet might have started with a joke, but the numbers don't lie. See full article. Is the Skibidi Toilet?
To be fair,
movie
Skibidi Toilet was massive.
This was
like,
June
dude, it got like 70 million views a video. And it wasn't even. I don't even think it was shorts. I think it was like actual videos.
At first, it was
It's like
shorts, and then
Mr.
it
Beast
became
numbers.
videos.
Yeah, it was like Mr. Beast numbers, bro.
All you need to know about Skibidi Toilet, blah blah blah. Okay, so there's nothing really known about it, but like, so everybody's saying Michael Bay lied. Why would he lie?
Lied.
Why would he lie about this? Why would he lie? What is his incentive to lie? Tarantino should make
Because
it.
then when it comes out,
True.
Then when it comes out, it's gonna go, oh my god, it's real. You know, dude, it's gonna happen. Trust me.
Give it time. So many films that were spoken about and took forever to get done. I mean, technically, he never said it's not going to happen. He just said he's not working on it right now. Right?
Yeah, I mean, dude, it could happen.
But then 7
But then
minutes
again,
ago,
they-
or 7 months
also-
ago, it said that it began production.
But their market is slowly closing. They've got to like do it quick.
They do need to do it
Because like,
quickly.
dude, think about all the children who watch it who are now growing up. You know, like it can't unless they do like a Skibidi Toilet film that's like for mature ages. That'd be so cool. Dude,
So-
like the toilets rape the camera heads. Oh my
this
god.
this is like, there's no cited source here. There's no cited source. Like, this is literally just
It's
saying
gonna
that it's
happen.
happening.
Dude,
I
it's
don't
just like a fake article.
It essentially looks like a fake article because there's no source, and it's just like, guys, it's happening. Okay.
It's happening, guys.
So-
I swear to fuck Boom said it was gonna happen, but then he like solved it, so I don't know.
I want to see what this is. I want to look a little bit more into this. We are producers for the internet's best. So we
Skibidi,
got
Skibidi's there!
Skibidi Toilet.
It's there!
Skibidi Toilet. We've got Ice
Oh my
Spice,
God.
Batty Kit. Okay. We've got Cost and Mayor, Make It Dance, Telanthric, Ninja Kids. Okay. Okay.
Dude, what? What's Ninja been doing with children?
Phase Rug, Crimson. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, Phase Rug.
So we've got film and television projects with Funko, Target, Walmart, licensing consumer products, gaming and
Dude, Epic
interactive,
Games!
supercharging existing channels. Get in touch. Should I try to get them to help me with my channel?
Dude, you should get in touch and say, is the Skibidi Toilet film happening? Do some journalism.
Please let me know. Please.
Oh my god, contact info. Dude, I'm
Handful,
gonna get in touch with
ton.
them. Just skip the phone number.
Yeah, exactly. I'm giving the phone number. I'm giving my public email. Is the Skibidi Toilet movie happening?
Dude, we gotta know.
You're all set. We'll be in touch. We'll see.
Holy fuck, that's all it takes.
We'll see.
Dude, that's all it takes, man.
All right, here's the other thing I wanted to look into. So they say something about the CEO, Adam Goodman. Adam Goodman. I want to look into this.
That is a Jewish name. That's a Jewish name.
Very Jewish name, yes. So what has he done? All right, so we've got his Instagram right here.
We'll have a look.
Why am I yelling at them? Because I need to know. Okay. People are asking, when did you become a snowman?
Me? I just it's Christmas, you know. I gotta put a snowman thing on. Do you know what this picture actually is? There's some lore behind this. Do you wanna know the lore?
What's the lore?
Dude, this is my like sister's costume that she went to school with, but my dad had to like stop her because it looks like, dude, if like the full image looks like a fucking KKK.
That's
members,
awesome.
Like down.
Dude, that's awesome.
So, just to, like take she had to get like a fucking mask or something instead of the hood. It was bad.
Adam
Dude, where's a
Goodman.
picture of Adam Goodman? I want to see what he looks like. I
We'll
wanna see
look
if
at his
he's a big nose.
Instagram. We'll look at his Instagram. But I just want to see what
Alright.
this is. So he was the president of Paramount. That's interesting.
Holy fuck.
And so he's the current owner of Dichotomy. So let's see. Dichotomy film. Home Dichotomy Films. It's weird that Wikipedia didn't link it. Okay, so
We've got a bunch of short films. Virgin? What is this?
Dude, he's like Virgin Media or something. Surely it's like an advert for Virgin Media. Yeah, it is Virgin Atlantic.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get clapped if I keep on watching that.
You probably will. Well, no, you're displaying an advert for them.
No, but
Surely
they'd
they'd
still
be happy
clap.
with that.
They'd still clap. So
Dude, they got
Hyundai,
Hyundai,
Olympic
Land Rover.
Paint, Humana, Kindred, Krylon, Alfa Romeo. So it's just an ad company. I don't know why they're calling themselves a film company. Like, that's a little deceptive, but that's okay.
Well, all film companies do ads, I think.
Right, but like,
It's like
I don't know if you
extra
could.
money.
I think you would call yourself an ad agency if you just do ads. You know what I mean? Maybe they're trying to get into
Yeah,
film.
that's true. Dude, maybe their first film, Skibbity Toilet.
Goodman, some of the films that he helped bring to the screen include Mission Impossible, Ghost Protocol, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reboot in 2014, which was by Michael Bay, and the Paranormal Activity franchise. During his tenure, he also rebooted Star Trek with J.J. Abrams and launched a series of films based on the action figures by G.I. Joe. He did a third act reshoot on World War Z. Then he exited the studio when they were struggling, and then after he departed, he formed Dichotomy, and then he started Invisible Narratives. Okay.
Dude, this guy's like a Chad.
He has a private account?
Oh my god. Dude.
What
Wait,
the
you should try
fuck?
and message him. He doesn't have that many followers.
Dude, I just requested him.
Are his DMs open?
I wonder if he's getting harassment because of the Skibbity Toilet thing.
He might be. But then again, why would his why is his account private? He should be like, dude. I'm gonna find his LinkedIn and message him.
Look at this guy's face.
Okay, he doesn't have like his nose.
Yeah, the nose
look
is a
at the
dead
nose.
giveaway, right? The nose is a dead giveaway.
God.
It's pretty bad.
Maybe Aiden knows this guy.
Aiden probably does.
California.
Aiden's probably well, and the JQ, as they say.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, Alex Goodman. All right.
Dude.
Well,
That's the Skibbity Toilet drama?
yeah, that's the Skibbity Toilet drama. That's all I got.
Oh. What's been going on in drama, Himpleton, on your side of the pond? What's been going on?
There's I talked about a guy who like mind controlled or tried to mind control an autistic woman and raped her twice. That was one of our stories tonight.
Holy fuck, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was really strange. And then our other story was a guy who had probably the easiest layup I've ever seen in terms of allegations. His girlfriend, who was like clearly a BPD girl, like came out about him and was like, he smelled bad and he talked shit about his friends. And that was essentially the only...
was that Lemur? Lemur, sorry.
Lemur, yeah.
Yeah.
Lemur. Well,
I don't know why I said Lemur, bro. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah, it was Lemur. And then he somehow managed to fumble probably the easiest response I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how he fumbled
Someone follows me on Twitter called Conspiracy Lemur. Is that the same person?
No, different Lemur.
Oh, different Lemur? Okay.
Different
I just had to make sure.
That's
Dude, I'm trying to get Lyra Convoy to debate me. I posted my rad score and said, am I retarded enough for you to debate me?
Lol? It's never gonna work, dude.
It will, okay. It will, Himpy. Because I'm gonna use our debate as a baseline to debate Lyo. And say that he's running from Aiden.
Oh my god, dude. No, he's not gonna fall for that though.
He might. He just might, okay. Alright, well, anyway. I'm gonna go. I was watching a show.
Alright. Yeah, enjoy your show, buddy.
I love you, Himpleton.
Alright, love you,
Bye,
buddy.
chat.
Always good. Always good to hear from the Skibbity. Okay. Alright, unfortunately we're out of content. Alright, I could get into something, but I am fucking tired and I've got an early flight tomorrow. So, instead of getting into a brand new thing, I am going to end it here. I'm going to be gone for a week. I will be back on Sunday, not this Sunday, as in tomorrow, or today, really, but next Sunday. So, it's going to be a small absence, okay? But I just got our next thumbnail. Let me show that to you real quick. Just got our next thumbnail from the wonderful Tech Saint, who's been making a couple of my thumbnails lately. Does a really great job. This guy does it professionally, okay? Makes thumbnails for a lot of big people. So let me just show you guys this real quick, so you guys can get a taste for what's coming. Okay. This guy is named, I'll be live on Christmas, I have no family. Well, check out Soul Skibbity on Christmas. So, we got this guy. And this guy is named, just to give you a little teaser here. This guy is named Rami Eldali. Rami Eldali is a pedo hunter. The problem is he doesn't call the cops half the time. He also seems to have charges pending. He also seems to be somewhat predatory himself. So, that's our next stream. Unless something crazy happens and I need to cover it instead. But that's going to be the main topic of our next stream. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. In the meantime, I will be clipping up a couple of different things, such as the probably this Lemur stuff, because that was pretty entertaining. And definitely the Rose Malay stuff, and definitely the Salvo call-in. I'll be clipping up some of that stuff, and so if you are in the Instagram server, fuck the Instagram, I'm tired, clearly. The Discord server, you can get updates about clips and stuff like that, so you don't have to, you know, it won't feel like too much of an absence, okay? So, either way, I will talk to you guys later. If I get enough support for an Exurbia video, maybe I'll even work on that. So, either way, have a great night, have a Merry Christmas, and I will talk to you guys later.